Hello, this is J.N.S. and happy Sunday. I hope you guys are having a great day and it's Sunday. And so today I really want to have a very holistic grassroots talk with you Black Americans about reparation strategy, some things that's on my mind, some things I want to get off my chest. And so I want to talk to you guys about some new reparation strategies for grassroots. This is of course those that work with government apparatuses can use this, but again we are dealing with fundamental differences in approach to this type of work, and so I want to demarcate what that even looks like. But this video is about new reparation strategies, grassroots media, and I do want to preface this with uh, there will be a very sharp switch from the talks about our reparations to wrapping this around with the esoteric occult knowledge for those that are spiritual. And so what you see right now, it says Research, Cultural, and Policy Center for Black Americans. That's what you see on your screen, okay? But when you see this switch to esoteric studies, I'll show you what I mean. Once this say esoteric studies, that means that we will be talking more. So let me see if I can. Once it say this, that means that we are in a different dispensation of the video, and we will be talking and covering esoteric topics relating to Black Americans. Okay, so this still is going to relate to Black Americans, but I want to separate the two just for those that are coming for more of the objective research about reparations and more so of the cultural aspects of this conversation. So you will get a clear notice, a demarcation for those that want to stay for the spiritual topics. You guys know that is my approach to scholarship, and also a part of my persona or archetype is my priestess role. And so that's why we are going to cover both topics in this video. We are. And so what I want to do is I want to usher in that flow of energy of what I'm talking about. And we're gonna marinate on a beautiful song by my girl No Name. Okay. And the song is called Diddy Bop. And I want you to listen to the lyrics. Right now, I'll share the lyrics on the screen. And as you're looking at these lyrics, you just get that Black American spirit. She talks the first part of the song, she talks all cultural, just cultural stuff that any Black American that is generations here, they're going to be able to relate to it. Okay. And so that's why I'm playing this song, because I want to set the tone for the video, the cultural, and then halfway through we get into spiritual. And what I'm telling you, this is that quintessential Black American. She's talking about Mississippi. Henny invented the catalyst for happiness in my cup. Talking about the Henny, the Mississippi. Okay, the juke in the basement. In love with the K-Swiss. This is stuff that Black Americans can relate to. Ooh, you about to get your ass beat by grandma for stealing that $20. Like, baby just asked me. So she, it's a real Black American. Granny at the barbecue with petty ass husband. Summertime, city life, Chi-town, my town, my town. So I want to play this for you guys so we can get into that mood, because this is a Black American day. Okay, every day is Black American Day, but today, just say it's Black American Day. Okay, and so we really want to usher in that energy, because we about to go in. I'm telling you, this is gonna be a banger. This new reparation strategy is gonna be a banger. We getting into some serious talk. Okay, we're gonna be talking about esoteric sciences. We're gonna be talking about the movement itself, some things that we see, some high level strategies that can be implemented by those in grassroots and those that are trying to infiltrate government. So we're going to cover that. We're going to talk about the idea of should grassroots be taking funding if we come up with our own organizations. does a grassroots organization remain grassroots if they take money, and from whom, and what does that look like? Are they in control of the narrative? We're going to talk about this idea of funding. We're going to also talk about the idea of how do we actually get that direct cash payment and what we're looking for. What leverage do we use? What technical indicators do we use to even prove that there is a problem in 2024 when it comes to lineage-based reparations? A lot of that stuff is not detailed succinctly. I suspect that could be done on purpose because there's a larger governmental play. I'm not sure. But if it is not done on purpose, at least the grassroots, y'all have some information where, okay, you say, okay, these are some things and some steps we can take to kind of pull this all together. Okay. And so that's what this is about. It is for the grassroots. So what you see in the title says grassroots media. Grassroots media, again, I did a video on what is the definition of grassroots. So we broke that down very succinctly. And so if you guys want to know, like, well, what is the definition of grassroots, I think you should go and look at that video, because again, there's a lot of there's a lot of misunderstanding of the terms that we use and what quantifies, or what qualifies rather, as grassroots. And so grassroots media is unfiltered, unraw, unadulterated truth. Okay, it is people that are everyday Black Americans, queens and kings in our own right, but we are just still the common American folk that have a truth to speak. We don't have handlers. We are not funded. We don't have corporate backing. We are not in an order. We are not under oath. We don't have to lie. We don't have to sneak. We can tell the truth. We're free. We are free. And so grassroots media, we are free. We don't have an agenda. We're not trying to sell you shit. If you want to support, we will ask for your support. But that is where the day and age that we are in now. For those, and if for you Black Americans that you don't have any handlers, you don't have people trying to control what you say, you would technically be a grassroots media person. You are not grassroots if you have handlers, if you are a part of this machine in the industry, whether that be the entertainment, the political beast. That is not grassroots. You are a nigga that can be bought and paid for, or a nigga that get told what to say, get to push an agenda from the top down. If you are working from the top down, then you are not grassroots. It has to be bottom up. The ideas have to come from the bottom up. They can't be somebody put an idea in your head and or a bureaucratic shit all in the mix. That's not grassroots. Okay, so that's not grassroots media. And we had to do these demarcations between, different types of media, I would say, because there is a lot of conflation between the two, whether that be the Black media. You got the Black media, and they half of them is sold out to corporate interests, and they can't say what the fuck they really want to say or do what the fuck they want to do. So we can't really depend on them. We need people that's going to say the truth, stand on the truth, no matter what. So we do take a very different approach. We are very aware. I mean, we're not up here reckless where we're going to get, terminated or anything. Well, maybe so, but even still, we are those that will speak the truth. And so that's why you see grassroots media in the title. Okay. You see new reparation strategy, and you see exponential lineage injury. I'm going to talk to you about exponential lineage injury technical indicator. This is it's a measurement tool to quantify the check, starting from what's affecting the latent functions of slavery, starting from what's happening now, and then working itself back, instead of working from slavery, then working itself up. When obviously, what do the government and what do the policyholders tell us every time we start the reparations claim at slavery, let alone a damn slave boat from Africa? What the fuck they say? You wasn't enslaved. I didn't own any slaves. You weren't enslaved. I don't owe you nothing. We don't owe what that there is. This is what they say. This is what the politicians will tell you this. When we started at American chattel slavery, let alone motherfuckers that's talking about some boat from Africa. They really looking at you like you done lost your damn mind. And it's 2024, and you think you about to get a check for some shit from 400 years ago and some unpaid labor. Okay, they gonna tell you the unpaid labor. You didn't do no labor. Your ancestors did it. So that's why we have to switch the approach from the latent functions of slavery, from concrete stuff that we can prove in 2024, which there's so much stuff, but that is the stuff that we need compensation for. It's like a redress for this compensation. The debt component, you can add that in, and then you can add that this is an investment, that we can look at it as an investment into American national security as well as American policy itself. So it's an investment, but this is also redress and a debt. So we cover in all three. We triangulating this bitch around here, okay? We triangulation this bitch, like they say in sociology. Investment, debt, paid, and latent functions of slavery. Okay. We said investment, we got debt, paid, and redress. Because the redress is for the exponential lineage injury. Okay, and I explain what all this is, and it's not all separate. It's not either or the other. You need holistic. It needs to be concretized in a way where you have your technical indicators to measure out what you're even saying in terms of this injury, lineage-based injury. Okay, and so I'll break all that down, but again, I want to set the tone. So we are going to listen to No Name Diddy Bop. Again, I want you looking at these lyrics. She covered all of the Black American culture, but look at this part. Look at this. Look at the second verse before we get into it. This Black boy, he comes out with the true essence of the Black American, which is spiritual. Okay, look at the. She gets so cultural with the first part of the lyrics, and then the second part, I am not a star, I'm a meteor on a crash course towards Earth across the cosmos, versus Perseus to the father of his birth, to tell the truth, I am his real son. Get blocked, I'ma build one. Get blocked, I'ma build two. Hope that you see it's a staircase. Still pray for a fair day, where they give a fair race to the marinade and the doggons and the essays and the fair face. And the doggone tribe. Rainbows with a pink, blue, and a seafoam type of green, blue. Make a clear space. Stop overreacting. It's past my curfew. I'm out after 6. Happily making my accident. Mama gonna whoop on that ass again. So this is why this is the beauty. This is the high level stuff of our culture that we have to be tapping into as Black Americans, through the music, through resonance, and through our spirits. Okay, and so that's why I want to really set the tone with it. I don't even care if the video, you know, I know you ain't supposed to be playing people's music and shit, but I have to do it. Like I'm telling you, I was geeked up before I went live. I'm sitting here getting my life to No Name. Okay, and so yes, I'm going to play her song. Remember the cultural, and then we get spiritual, and that's what this video will be. We talking about Black American new reparation strategy. We're going to be talking very cultural, and then we're about to get real spiritual on that ass towards the end of the video. Okay, so let's play this song and let's get into it. I want to play.
I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready. This sound like Mississippi sippy cup. Baby turn Bibby up. Henny invented the catalyst for happiness in my cup. This sound like kiddies on the playground. Mama was running up. Ooh, you about to get your ass beat. This sound like niggas complaining when they bitches like Razzie. B2K in the stereo, we juke in the backseat. Or juke in the basement. In love with my K-Swiss. This feel like jumping in the pool and I'm knowing I can't swim. Ooh, you about to get your ass beat for stealing that $20. Like, baby, just ask me. Mama said she loved us. When the lights was off, we had to stay with cousins. Granny at the BBQ with 50 as husband. Summertime, city lights, shot town, my town, my town. After school matters like I'm needing that stipend right now. Can the car parking lot got caught with the blunt like wow, wow. Run. Mama say come home before the street lights do. Ice cream on my front porch and my new football and my A1s too. Watching my happy block, my whole neighborhood hit the diddy.
It sound like growing out my clothes, with stars in my pocket, dreaming about making my hood glow. This sound like every place I would go if I could fly. This feel like every summertime. Fall asleep dreaming about all the places I could go, and every one of them feels so close, still chasing time. And I am not a star, I am a meteor on a crash course towards Earth, across the cosmos, versus Perseus to the father of his birth, to the truth that I'm his real son. Get blocked, I'ma build one. Get blocked, I'ma build two. Hope that you see it's a staircase. Still pray for a fair day, where they give a fair race to the male Nate and the Dogons and the essays and the bare face. Keith H when I peel paint. Rain bars with a pink blue and a sea foam type of green hue, make a clear space. Stop overreacting, it's past my curfew, I'm out after 6. Happily making my accident. Mama gon' whoop on my ass again. Pray that I'm making my way before 8 and I might have to sneak in the back again. Hope that memorial trafficking. Hope that she's stopping for gas again. Till I just wanna relax again. Pray you gon' bring the shit back again. Pray you gon' bring the shit back again. I know.
Run, run, run. Mama say come home before the street lights do. Ice cream on my front porch and my new Fubu and my A1s too. Watching my happy block, my whole neighborhood hit the diddy.
This sound like growing out my clothes. The stars in my pocket dreaming about making my hood glow. This sound like every place I would go if I could fly. This feel like every summertime. Fall asleep dreaming about all the places I could go, and every one of them feels so close, still chasing time.
Watching my happy block, my whole neighborhood hit the diddy. I know watching my happy, I know watching my happy, ooh, ooh. Watching my happy block, my whole neighborhood hit the diddy.
Okay, so you heard it. You heard her. And so I just felt like that just really captured the spirit of the Black American. I really do. I said, oh, she really. So I wanted to play that. So now let's just get straight into these concepts that I want to express to you guys. This idea of exponential lineage injury. Okay, and so I'm sharing something on my screen. Again, this is stuff that I've came up with on the dome, but I thought about it a little bit more since actually writing this. Like I was listening to one of the was it Twitter Spaces about the reparations. We're talking about the reparations. That particular room, they were talking about whether or not white people could be could put aside their racism enough to be alliances to foundational Black Americans in terms of those that had been here in the country. So it was a space called well, the name had changed, but this was originally like Foundational White Americans. So are you an antebellum American or Ellis Island illegal? And so I don't know anything about that title, but when I went in the room, that title said like Foundational White American. And then I particularly remember someone asking, could white people put aside their racism to get past their racism, to form alliances with those of us who have been in this country for hundreds of years? Obviously, that's Black Americans. And so that was the topic of the room. And so as I was listening, I just was, a lot of times I come up with things on the fly. And so obviously my opinion is that I don't think they can get past, I don't think they can be trusted. I don't think they can get past their racism to form an alliance with us, in terms of the reparations that we want to actually see. Now, if they align with us, that's one thing, but would it be for a direct cash payment, or would it be to support reparations? What do they get out of that? Like people align with their interests based off of convenience and what they can get out of it. And so you have to, when you form alliances, it's always a win-win. It's a give and take. So, it's not necessarily a moral thing, or it's not something where someone, oh, I'm going to do this out of the goodness. That's not how alliances work. It is a give and take. What are they getting and what are we getting? And so when I listened to that room in particular, I didn't hear enough of that type of strategy talk. It was more coming from the lens of either we don't support immigration, or we don't support, or it's the moral thing. And white people, just from studying from the last 300 years, they would rather have immigration policy the way it currently is than to give out direct cash payment to Black American. And so that's also something that we can see. And so I don't think, even if we were to say agree upon something like, okay, we agree on immigration harming, foundational Americans or Americans that have been here. I don't even if that is a similar interest, I don't think it's enough to get them to align with us in mass over cash payment reparations. Now, reparations that have to do with the program, a grant, a contract, government contract, that may be different. So what are you talking about? Like, so the whole conversation to me, it like, what kind of reparations are y'all talking? Do we got the same definition? Because there is a subtle switch up I'm noticing in the space from direct cash payment to this idea of government contracts, programs, agencies, that type of thing. And it's being done very subtle. And for those that push back, particularly someone like me that push back, say, hey, well, what about the cash payment that everybody was supposed to be, that we were all talking about for Black Americans? They are trying to get in front of that. And it's kind of like they're trying to purposely act obtuse or literally switch up words that in our mouths. Like I don't know. I noticed I brought this point up twice, and to people that I know have more connection to the political realm, or the ones that were pushing more of this, this contract stuff. And it's like, it's just very odd. It's very creepy. But again, this is a part of what, this is part of the work that the grassroots have to get in front of. Okay. And what you have allowed to do, what you have allowed, unfortunately, Black Americans, is for people to cloak themselves among you as grassroots, but they are not. These are literal government operatives among you. And they are calling themselves grassroots and able to actually take some of your talking points and then do a smooth pivot at the end. They'll talk like you, walk like you, all the way up into the end. And then when it comes time for policies and changes or whatever we're supposed to be doing, and they hurry up and pivot, and then you get a nothing burger or you get some bullshit. And that this is what they're doing. And I've been calling this out for months, and people wanted to try to make it seem like, oh, I'm just some crazy motherfucker. And it's all playing out, and it's going to continue to play out. And so I don't know what the hell the fucking plan is 5 years, 10 years from now. Like, once the average Black American can see what I can see, they can see what I could see a year ago, the average Black American will eventually be able to see it. And then you'll have the fallout, amongst that some years from now. It's already starting to happen. People can already see it, whether they're ADOS, Freeman, FBA, Indigenous, Black American. People can already see what's going on. That's why a lot of people are becoming disenchanted with the task force state reparation type strategy. People are coming disenchanted with, the state level. People are coming disenchanted with a bunch of things. They're thinking like, okay, should we just go federal? Should we with these task force shit they putting up? We don't even get a say on who gets on these task force. They just disenchanted overall. And so, I'll talk about that, and let's just get straight into it. So when we talk about exponential lineage injury, we're talking about the latent functions of slavery. This is the latent functions of slavery makes it lineage based, because you have had to have been a descendant of slaves. So that part we already out the paint. When we talk about the exponential lineage injury. So why is it called exponential lineage injury? Obviously, this is lineage based. And the injuries, it's called exponential lineage injuries because it's based on the weight of the injury is based on current data, and it works its way back. There's less weight as you go further back as far as the calculation of a direct cash payment check. I'm not talking about a bureau and a fucking agency and grants and program, whatever. I'm talking about direct cash payment calculation. And so when we think about this exponential lineage injury, think of a exponential moving average. So in finance, there's a concept called exponential moving average. Okay. And it's a technical indicator that pretty much places a greater weight and significance on the most recent data points. Okay. So The concept and the idea of the exponential lineage injury comes from the exponential moving average technical indicator that you would see in finance. Okay. So it measures trend directions over a period of time, and it applies more weight to the data that is most current. And so that is what the exponential lineage injury does as well. It focuses on, it puts more weight on the data that's current, and we sum that up as the latent functions of slavery. Okay. But if you're talking about you want a cash payment for just slavery from 400 years ago, that's a harder feat to get. It really is, compared to if you have exponential lineage based on the latent functions of slavery, which are harms that we can prove in 2024. So let's give an example of what is an exponential lineage injury. What is an example of that? We got so many fucking examples. It's not even funny for 2024. First one is that I'll just get based on what people are talking about in the space. One example would be the discrepancy and disadvantage of the lineage wealth gap. You got that as an example. That's kind of broad though, but you can get actual numbers for that. Another one is something as simple as the disparities of Black American businesses and government contracts. Okay. This is just one measurement. There's so many. You can go with medical apartheid in 2024, 2023, 2022. You get, it's exponential. So you can use this data. You could actually probably get a algorithm or a predictive analytic tool, and you can run the data from 2024 going all the way back to what, 1865 or something, 1870, or whatever, maybe 1900. Put it at 1870. 1865, right? And run it back as far as the weight, and then calculate a price or the cash, the payment from that. Because the thing is that the recent data points, today's data points, is the harm that we going through today. So if we can prove that, say for instance, that Black business owners that want to that are due a government contract are not getting their fair shake of the pool of the pie. So say, if you 13, 14, 15% of the population of the country, so they say 17%, I'm putting it at 17%. They'd say we 17% of the population in America, which I think is more, but whatever. I think it's 25%. That's what that, but whatever. Let's go with 17%. And you got these Black business owners, say in certain cities, they as far as the makeup of the government contracts, and they may only be getting 1 to 2% allocated to Black Americans. That is a discrepancy. That is a latent function of slavery, believe it or not. That's a data point that you use for exponential lineage injury. That data gets weighted more in 2024 because it's shit that you can actually see. That is a latent function of slavery. If you got 17% of a population and Black Americans throughout all the country, but in every city, they only get 1%, 2%, 3% of the government contracts for their businesses, that is one data point that you can use. The next one is the medical apartheid. We can look at the maternal mortality rates among Black women. That's a data point. This is recent shit. This is stuff that's a latent function of slavery. Now you can draw that part back. You use that. You could draw that data back. But obviously, this is Tuskegee experiment, bell curve, all of that. But the weight is more so on what is going on today, because you got to prove your case today. Your case today, whether you say it's legal or political matter, you got to be able to prove that this shit that you've been going on, that is going on today, and you need remedy and redress today, because here is how I am being affected today as a Black American descendant of slavery. This is how you're going to have to do that. But if you come talking to this government, talking about some shit from 400 years ago off of some slave boat, and you need a payment for some shit that you was never a motherfucking slave. Many of you are calling yourself freemen. You were free from condition of slavery. So okay, you talking about as a debt. Oh, okay, but the nigga that we owe the debt to is now dead. Yeah, you the descendants, but you were freed, men. You were free from a condition of slavery. So what you got this data? Showed us this data, this cool data from how you're being affected, lineage wealth gap, and all of these things, and but you are making this case from some shit from 400 years ago. So which one is it? Because we about to, you telling us to put the weight on the slavery from 400 years ago that you may never been through, versus put the weight on the injuries that you're going on now. That's going on now. How do we remedy the injury that's going on right now? Black Americans paying their taxes and not getting their fair shake in their communities with their schools. This is actual data that you can prove today. Obviously, we even got the situation where when they put just even the nuclear waste that gets the runoff that gets put in Black American communities, the janky and the old pipes in our purification systems for our waters in Black American communities, the stuff that they do, that kind of shit that's going on in 2020, 2024. Radon levels in Black American communities. These are things like this is stuff that's like we need remedy for the shit that you put now. These are the latent functions of slavery, and we can prove this. And this is how much it costs. Now, these are the things that cost. How much does it cost to fix all this stuff? How much does it cost? How much have we been dealing with this shit? And you can work yourself back. I'm not saying don't talk about slavery or discount Jim Crow and discount mass incarceration. I'm saying that goes into the calculation. I'm just saying in terms of proving on a concrete level, this is the cost of what we are going through right now. Every single last Black American that is a descendant, because this is lineage. Okay. And so you cannot have been someone that voluntarily came here to a racist country and then try to insert yourself in this claim, because you are doing better here than you would have in that raggedy ass country of yours. You would have brought your ass over here. And if you don't, if you don't agree, then you go take your ass back. You shouldn't have voluntarily came to a racist country as a Black person. So there is no, you get to crowbar yourself in an exponential lineage injury claim. Okay. Because the exponential lineage claim, we're proving, again, even when we talk about the housing discrimination, the housing, even if we would just start with, the subprime mortgage crisis that Black Americans go through, you compound that with the FHA bullshit that they pulled with Roosevelt and the New Deal, how we didn't get access to the FHA benefits, GI Bill. We didn't get access to even obviously the situation with redlining, restrictive covenants. All of that gets added into the. I'm not saying let's just forget the whole history. Hell no. But I'm saying is like a lot of us that are in this reparation space, we in our 30s, we in our damn 20s. This people that's 25, 20, they ain't never been through shit. They ain't go through no Jim Crow. They didn't go through no redlining. They didn't go through no slavery. They didn't work on it as a sharecropper. They didn't go through. We're dealing with the latent functions of it still. We can prove that. We can prove that we're dealing with the latent functions of it still, though. And so if we have the case that we can prove, like, look, we're still going through this in today's time. Look at the disparities of the government contracts with our Black business class. Look how you guys dismantled our Black business class. We can prove a direct correlation between the dismantling of our Black business class with the bullshit that y'all pull, even just in Tulsa, Oklahoma, with bombing Black cities. Not just Tulsa, but all Black cities. 240 Black cities got bombed or dismantled or rioted by the government, by the help of the government. Airstrike bombings, all types of shit. The government did this. They destroy and dismantle Black prosperous cities, which was our business class. So that's a part of the exponential lineage injury, which is a latent function of slavery. You can't start this at slavery and think you're going to get a direct cash payment. You're not. You got to start it where you can prove the exponential lineage injury. So exponential just means the weight is on the current data, and then we going backwards instead of from slavery, then going onwards, because the government is already trying. All they gonna do is say you weren't a slave. We don't owe you nothing. That's the stupid shit that these politicians love to say. They gonna say that at the court too, even if you would just take it to the court. You weren't no motherfucking slave. Oh, okay. And then you coming around here talking about you're a free man as your political status. Okay, your political status means free from condition of slavery. Bitch, bye. Okay. Now you got this data or whatever, you know, that you claim, you know, you said that you want to come here talking about you just got off of a slave boat, that you got off of, that you starting your whole claim as an African descendant from a slave boat with transatlantic slave trade from some shit from 400 years ago that your ass ain't even been through. You can't prove. You don't got no paperwork. You ain't got nothing. Okay. Now you want to mix that in with some genealogy and mix the dope up, and now you want to bring in slavery and Jim Crow and red. You all over the place, and you 30 something years old talking this shit, and you think you about to get a check, a direct cash payment check. No. You're gonna go back, work at from the recent data, put more weight on the recent data points, the exponential lineage injury. Move yourself back. This is the actual technical indicator. You could actually put this, we can build a simulation around this shit and get actual numbers. That's how serious I am with this shit. Now, what's other measures? You obviously have housing, medical apartheid. We obviously have the indicator of for education, stuff that we can prove in 2024. These are the latent functions of slavery. Everything that we have still been dealing with. Obviously, the median income, financial wealth gap. These are all things. Black business class, and the disparities with the black business class, and government contracts. Those are all things that you would use, okay, to quantify the direct cash payment, but also even coming up with holistic reparations package. Holistic reparations package does have to include the building up again of a black thriving business class. You need that, but these got to be writers. Like, these are people that got to actually, if we talk about our black business class funding grassroots niggas like me, or black people that's really about that life, that needs to happen though. So that's my only thing. I don't have a problem with black business class. I have a business, you know. I'm not like, you know, Fortune 500, nothing, nowhere near nothing like that. But if we're talking about black business class, and they are the ones that's going to be funding grassroots, and they're the ones that was to fund the black community and help the black community. Okay, that's fine, but y'all black motherfuckers better really be in that life. Like, I really got to be about that life and not be beholden to the system and then sell us out. That's my only damn concern. Like, is this push now for these, you know, for the government to give contracts to the black business class? Good and dandy, but that's not reparations. That can be included in a reparations package. But don't try to finagle all 50 million of us to go and fight for that. You know, we were talking about the cash payment. We were talking about tangibles that every black American can get access to. That's what we're talking about for years, for decades. And so to see this sudden switch up to like, okay, we all need to fight for government contracts. And I broke down the whole esoteric science behind the contract with the U.S. government. So if you black business owners even want to go that route, you go that route. That's your business. I don't have no judgment in it, but all I'm saying is know what the fuck you getting into. Actually know some shit. Know what you're doing. And so for those that want to know about what more about what I'm talking about, there's a video on here that says why is contracts being brought up in the reparations space. Watch that. It's esoteric. We go deep about the U.S. government and the idea of contracts, what etymology and contract law even comes from. It comes from the Roman Empire. Our government is a replica of Roman, Babylonian, Luciferian theocracy, rather, democracy, and whatnot. And so they don't admit this. This is all covert. You have to study it. You have to have years of studying admiralty law, maritime law, and the covenants that the U.S. government have with certain entities. We won't get into that in this video, but even this whole idea of the government contract for the black business class. I mean, I think that there is an order of black American business people that know probably already what I'm talking about, and they already made their bed and lying in it, and they like, look, this is how this is the route that we're taking. We want more money from the government for our businesses in the form of contracting. Okay, so if that's what you guys are gonna go for as the black business class, okay, fine and dandy. You can put that in the damn reparations package, but it ain't all reparations. I'm not about to sit up there and finagle me and get me and black Americans to say that that's reparations, because it's not. It is a exponential lineage injury indicator, though, to prove the need for redress, to prove the need for reparations, and that's something that you can quantify and actually go to the government and say, look, we're 17% of the population, 15, 17% of the population, and we only get a 1%, 3%, 5% of the damn contracts. That's unfair. That's unjust. That is racism. That is the latent functions of slavery. That is lineage based. That's how you do that. And like I said, you could do this with the medical field. We could do this with everything that we've been dealing with education, food deserts. How many Black Americans we live in food deserts? We could do this with housing, and get that data from today, and then run it back. Okay, because this is the latent functions of slavery. Now, when we talk about like lineage based, say it's a melanated immigrant, they're not able to run the data back. They won't have, like, if they say, well, I'm over here and I've been dealing with racism as well, and I've been dealing with, they have immigrant status. So their ability to get a contract, or their ability to get schooling, to get a scholarship, to get access to things is going to be there. They can also just cosplay and just say they're a Black American to get into your shit. Another thing they can do is they can jump into immigrant status. They can jump right into immigrant status and play that up and get access to grants for businesses, contracts they can get access to probably one of them damn debit cards that they're trying to give out. Okay, so they don't have the ability, even if they were to say, I'm melanated, I'm Black, I deal with racism, I should be able to I should get the reparations too. You don't have, you are not a descendant of slavery. You don't have the exponential lineage injury, or what we would say our political status, or what our status would be, whether it's political or not, but the status of the lineage injury. What some of you would call that freedman, some of you say that's descendant of slavery, some of whatever term y'all come with it. I don't care what the fuck it is. It has to make sense though. It has to be logical. But that status has to prove the exponential lineage injury running back. So let's say, for instance, you guys do use the term freedman. I do think, again, legalese is everything. Freedman means free from a condition of slavery. And then you niggas don't like the term Black and Negro. You don't want to deal with race. You want to deal with the status. My thing is, the race is what's prove your case for the political status. I don't care. I know that y'all some Moorish niggas, right? That talk about the legalese and the Black is dead and Civitor Motus, whatever. And you would have a stronger case if you say that is the route y'all want to go against the U.S. government, right? With the freedmen stuff. To prove the need for a political status that is called freedmen, you still are going to have to even show the data and the evidence of the Negro and of Black to even make that case. You can't get rid of it and then go to the government and say we need a freedman political status, because freedman means free from condition of slavery. This is how they're going to play the game on y'all. I'm telling y'all now. I don't care. This is what they'll use. And then they'll just call what you guys, I guess you guys are rooting it in African American. I guess that's the workaround, to just say, well, we're talking about African Americans. That's the work around it. And to that I say, for government, that could be sufficient for government. That's not sufficient for the people. That's not sufficient for Black Americans. You know good and hell well Black Americans don't like that term. Not only that, the term African American, there's the history around it is nuanced, because let's be real, Black melanated immigrants they can call themselves African American, and they were calling themselves African American in this country since they've been allowed to be over here. And so now you're muddling up the bullshit again, because Negro and even especially a Negro can prove the slavery and the exponential lineage injury. So even if you were to try to say, let's use freedmen as a political status, and this is what's going to prove our need for redress and reparations, when it comes time to running that exponential lineage injury data from now into then, if you remove Negro, even if you remove Black, your case is stifled, especially making a case for a political status. You don't have Negro in it and you don't have Black. that the Negro and Black even if let's say I buy into the narrative of the Civitar Mortuus, that can technically be part of the injury of reclassification, misclassification, or even how you create a dead man in law. Like that, even if we wanted to go with Moorish law, and believe it or not, this government does use part of Moorish law. I don't care if you could be ignorant to it, you can act like it don't exist. This shit is 1,000 times over a lot of people's heads. And so, yes, our government is well versed in Moorish law. They know exactly what I see what the Freedmens were doing. I'm not trying to, I just didn't like the motherfucker that he came for me for no reason. That motherfucker came for me for no motherfucking reason. So that's why I'm like, okay, bets off. But I'm not gonna act like everything the person just came up with was just pure folly. It wasn't. It needs work. It needs work, and I'm giving out free game as a scholar for people that actually shitted on me and try to block me out. But they can actually use this material that I would now. They'll use it and then try to act like, like I don't exist or try to say I'm crazy or something. But these motherfuckers is going to use this shit that I'm talking about. If you are going to use freedman status and fight for this status on a national level, the American freedman stuff, whatever. But for freedmen in particular, for a political status, and you're arguing that it can't be race-based, has to be separate. We have, the actual need or case for the political status, you have to root that in something. You have to root that in a history. You have to root it into something that proves a descendant of slavery and not just someone that's free from a condition of slavery. If a freedman is a person that's free from condition of slavery. Now, if you're going to start at that point because you just guys want the Freedmen's Bureau, then say that. Be honest and transparent about what, okay, actually, we just really just want the Freedmen's Bureau and the bank and the control of the agencies. We really don't give a shit about the other stuff, about Negro and Black and redlining, slavery, and none of this. But I don't get that point. I think that if that's the case, that will be a little more apparent. So I don't think that that's your argument. I wouldn't say that that's this the sole aim is to just restore that. I think that may be some of the goals of the Freedmen's, but I don't think I do think you guys are concerned with payment and reparations and direct cash payments for slavery and redlining and Jim Crow and exponential lineage injury that's happening today, all the things that's going on today. I do think that would be fair to say that all Black Americans are concerned with that. And so if that is the case, then proving the need for the political status, you will have to at least bring in the history of the Negro, history of Black, even if you guys just wanted to use it as part of the injury that the U.S. government did to quote unquote Black Americans, quote unquote descendants of slavery. That could actually be used as, okay, you guys, there was misclassification from Negro to Black, whatever. And under Negro and Black, all of these freaking injuries occurred. All of these things was done to these people. And a part of the need for the freedman political status is to submit that we are a free people, free from the condition of slavery. And that political status submits that because of the history of what had happened to us. But it's also, this political status itself can serve as non-repetition, of non-repeat of history, because now we are under this quote unquote political status. So now we have guaranteed non-repetition. But when they ask, okay, why do you need this political status? And you just saying because of slavery, or you just saying if you say because of slavery, they just gonna say, well, nigga, you free from condition of slavery per your own history book. Per your own fucking history book. You came up with, you come to us with the Library of Congress Freedmen data and Freedmen stuff. And I'm seeing right here, it clearly says you guys are motherfucking free. So what the fuck? You don't need a political status. You want the guys who run around calling yourselves freedmen, go ahead. You want to even put that as your race. But yeah. I mean, this status thing. And then you guys say, well, it's to get out of race, and it's because we can't pass race-based legislation. We can only do things, we can only make it a status. But you guys have to prove the need for it. You guys don't have to prove the need for it. And the legalese around that is going to state you are free from conditional slavery. So that's when you're going to have to go back and bring in the data of what the Negro went through. You're going to have to talk about what the Negro, you're going to have to talk about the construction of race as being a part of the injury. In addition to the actual slavery, the actual bullshit that we went through, the exponential lineage injuries that's still going on, you have to bring in the construction, the social construction of race in America as a part of the injury to prove the need for the freedman political status. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that, because this U.S. government, they, unless y'all in bed with the government, but these motherfuckers, they play chess, man. They not about to sit up here. The first thing they gonna say is, nigga, you free. And you talking about you from a transatlantic slave boat. Where's your paperwork to prove that you came from Africa on a slave boat? You want a cash payment for that after we done freed your ass in 1865? What the fuck is you talking about? Are you talking about you a freedman? You're free from a condition of slavery. Then they gonna say, you know, we'll get what you want. You want the damage that was done to the freedmen, which was the theft of the bank, the money in the bank, and the Freedmen's Bureau agency closure. We'll give you that back. And that's all you motherfucking getting. That's all you getting. Now, if you niggas, you Moorish ass niggas, if that's what is the goal, then tell the Black Americans that so that we can carve up some other shit. Because we talking about direct cash payment. Okay? But if that is the goal, then the way y'all have it right now, that's sufficient. And that's some bureaucratic shit. Like, that's like, okay, really? And because then it gets into, okay, with this agency, and then what does all that entail? And then we saw the, in California, they just passed, like, was not passed, but it was going to the next stage of the American Freedmen's Affairs Agency in California. And then we look at that, and then we talk about who can actually run it and be ahead of it. Is appointed by the governor. It's not elected by Black Americans. We don't get to elect these motherfuckers. The governor appoints who get to run that damn agency, just so y'all know. Same governor that appointed this fucking weird ass task force in Cali. You say that type of shit. So now we run against another Achilles heel. Now we might face another some more bullshit where they got Pan-Africans running a fucking agency, or sellouts, or fucking coons, idiots running the agency, people that don't give a fuck about the Black American. They get some kickback, they get grants, whatever, through the agency. They get their salaries and they get their money. They got a job for life, and they get paid to lock y'all motherfucking ass back out. This is what's about to happen with this Freedmen Affairs Agency shit. And now it should have been, we get to elect these motherfuckers. It's a term base. You ain't taking your ass to run no motherfucking Freedmen's Affairs Agency and you getting elected by no governor. No, we putting your ass in there. The people. And if you fuck up and we stealing money, you doing some fuckery, and you're not giving us our benefits, your bitch ass is getting right out. He's getting voted off, and shit. We delegitimizing your ass. But no, they always want to do stuff from the top down. That's why I'm not really, I know everybody gets impressed with every little thing that they put on the fucking media. You don't even be knowing what the intricacies or what the fuck be going on in that stuff they passing. We see LGBTQ all up throughout the reparations bill, this stuff, these proposals. They got stuff about LGBTQ, random ass shit that don't even have nothing to do with Black Americans cash reparations and redress for exponential lineage injury, all the shit we've been going through, or even slavery. So what the fuck is going on? So, people could get it. And my thing is, I'm not a hater. If it's right, I'm going to say it's right. And I'm going to give whoever did it right their fucking praises. I don't care. Even if I had beef with you in the motherfucking past, if I don't like your ass. If you step up and you do the righteous motherfucking thing by your people, our people, and it's right and exact for the people, I ain't gonna sit up there and try to nitpick and act like I'm finding some shit that ain't nothing there. I'm not that type of nigga. If it's right, I'm gonna say it's right, give you your praises. But I'm not about to sit up there and look at some bullshit, and I'm seeing some stuff that ain't got nothing to do with Black Americans. That's hard as hell. That we got to go through red tape to get there is no cash payment in this damn reparation stuff. This Freedmen's Affairs Agency, they're not talking about no cash payment. They talking about some genealogy and some shit that we could do our damn selves. But then, my thing is to appoint the people that run it. The governor is appointing these motherfuckers that get to run it. The governor can appoint a random ass, weirdo ass Pan-African Black American to run that shit. that's got a history of selling out or something. And they could put the motherfuckers up in there and you ain't getting shit. So I'm not impressed with this affairs agency stuff until I see more about it. I've been knowing that was the plan for a minute. My thing is, if that's what y'all basing the political status on, that's all you, that's it, that's all you gonna get is an agency and maybe a bank. Maybe a motherfucking bank. Then for those that say, well, the bank took all of the freedmen's money out, you're gonna have to prove that you one of them motherfuckers that was a descendant that got that money taken out. You're gonna have to prove that you were a descendant of the exact person whose money was stolen. So you better have your data, your records about your freedmen data with the money that was in the bank and the money that was stolen. This is how this government run. They not about to just get some random ass niggas some money from the freedmen's bank that was stolen, and they don't even know if you were descendant of a motherfucker that had the money in the bank. So you really just gonna get just an agency because you can prove that they did fuck up with the Freedmen's Bureau agency. And then we know the first Freedmen's Bureau agency was a complete fucking failure. And so I didn't see enough evidence or data around the prevention of what happened the first time. I don't even see that. And so, you know, if we were to have Black American agencies for ourselves all over this country, like how they got New Deal for America, obviously no one's going to argue against that. My thing is do it right the first motherfucking time, and you ain't got to hear motherfuckers like me mouthing off on YouTube or mouthing off a period. Because when we see some shit where the governor can appoint the motherfuckers that run it, and we see the reparations package and they got shit about some random ass shit that ain't got nothing to do with Black Americans. All this LGBT stuff and Latinos and no, man, there ain't no motherfucking reparations. That's not lineage based. It's not lineage based. It's not. And so, yes, you're going to see pushback. Yes, you're going to see people talk about this stuff. So I do think it needs to be exponential lineage injury as a technical indicator to measure or even prove the costs of what we're going through today. I'm 32 years old. I know for a fact I can prove racism been done to me on a quantifiable level. Lineage-based racism. Latent functions of slavery. Latent functions of slavery. Exponential from today. I can personally prove, and I can prove I'm a descendant of slavery in America. And I can actually got that paperwork. And so the check needs to be written for what's going on. The redress. Now, y'all talk about, we're going to give y'all some government contracts, give y'all grant money, start a whole liaison between our Black business class and the Black American people, and our Black business class will be delivered the Black American community. Okay. But y'all need to be some motherfucking writers. Y'all need to be some niggas like me. Are y'all really going to write out for y'all people? Y'all going to look out for them? Y'all going to make sure they get the jobs? You're going to make sure y'all going to use them contracts to hire them? Y'all going to use them contracts to look out for them, for Black Americans, to help them start their businesses? You're going to pay it forward. You're going to mentor. You're going to help them. Because if not, I'm not about to advocate for some bourgeoisie nigga shit. Okay? So if we're going to do, let's empower our Black business class, all of us that's doing Black business, and we're going to get this money to help our people to start these schools up, to start programs up, nonprofits up for our people. We cannot have this government trying to dictate our narrative and dictate what we do with our funds. Okay? And so, again, exponential lineage injury as a strategy. These are the harms we can prove in 2024. You could start at the dismantling of the Black business class. You could start at the dismantling of the you can do a medical apartheid. You can do education. You can do the wealth gap. You can do environmental racism. You can still do all of that, but but it has to be, the weight has to be on today. It has to be on today as far as this check. And then, but also it has to be lineage injury. So now we're proving generationally today that all 40 million of us are affected by the latent functions of slavery because of what this government has done. And that's how we have to do it. We are dealing with the latent functions of slavery. Because if you say we are dealing with slavery, they're going to say, bitch, you not enslaved? You were never enslaved. You ain't work a day in your life. And some of us, we still in college and shit. We got much experience. We talking about we descended of slavery and give us a check. Nah, we are dealing with the latent functions of slavery in 2024. And I can prove it. 22-year-old Black American can prove that. 25-year-old Black American. They can legally say, I am dealing with the latent functions of slavery, and this is lineage-based injury. And we're gonna put, and I can prove it. And then you show your living conditions, how you've been affected growing up through even just your environmental racism that you had to living by a nuclear plant and fucking transmitters and shit, getting denied loans for housing when you had the income, getting a subprime loan, and they tricking you, doing all types of shit to the Black Americans. In today's day, you go to the doctor, they fucking up with the maternal, they ain't giving you what you need, and giving you the shit you need at the doctors. The taxes that you're paying is not being reflected in your neighborhood. This is the latent functions of slavery. Pay up. We want redress. That's what you tell. We want motherfucking redress for this shit that y'all done pulled right here. Right now. That's what you tell the government. I'll go up there and say it. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Somebody need to go in and say it. And now you combine this. Because this is hear me out. You got the exponential lineage injury. What else do we root that in? Benign neglect. The social contract. Okay? The U.S. government is in violation of their social contract between the people and the government, Black Americans and the government. And they know they are in violation of their social contract through your benign neglect policy, assholes. And so we have exponential lineage injury from the latent functions of slavery in 2024. And you, government, is in violation of your social contract between us and the people via your benign neglect policy. Now, we can prove that as well. So you got the latent functions of slavery, and you run that back. Benign neglect policy, Jim Crow, redlining, black codes, restricted covenants, slavery. It's like a timeline. You're going backwards from today on back, and you label that exponential lineage injury. And today we are dealing with the latent functions of slavery. Because we can draw it, and I'm telling you, you can use any AI, any predictive analytics, any algorithm, and prove what the Black American is going through in 2024 is an exact result of slavery. Exact result. And we talk about the quantifiable numbers, because they love logic and they love numbers. These are not people that are they're not qualitative. You can use qualitative experience, of course. We can use the qualitative experience, but we need this government. We're gonna quantify it on your bitch ass. We're gonna quantify it on your ass, and we're gonna prove to you that we are dealing with the latent function of slavery, and we need redress. We need direct cash payment today, because we can prove that slavery is still affecting us. And if slavery didn't happen, we wouldn't have the latent functions of slavery, but we do. So that's why we have exponential lineage injury as our technical indicator to prove that, via the destruction of our Black business class, medical apartheid, environmental nuclear waste, environmental racism, education racism, all types of shit, lineage, wealth, a gap, all this stuff. That's how it has to start. That's what it has to be. Because I'm telling you, all they're gonna do is finagle your asses around, and they know that y'all not even, either y'all not thinking hard enough, or y'all taking the check, or y'all taking kickback to just look the other way. Because I could tell this is a shit show. Just like the idea of the state-by-state task force initiatives. There are people that are disenchanted with the state-by-state task force stuff, and there are people that feel like, in addition to federal, we need to still deal with the reparations on a state-by-state level. I already told y'all 8 months ago that state-by-state task force strategy is a nothing burger. It is dangling a carrot in front of your eyes. They know good and hell well that state-by-state, it's going to be jumbled mumble when we start to talk about direct cash payment and lineage-based and reparations. They put anybody on a motherfucking task force. They don't put people that reflect the actual people that are reparationists, or people that are actually trying to do things from bottom up. They don't put them motherfuckers on a task force. Look at New York and Detroit and wherever else they got even Georgia. They put Pan-Africans on these task force. The governor be appointing them, or they got some kickback, or whatever, how it works. It's politics. So they put in people that's Haitian on the damn task force. They put in Africans, white people, Jews. They putting anybody on the damn task force for Black American reparations. So the task force strategy, and mind you, this is not to get a check, or this is not people that's going to oversee an agency or nothing. These are just to study it, the commission to study it if we need it, and they acting like these motherfuckers just getting a job, or sometimes it is volunteer, so whatever. But nonetheless, this idea of the state by state task force initiatives, that shit ain't grassroots. So it don't even really, that's why it ain't getting nowhere. We don't pick them people that be on them damn task force. We don't. The governor pick them, or some other apparatus pick them. So these motherfuckers, that's why we having so many issues. I see all the time people complaining about what's going on in New York, what's going on in Georgia, what's going on in California, what's going on in Detroit. Oh my gosh, look what they doing. Look what's going on in New Orleans. Because that state by state initiative shit, that's government. That's top down. It's not bottom up. It's top down. They tell it. It's pretty much, here's the narrative. Let's get in front of the narrative. We know you niggas is restless. We know you niggas want money. We know you niggas need money. We know you niggas has been getting injustice done to y'all. So we know that y'all got some loudmouth niggas that's talking about reparations. And they got influence, or they're just too fucking loudmouth. The energy is so powerful, and we can feel them. So what we're going to do, this is what the government is saying. What we're going to do, we're going to set up a whole play and get in front of it as a military operation. And we're going to get in front of this shit. We're going to do state by state, nothing burger task force all over the country, appoint the motherfuckers that we want, that we know ain't going to really, that we control. And we know they ain't going to buck up against the system or really do shit. And we're going to get them in there. And they the ones that we're going to get some Pan-African with Pan-Africans. Come on. Haitian, white boy, you get on there too. Asian, you get on this task force. You undermine the fuck out of cash-based, lineage-based reparation. That's your job, is to undermine it and argue back and forth about whether it should be lineage or for all Black people, and add LGBTQ in there, add Latino in that shit. Okay, this is how the government works. And so we're gonna wear they motherfucking asses out, burn them out, sacrifice some of these motherfuckers, get at the ones that's the most radical, dismantle them, discredit some of these motherfuckers, and have our nothing burger task forces all over the place, and we ain't giving you niggas shit, but we gonna dangle it long enough to get your excitement up, make you think you about to get something, make you hopefully some of you loudmouth motherfuckers will sell out, and this is how we gonna do it. You get an agency. You might get an agency. We appointing the motherfuckers that's gonna run the agency. This is how the government's telling you. The governor about to appoint who runs it. You're not getting no cash payment. We may give you a government contract. We may give you some government contracts for your business class, because your business class got a little more pull than you niggas, but we got to make sure that we own and control them niggas too. Y'all not about to sit up there and think you about to go and venture off and have a nation within a nation and take the business class and go take care of the Black American community. No, this government is all in front of that. I don't care how y'all look at me or what y'all say about y'all want me to shut up because I'm talking too much or because I be blowing up the plays or whatever. No, man. I can see it. I can see how they work. And so the state by state task force shit is not going to get it. I mean, unless y'all just want some busy work, but that shit ain't gonna work. I'm telling you, it's not grassroots. That was a government play. If I ever saw one, I've been saying that shit for 9 months. The government is behind it. They came up with this. They got their cronies, they got their operatives, and they all put this shit out there like that. Knowing that it was a distraction, knowing that we were gonna get excited. Let's not act like we was motherfucking excited as hell when we first heard about the task force reparation stuff going on in 2020. Was we not excited or not? That's when that's when Tone was one of the candidates to be on the task force in California. We was motherfucking excited. Let's not act like we wasn't. Then as they got further on, we were getting more and more excited. 2021, 2022. Remember when they had them Zoom ass meetings for the task force, and we was going up there acting a plumb fool. Remember, every time they would go and do a vote, we would be show up at that little virtual meeting. Some people will go to the actual physical meetings. We were excited, but I'm talking about before Twitter space type shit. Like when 2021, 2020, we was like you know, we was super, super fucking excited. We didn't even see the play. Like, I couldn't see the play until 2022. But 2020, 2021, we were all in. Like, we was really like, I mean, lineage based, you know, and this was when they were voting to make it lineage based or not. And I remember some of us was acting a plum fool. We were cussing out Dr. Goddess. Anybody that remember Dr. Goddess? You know, we would go back and forth with her about the lineage and the immigration and the lineage in 2021. Like, it's nothing new. And so we was excited as fuck. But, you know, as you start to see, you know, I be studying, you know, some of us look closer than other motherfuckers. Some of us, we really watch things. We're very observant. Some of us are clairvoyant. We can see a play. So we looking like, So my thing is for the Black Americans, that's like, well, we need to do it state by state. It's not grassroots. I'm telling you, it's a play. That strategy is failed. It is very much a failed strategy. You can see that just from even in California, and just from just the outcome of, not even outcome, but just the ongoing structure of all of the task forces all over the country for reparations. Come on. And so how do we get control back over that narrative from the government? You have to pressure the government to follow our lead. That's as simple as that. So how do we do that? Because right now they got a gridlock where they're not letting grassroots people on them damn task force. They got this shit off. They got this finagle. They want they boule oath taking ass niggas, or they oath taking niggas that try to act grassroots. They got all types of shit all played out over your motherfucking head. Okay. And so that is why the governor is appointing these task forces. So in terms of fighting it on the state level, like if we're going to have this initiative to get these cash direct payment, I would say we need a bottom-up approach. Now, this is something that is kind of blitzkrieg, but hear me out. You're going to need local, state, and federal grassroots Black Americans running for office on every level. And they have to stick to a Black American agenda. These cannot be grassroots niggas that go all the way up to the point and then turn cold on your ass and sell out. Like, you really gonna need some writers, and y'all need a new order for that. Not an order that's backed by the government, not a secret society that's backed by the Masons or the Eastern. You need a new order for that. You need a Black American secret society, high society for that. Don't even need to be really a secret society, but a high society of Black Americans that are about that life. And y'all need to run on a city, state, every level, every off city council, Congress, everywhere you can get your motherfucking ass up in there. It has to be grassroots niggas that do it. That's for direct cash payment, lineage based reparations, all the way up until you get into that motherfucking White House, Senate, Congress. But it has to be also candidates that run for that White House as well. And it takes some time. It's not going to be 2024. Okay, we got this all worked out. Not even 2028, not even 2032. Okay, but by 2036, you need to have some, you know. Now, I wouldn't say let's just be sitting ducks into 2036. I'm talking about the fruits of the labor of seeing that kind of work of what I'm talking about as far as grassroots Black Americans in Congress and Senate and city councils. All on the task force, all on these initiatives, all writing all these policies and stuff. It can't be some niggas that got agendas that's trying to separate. Oh, you go to Freemans or you're indigenous. That stupid ass shit that they pull, you know, and pretending and it's that dumbass nigga shit. You can't. We ain't rolling like that. Okay. It has to be an agenda for our people. And that's something that you have to know going in. Another thing that you have to know that going in is that there's a possibility that you could die or that you could be set up and framed. This is a serious shit. This is something you have to know going in, because this is a group of people that will not be able to be bought out, but they are exercising their legal American citizen rights to run governance, to run for office, to help this country, to serve this country, to serve the American people. And a part of their agenda and their candidacy is having that Black American agenda along with whatever other items, action items you want to get done in your city or your state. That's how you're going to have to do that. You also need a presidential candidate that will go in there and write an executive order for a cash payment, no matter what happens. In addition, so you have that going on where you got grassroots Black Americans at the city, state, running for everything, Congress, Senate. You got that. They're going to run their ass up in there. And then you need a presidential candidate that knows going in that they're going to write an executive order for American redress, Black American redress, based off of exponential lineage injury. They go in knowing that they're going to write that executive order. They're going to sign off on it. Again, you can't do this by 2024, 2028. No, it's going to take some time to do this. But it can be started now. It should already been started. And again, these are not just one-trick ponies where you a protest candidate, a loudmouth going in there, cussing out our Black power brokers and cussing out motherfuckers and reparations. No, you don't even need to mention that. See, this is what I'm talking about, an order, a high society order. You don't even need to mention the shit. You just go in there. It's something that you know. It's something, again, this is a part of the aspect of it being more secretive, because it's not a secret society, but this is something that you would know. You have to announce it. You just know you about to go in there, get in Congress, get in Senate, whatever else, and your motherfucking ass know that what you're about to do for your people. Even if you run on a candidate at the presidential level, you don't gotta announce it every single motherfucking day. You just know as soon as you get in there on motherfucking day one, you're gonna do the executive order. And so here's my point to the niggas that saying, well, the next president, all they gotta do is just reverse the executive order. Bitch, you already got your payment. You already got your direct cash payment check. By the time they do that, you got 4 years. We talking about the first day. I would say the first week, within the first week of your motherfucking ass being in that office as a Black American president, you need to be writing that executive order. Them checks need to be getting printed from the Treasury, and that's it. Now, if you need a distraction, you want to pass a UBI payment for a retirement fund to do something real quick to distract the American people while you do that executive order, you motherfucking do that. But the payments were already, you got 4 motherfucking years to make some payments to get it done. So for those that say, well, by the next president coming here, all they're going to do is reverse it. It won't even matter by then. At least niggas got some money in their motherfucking pockets. It don't even fucking matter. We said what we said we was going to do. We did it. We stuck to the script. We didn't sell out. We held true to our word. Not only did we help Black American people, we helped the American people. We helped Americans. We helped this country. We put this country back on its map. We were devoted to the American dream and to making a golden age for America. Ushering the age of justice. Catching people up, making sure nobody get left behind. This is what we stuck to. We stuck to the plan. Draining the motherfucking swamp. Getting rid of this corruption. Making sure that our people got jobs. Making sure Americans got jobs. Making sure Americans got food on the motherfucking table. Roofs over the motherfucking heads. Okay, so in addition to the executive order for the Black American redress, we already got other things for the whole entire country, including obviously military. I already showed you guys the decree and all the stuff that I already had came up with. I'm not even going to pull up the paper. It's freely available online, but we already have things for the FDA and policies that we want to change. Of course, you got to be an all-around candidate. You can't just be a stupid motherfucker just going there. Come on. I mean, technically, you can be if you're the president of the U.S., but for us, the way we have to move, you can't be a dumb. Yes, politicians are some politicians are dumb. You don't have to be a genius to be a politician. That's true. But for the moves that we're trying to make and for the turnarounds that we're trying to make, we do have to be smarter than the average. We have to be smarter than average. Just like, believe it or not, like we say, okay, Trump, he might not be like, oh, this uber genius or whatever. And he got some swag, whatever, but his team around him, they are smart. They are more intelligent than the average American. You have to be. You can't make them type of moves. Like we saw how that clean sweep they did in 2016 and even what happened in 2020. But they played. Democrats played dirty. They didn't play fair. They didn't play fair. They swept the whole. Come on, they went gangster. For those who saw it, you saw it. But in 2016, we saw what happened. How they pulled the move on the deep state. They pulled the move on the shadow government. I mean, come on, they pulled the whole move, the whole heist. if you are an American and you still can't see that, he won fair and square. Like, Americans wanted, the middle America, they wanted Trump in there. I'm not saying that, they stole the election or anything. I'm just saying, like, as far as them type of moves, because that again, we know that it's elected, not elected, and that motherfucker was not supposed to get in there. He was a protest candidate. It was supposed to go to Hillary, as far as the watchers, powers that be, and it didn't go that way. How did they finagle that move? They had to be smarter than the average. You couldn't just get in there as a dumbass and run. He had very intelligent people on his team. Now you might say, "Oh, they were racist." I'm not arguing about that. I'm not arguing down about that. I'm talking about they were smart. They knew strategy. And so when we come up with our plans as Black Americans, you're gonna you gotta have our best and brightest. You do. Ain't no, oh, I'm jealous and that person is this, all this bullshit that y'all like to pull, crab in the barrel nigga shit. If y'all really want to get this done and y'all want somebody to go in there and write an executive motherfucking order within that first week and they a Black American and it's for cash payment and that's our goal, you got to get real motherfucking serious. Ain't no going in there loudmouth. You cannot be cussing out your black business class either. That's just like the situation with, what was the situation? Yeah. And I'm not calling people out or trying to be messy or nothing. I'm not. This is not that type of video where we just go and drag motherfuckers. Like, that's not this type of party, okay? But we saw the situation where we had protest candidate going against Jim Clyburn, right? And should we go into esoteric? Matter of fact, because that gets a little bit esoteric. So I'm going to leave that situation. I'm going to leave that scenario. I'm gonna actually mark that down, because situation with Jim Clyburn and all these like our black power brokers, that's more of esoteric when we talk about like how it really runs. So we won't cover that now because we're still talking more so of the political stuff. But just to keep it where we're at now, we can't be going up there cussing out, acting a fool to some of these because it is some backwater shit going on, and it is about bloodline. That's all I'll say for now until I get into my example. Okay, and another thing is, again, so again, the running for office, because then you're in Senate, then you're in Congress. Black Americans will be in Senate in Congress by 2036. So you try to get by 2036. Black Americans, we can do this shit. You can get into city council, all the levels, and all the things you need to do. And then when it comes time for that motherfucker to write that executive order, they can do it. Now, say they want to, they try to sue or do whatever. No, we already in Congress. My thing is, you need a motherfucker that got a lot of spiritual power too. There are very few people that are spiritually protected on certain levels. Okay. And so that's another thing you have to think of. But also, even that presidential candidate has to know that they could be JFK, and they have to be okay with that. They really have. They don't give a fuck. You guys always want to talk. You always want to judge people who say they crazy. You're gonna need a crazy motherfucker to go up in there to do that, to go write that executive order, even if it means they motherfucking death. Because so many niggas is sellouts. So many niggas want a paycheck. They don't give a shit about nobody. So you need a nigga that's gonna go in there and be that damn bold and damn quote unquote crazy to write that damn executive order out. Say the cash direct payment. Here's the amount. Our exponential lineage injury. Here we go. And this is the data. We got all the evidence. We done built out the algorithm, all this shit to prove that this check is necessary. And the Treasury print these motherfucking checks. Just like you printed with COVID, how quick that check came. They said they get $2,000 for $1,200 to the Americans. The Americans got $1,200 that same week. And then the next week, the next time it was $600 or some shit like that. Or was it two? Didn't they give it 2,000? Was it 2,000 up front? Was it 2,000 or was it 1,200, guys? Oh, no, I think it was 1,400 was the first check, right? It was like 1,400 or something like that. You see how quick we got it? And it was all Americans, and that check came out of the Treasury out of motherfucking nowhere. That's what we're talking about. And then we distract these motherfuckers because we will have another program, another executive order program, probably for some sort of rent or something with retirement-based, some sort of retirement-based pilot program that you'll run out at the same time for the American people. That could be a retirement, because again, there's some things that we can prove. Like there's some fundamental shit going on with the infrastructure of America where this generation Z, millennials, we ain't gonna be able to get no motherfucking homes. We could barely afford our rent now. We're not gonna be getting no home ownership. our retirement is gonna be fucked up with Social Security. So at the same time, where you run that program to print out them checks for them Black Americans, you're already running. Everybody is technically getting something because, and that Black Americans will get that too. On top of their particular justice claim and injury claim, they'll get the other rollout with probably something for, again, we could do this retirement pilot program to catch niggas up. You got a 6-month program, and this 6-month UBI is to catch everybody up. You better save it, use it wisely. You want to go and spin it and trick it off, that's your business. But it's a 6 month to catch your ass up for retirement. Have some get a Roth IRA or with a Vanguard investment money market account. When you put that, you can save that money. It's a UBI income for retirement or housing cost closing. So it's something to catch the millennials up. I'm telling you, we don't have it's some bullshit going on all around. Roll that out at the same time as you write that executive order. You don't make it all public or whatever, and then boom, you do it so covert. You're so covert where everybody is kind of like, okay, well, it's distraction time. You can even run some couple of fucking psyops to get people motherfucking the energy all distracted all over the place, so where they don't even focus on that Black Americans is about to get a check. They don't even realize, like, because I'm so obnoxious, forgive me, but they don't even realize, like, yo, like Black Americans literally just came up, like, just like how they giving these immigrants $14,000 on the debit card. Was it $10,000 to $14,000 on a debit card? They literally are passing out these debit cards right now as we speak, putting these motherfuckers in hotels, nice ass hotels too. Some of these people are getting trafficked. I ain't even gonna hold you, but so some of these people, they are getting this money. They're getting this $10,000 debit card, lodging, housing, food stamp. Okay, and so you don't see people really up in arms about that. They get a whole $10,000 debit card. So you do the same thing with the Black American. They get a debit card, $30,000 in debit card for per year, some shit like that, or no taxes, some shit like that. You hurry up and write the executive order, however much it's gonna be. $10,000 a month or some shit for the read, but whatever it is, in the executive order, and ain't nobody really paying attention to it because you got your psyops running, and you got other executive orders for the American people to help them catch them up in rent and retirement and housing costs, closing costs for a house for those that want to get a home. You know, you used to have some type of UBI pilot program for them to be able to catch their asses up before they can have a potential retirement fund and or close on a house. That's what the money is for. That's what the program is for. Now, these motherfuckers go up there and trick it off and go to the strip club or go smoke it up or whatever the fuck they gonna do. That's their damn business. But we told you this was what the money was for. This is what the executive order was for. Now it's money. Now we ain't trying to go and see what you spent it on. We don't give a fuck about that. We told you what it's for. You want an honor system. It was for your retirement and for your housing costs. Okay? Now, if the American people want to go and do some more bullshit, that's their business. Same thing with the Black American with their check, because they're getting both. They're getting the UBI, they're getting the closing, and they're getting the redress. So that's 3. And so whatever they want to do, this redress check is for delay and function of slavery from the exponential lineage injury. If your ass go and do whatever the fuck you want to do with it, that's your business. You stick that money up your ass for all I care. Go and buy a bunch of shit. I don't give a shit. That's your business. Many people are going to do amazing things though and turn their life around and take advantage of that opportunity to do something and then some people, they go shit. I don't care if a Black American want to take that money and go order Uber Eats every motherfucking day. Go to Uber Eats and DoorDash and order fucking filet mignon, steak and lobster every motherfucking day with they goddamn reparations check. That's their business. That's your business. Same thing when we rolled out the executive orders for the UBI. And for the other thing, if your ass want to sit up there and we told your ass that was for your retirement and for your closing costs for you to get a house, and y'all sit up there and go into the beach and go to Miami spring break and trick it off and go buy some goddamn Louis Vuitton, that's your damn business. But don't come back and say we need more because we already looked out for the American people. We told y'all we was catching the American people up. We did what we said we was going to do. Until we usher in the new set of system that defies capitalism. They don't even have to. Okay, you can't just tear down a system overnight, and you have to be able to replace it with something. So we can't just bombard your asses with changes, you guys are not going to take well to it. And then the interdimension. Let me shut up. You guys get what I'm saying, okay? Also, last thing before we get into the esoteric, I'm ready to talk about my spiritual shit. I'm ready. I also think like the notion that we have to have the numbers to push like federal reparations, like we have to have all these Black Americans outside. No, again, our high order Black American order secret society would be running all of the candidates, state, local, federal level. We don't need the numbers. We are the ones that disseminate the outreach. We don't need to be outside, standing outside with a reparation sign. No, you got niggas in city council, you got niggas in council, you got niggas in. It's us. That will be our job, grassroots niggas, to do the outreach to get other people caught up on these initiatives, on these things, and these proposals that we're gonna be doing. It is the Black Americans that run for the office job at that point. You don't need for all 40 million of us. You don't even need 100,000 of us. We just need to get up in that motherfucking market. How many people is in the Senate? How many people is in Congress? How many people? I mean, come on. We could get 10,000 Black Americans all over, and we can get motherfuckers to join a high level society that we fund and we look out for each other and we protect one another, and we got a job to get to take over the politics in American country. I don't understand. We don't need everybody, just random ass broke ass niggas outside just doing what, saying what, unless we want. Now we can do the outreach to get them out there to put the pressure, but once we are in there, once we have infiltrated every level of American politics in every office, and we are the ones writing the proposals, we are the ones that got that's looking out for our people, as well as whatever kickbacks or whatever corporate interests we need our funding from, to make sure that we can look out for our people. I don't see why would we need a bunch of niggas that be all outside protesting. We don't necessarily need that. Unless y'all just want to have a celebration of niggas to celebrate Black American Day or some shit. I get that, but just having just random niggas outside screaming for reparations, no, that ain't no motherfucking strategy. We need some high level shit around this bitch. Serious niggas too, not no play niggas, clout and attention ass niggas. No, we need y'all, the ones that's talking about we gotta be outside. I'm outside. Go outside and go run your motherfucking ass for some damn office, and then you do the outreach. Because you the nigga that got the mic, you the nigga that's gonna be making the plans, and don't sell out. Because if you a nigga that's outside, you say you grassroots and you love your people, then run your motherfucking ass and get in politics and don't sell out. That go for me too. I'm not just I ain't talking at you. I'm talking about myself too, obviously. Okay, yeah, I'm not a nigga that just go outside and stand outside. I'm not. I'm a priestess. I don't sit outside. That's just not me. But I will say, okay, I need to put my money where my talk, I need to put my money where my mouth is and go run and go and not sell out. And the thing is, when they say like, oh, you have to do this and to get it, it may or may not be true. Some of it is true, but at the same time, we know how to finagle shit. We got enough. My thing is, how do I say this? We got to have each other. At that point, once we start running on a serious grassroots candidate level on the agenda for golden age of America, that's how you frame that. You don't go in on a reparations agenda. You don't need to. You will, obviously, that's a part of the golden age. Is redress, is the exponential lineage injury redress for the Black American. That's a part of the golden age. We run our people on a golden age for America ticket. Golden age for America ticket. It's the golden age for America. But you just know, what is the golden age for America? Obviously, it's the American stuff, all American, but what's included? The Black American. What's included? The Black American redress. The Black American exponential lineage injury. What is included in that? That's what you need to go and run on. We ain't got to go and say it all out loud. This is something that we need to do covertly and overtly. It's not something that you're hiding necessarily. It's just that we have such a a tight hold, a stronghold on the narrative of what the fuck we doing. That can't nobody break that. They can't nobody get in that shit. And so that's how you need to approach that. But in that, like I said, you don't need a bunch of niggas standing outside to push federal reparations. You need a strategy of having local politicians, Black American grassroots politician in a local, state, and federal office. And you need a nigga that's going in there to write an executive order. That's going to be more effective than standing out your ass outside. Okay, and these are serious candidates. They're not protest candidates. They move as a unit. And it is well known amongst us that these are grassroots candidates that are ushering in the golden age for America. What's included in the golden age for America? Lineage-based redress. Exponential lineage injury based on the latent functions of slavery redress program. You call it reparations, whatever. But again, I'm a strategist. So I would just say redress just to throw these motherfuckers off their game. I'm talking about the people that's trying to stop us. You have to outthink these motherfuckers, and you got to have the esoteric knowledge to do it. Okay, and so that requires, again, when it comes to Black Americans, everybody want to be a chief and not a fucking Indian. Everybody want to do black crab in a barrel shit. Somebody has got something that they want, or they want to do this, or these Baphomet oath taking ass niggas is all in the mix. These fucking Satanists. Yeah, it's fucking Baphomet oath taking Satanists in the damn reparation space. Yeah, I said it. You got these motherfuckers in here that's looking for fucking sacrifices of pure grassroots niggas. I mean, it's fucking weird as fuck. This whole reparation space is so disgusting now. It used to have a purity because it was real, and it's still that way. But then it's like they trying to get even the grassroots niggas that you can trust. It's like they want us in a little machine, controlled opposition. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, if y'all gonna get up there, you can't go up to the last minute and then pivot and become controlled opposition. What are y'all niggas doing? And so we'll see, man. And like I said, if Black Americans was doing what Black Americans needed to do and was doing what we have been put on this earth to do, we would have the watchers on our side. I'm telling you, it's a shit show going on in the spiritual realm, man. It's really nothing. They building bunkers for a reason. They got they got bunkers, underground shit. You see the politics is a fucking mess. It's above, so below. So what you see going on right now, what do you think is going on in the spiritual realm? It's a shift. It's a change in vanguard. That's what's happening. It's a shift in the vanguard. But the niggas that need to take the mantle, if you gonna sit up here and sell your ass out and sell your soul, or take these weird ass oaths to this Satanist ass machine, democratic machine, and they dangle a check in front of you. You switch up your narrative, you will not be blessed, and everything you do will crumble. We are not rolling that way. I'm telling you, as a spiritualist, that the priestess, we are this stuff. We're not rolling that way with sellout niggas. And we're gonna put you as the next gatekeeper over Black Americans, as the Freeman's Agency, and all. No, we ain't doing that bullshit. Y'all niggas gonna do this right, or you will not get any of the things you plan on getting. And I'm saying that to you right now. I'm telling you, as a person that has very close ties to the spiritual world, 1 foot in on planet Earth and 1 foot in a damn spiritual world. And I know for a fact that these watchers are on our side. We got a lot of powerful energy within the Black American lineage. The thing is, we got some fuck niggas that look like us, and they are not us, Black Americans. And that's something that's a hard pill that your ass gonna have to swallow. And that's something that you're gonna have to accept. That you got niggas that's among you that look like you, and you think they get lineage, and we all together. That is a bloodline. It's some shit that you refuse to accept. And anybody comes speaking out about it, y'all want to call us crazy and shit. Okay? I'm not gonna we got to get esoteric in about, give me 10 minutes, and then we go straight into esoteric talk. I'm gonna make sure I make a note of that as well. Americans, Draco, Moorish bloodlines. Y'all want to cover that topic because y'all motherfuckers, this is what's messing us up. Y'all want to always talk about the immigrant, melanated immigrant, and African, and they messing us up. It's the tethers and all this shit. Oh yeah, that's true and all. That's true. I ain't saying it ain't true. But what about you, Draco Moorish fuck niggas in the Black American lineage? Gatekeepers. And we don't get on your asses too. But before I do that, I just want to preface this by saying, again, this video is not to bash anybody doing reparations work, whether you work for the government or whether you are grassroots activists or whether you are just a cultural commentator, a sociologist, a scholar, economist. I ain't trying to sit up here and shit on the work that individuals do. I think that everything has its space, and it's room for space, and it's room for everybody, including myself and my eccentric ass, and the way I approach activism and scholarship and spirituality. You know, I'm as eccentric as they come, and so I'm not here to sit up there and bash what everybody else is doing. I will say this, because this is another thing that Black Americans have to get out of in this space. It's a lot of ego. Now, I think that people should get the credit that their credit is due, and I don't like the plagiarism shit that go around in this space, and the jealousy because of other people, what they know, what they got, what the gifts or the things they can do. That's another thing that's in this space. And I'm telling you, as far as our ancestors and our powerful angels, our watchers, our interdimensional councils, and everything that the Black Americans got, that is a decree from them. Y'all want to sit up there and fight one another and name bang and take credit from people and try to steal people's ideas and not give them credit on shit. You ain't getting nowhere with it. It's all blocked. It's blocked because you are a soul in a human body. Now, if you took an oath or whatever and sold out your energy marker, that's on you. But the rest of us didn't. And so, knowing that we have our own soul mission. And so if the potentiator catalyst wants to block bullshit in order for you to potentiate your soul, that is what's going to happen. And that is what the watchers are doing. That is a part of the agenda. So if you're wondering why you try to backstab someone or you try to do something to someone and the shit fell apart or you got egg on your face or your move didn't work or you try to copy someone and the shit didn't work, there are watchers blocking all of that. And I'm telling you as a priestess because I'm seeing it clear as day. I'm not gonna talk too much. But yeah, we blocking a lot of that bullshit because this is the potentiator for you to get to the next level, to rise in your consciousness as well. This is not just, oh, we all just reparations and then out state 3D bullshit. Many of you may think that. But what you're only here for 60, 70 years, and then some of you only be here for 40, 50 years, and your ass gonna die and go somewhere else. So a part of this experiment with collating Black American lineage and ethnicity, as per the watcher's request, is ascension, believe it or not. It's not just you gonna go and get your check and working with this motherfucking government and be a Baphomet oath-taking nigga. No. Mm-mm. You could think that the government may try to, make that offer to you niggas. But we're talking about the actual experiment, spiritual experiment with Black Americans. And me being one of those watchers. No, we are trying to get you niggas to look out for one another, set up your own organizations and societies to be for one another at all times. Ain't no name making. Oh, you Freeman, or you FBA, or you ADOS, or you indigenous pretending. That bullshit, we smacking that out. That's why y'all shit been looking fucking crazy. I've warned y'all about that in 2021 about doing that. On record, with receipts. Nobody listens, of course, until years later, as per usual, when it comes to J.N.S. But I want to say I'm fucking crazy. Fuck out of here. We've been told y'all asses. I'm not about to sit up here and be, oh, let's backstab Tone. Let's backstab the Freemans. Let's backstab the FBI. Y'all, we're not doing that. Y'all gonna figure this shit out. You're gonna work together in a high level manner for the benefit of everybody, for yourself and for the people that you serve. You're gonna learn. You took this incarnation for a reason. You took on the mantle of being a reparationist for a reason. You wanted to fight and be an activist. What you thought you was about to just be controlled opposition and get your check from the government and join one of these Democrat parties and be a politician and get a check and act like you a nigga that's grassroots. No, you will be exposed as per the watchers. Okay? Y'all want to sit up there and hijack people's movements and ideas and act like y'all came up with it and not give the original person the credit that came up with it. No, we fucking that up too. Y'all gonna learn to give people the credit and the respect that is due. I don't care who it is. It's this thing. They love, everybody want to, I'm in the middles. I'm on the outside looking in, but I've seen this shit real up motherfucking close. Real up close. Too close, if you ask me. It's this thing where everybody hates the ADOS. You know, everybody want to come at the ADOS. Just like how people attacking Freemen. It's a lot of shit going on. I'm not acting like ADOS is just a pure baby victim, but I see what I see. Okay. So 2017, 2018, we're not going to act like, you know, Yvette Carnell and Tone Talks didn't come up with all this data and they started coming up with the ADOS 101. And people that were in the conscious space or into Black empowerment, particularly the nigga that started the FBI, that Tariq, he introduced his audience to Yvette and Tone, the ADOS stuff. How do I know? Because I was one of the ones in 2018 that found out about them through him as just a nigga watching the YouTubes and shit. And so it wasn't just me. We're talking about potentially probably tens of thousands or thousands, if not tens of thousands, thousands of that nigga, the people that was listening to him. He told us to go and look at ADOS and go in ADOS and go to the, and we, that's when we started to find out about the politics. I don't care what y'all say. Black Americans, up until they came out, we was not really into that political shit. A lot of us wasn't. We were into conscious shit. We love scholarship and we love like sociology and ethnography. We'll know some shit about history. We know about Black history, African history, Black American, 1960s. I mean, we run you down. But when it comes to actual like politics, now we're gonna act like we just knew. And some of us did grow up watching Joe Skyro. Was it the MSNBC and Chris Matthews? Like I grew up watching Chris Matthews and Joe. What was the dude? The Joe Skyro with Tamika and on him. I used to watch that shit every morning. Come on, I used to even watch Bill O'Reilly when I was a little kid. Before Bill O'Reilly fucked up and got his ass took off the air. Sure did. I watched Bill O'Reilly. And more so, it wasn't really me liking the stuff he was saying. With me, I could see when people got natural talent too. I was always curious about people's mouthpiece and their talent. You know, when it came to Bill O'Reilly, it was more so like, I didn't agree with a lot of the shit, but he put Mark Lamont Hill on, so I thought that was cool. But we knew, I kind of started seeing the stage for what it was, as far as the horse and pony thing. But when I saw, what fascinated me about Bill O'Reilly was the idea of rhetoric and propaganda and being able to word things in a way where you can kind of mold the consciousness of groups of people. Keith Olbermann is another one. I used to watch Keith Olbermann growing up. We're talking about like 11, 12 years old, 13, okay, 14, 15, 16. I used to watch that shit every single day. And because I was thinking about getting into politics and stuff when I was a young girl. And again, I told you about the program, not beta, but the Delta programming, that it was geared for me. It was always geared towards politics. I would explain that stuff. If you guys are not, if I lost you at that point, then you just don't know enough about my upbringing and life story rather. And so I don't think it was obviously a coincidence of me looking at all that stuff, but this is what I grew up watching. And I was very much conscious in understanding propaganda and narrative building and how to word things, how to how do you say this? Program, pretty much. That's what I want to say. How to program. And so that's why I was looking at Keith Olbermann and Chris Matthews and O'Reilly and Joe Skyro with Tamika, with the Morning Joe show, it was morning show, some shit like that. But it was all talking about politics. I just remember, and at that time, obviously, because I'm 32, but at that time, that's when, the Barack Obama was president. So there was a lot of stuff with that in the media that I remember. And then I remember with Mitt Romney when they were running. I remember them covering that a lot. Well, that was pretty much it. And so I was just, that's where it stood. But beyond that, I would say when I got into college, I stopped caring about that kind of stuff and started really getting into like sociology and just really caring about work from the perspective of like more of a grassroots level. I stopped. My aspirations for politics waned, I want to say, when I was like 18, 19. I literally just didn't study it anymore. It didn't fascinate me anymore. Other stuff started to fascinate me. Culture and ethnicity and things like that started to fascinate me more. And so by the time Yvette and Antone came out, they were talking about the ADOS stuff, and it was very much political. It was really catching us up with the actual way government run. Like, we did not know how that shit, like, like, it's a lot of stuff that they was telling us. And for me, that caught me up. Like, I used to just rely on that show to catch me up with politics, and there was a lot of Black Americans that did. And it was, and I'm not saying they were the only ones, but I'm saying the ones that was talking about lineage base and grassroots and against flat blackness and calling out immigration, all that, at that time, it was ADOS. It just was. It just was. And a lot of us found out about them through Tariq. It's just a fact. So then Tariq and them fall out. And we saw that fallout was crazy. I mean, it was. And then anybody that was following, like those that was watching both, it just was a mess, because again, at this time, I'm in 27, 28. I was 27 years old, I think, when they fell out. And so, we still looking like, okay, who's in the right, who's in the wrong? What's each side's story? Let's hear the story. And I remember when they started putting it, ADOS, these government niggas, they went in. They released Tariq's social security number out online, or it could have been his CPN number, but it was like they had his social security out on the motherfucking internet. They had, they were ridiculous. They had his tax lien shit, all information out on the internet. I remember being 27 years old watching this shit play out in front of my eyes and saying, damn, and they had people that worked in government that on high levels released that shit of his and just released it out in the public like it was nothing, just right on the internet. And so obviously he wants to get his lick back. They play. You're really watching like a war kind of just play out through public figure. Like it was literally like a war. And I don't mean to laugh because it's not funny. I'm from the outside looking in. Like I feel like so like a bird flying above traffic is the best explanation. Like, imagine a bird flying above traffic. There's a bunch of traffic, and everybody in the traffic is pissed off that they're in traffic, and they're mad, and they're like, oh, when is this gonna go? And I really feel like a bird flying above that shit. So if you hear me laughing, it's not that I think it's right or wrong or funny, or it's just like it's just a reflection. I'm just reflecting on what I saw. So they put, and I don't think it was right that ADOs did that, by the way, because obviously those that were following Tariq, like, we're looking at this and we're like, oh my gosh, these people are crazy. Like, and so that was enough for everybody that was following Tariq. Anybody that was following Tariq at that time, when that had happened, they were like, oh, these motherfuckers crazy. We ain't rolling with ADS no more. And then Tariq comes out and say, look at these people. They let's talk about, she wants to vote vote blue down ballot. And at that, a lot of Black Americans was very disillusioned. That's when we started to get really disillusioned with the Democratic Party. There was a strategy to purposely let the Republicans win a 2016 election to undermine the Democrats at this time. This was like Black Americans on a grassroots level. We were all like on board with like, fuck the Democratic Party, even in 2016, 2017, 2018. So it started in 2016, but by 2018, 2019, this is when it was like this whole idea of undermining the Democratic Party amongst just the average Black American. That idea already disseminated. And so all he needed to say was, Yvette Carnell, Democratic Shield, she told us to vote down ballot. I remember it playing out on my screen. I remember clear as day watching, like, I'm like, and then because I'm not as emotional as I was back then, but like back then people could say certain things and get me riled up. Like now I'm much more of a critical thinker, more logical. But back then it was like, and it wouldn't take me much research. Like if someone said something, especially somebody that had been following for a long time, they had said something, I wasn't going to go and actually research if it was true or not or what the fuck happened. It was like, okay, oh shit, that's what they said. Oh shit, she said vote down. Gee, the Democratic shit. Oh hell no, I ain't following that. And honestly, overnight, like the narrative of ADOS and you know this thing started to change. You know, it did not that whole debacle. Whether or not I know Tariq feels like he really just dismantled their movement. He didn't. They're still kicking. They still around, and they still got credibility, and they still got, you know, a lot of people still follow them, just like a lot of people still follow him. Like a lot of people still love FBA stuff, love that. He's not political, and he needs to stay in his lane. You are cultural. You are a historian. This is your lane. So, you know, and that was that's honestly what I was. You know, there's no secret that's what I grew up listening to. So, you know, in my mind, when that situation happened, those that we saw his stuff get leaked, all Social Security, and it was a bridge too far. But again, like Black Americans, this is Black Americans. When we want to go and get at each other, y'all really get at each other. Y'all dox, y'all make up shit on people. Y'all, I mean, when Black American, you get a Black American mad, you come stepping on their territory. Any Black American, they're going to fight you with paperwork and words. And sometimes they do get physical. Sometimes it is an ass whooping that get dialed out, especially if you're from the hood. But at that level where it's people in politics and people that are public figures, they're going to fight differently. They're not going to come and go whoop your motherfucking ass. Maybe some will. But when it came to the situation with FBA and ADOS, they just said, we want to leak. They was doing crazy. They was leaking out. It was a complete dox. They were like, we're going to dox motherfuckers. And to be honest, reparation space, y'all known for doxing motherfuckers. Reparation space, and it's not just ADOS. It's people in FBA that have doxed motherfuckers. It's people in freedmen's that have doxed motherfuckers. It's people in Black American Indigenous that have doxed motherfuckers. So it's something about, again, I'm talking culturally now. I'm talking very culturally. Something about the way people who can't get access to one another, like to actually physically fight, we're going to fight differently. You're going to find something embarrassing, something you can discredit someone, or shit. So you motherfuckers are occultists and y'all ask them to go straight to damn rituals. We don't want to get into that either, because that also infiltrated this space, believe it or not. We don't get into that right now. We get into it a little later. But, you know, and so, but I say that to say, the point of me even reflecting on all of that is that as far as like wanting to take credit from people, whatever, I don't feel personally comfortable, even though I've never been in the ADOS organization or never really even followed Yvette Carnell or Tone like that. I remember, you know, seeing their stuff when they was cool with Tariq or whatever. So I would go in there, get the information about the politics and the data. You know, it was a big thing with data, you know, and that idea was new to me. This idea of data concretizing, you know, the things that we have went through, lineage based, against flat blackness. Those things were cool ideas. Like, come on. And it infiltrated, you know, everyday Black American lexicon, including those that did not call themselves ADOS. I mean, it was, you know, Black American Indians were running around saying, we don't want flat blackness. We don't want immigration. I mean, it had got everywhere. And so, me personally, I don't feel comfortable acting like the work that people have done, even if I don't even really know them or don't really even, you know, have a great rapport with them, because I don't know Yvette Carnell from a can of paint. You know, I know obviously you know the work that she has done, and but to make it seem like I didn't see how it all played out, it's something about that makes me really uncomfortable to see. Shiesty, and again, when I say, I'm not talking about any one person, but when I see people go so hard to to act like somebody never had nothing to do with pushing something, or to try to take credit from something, like what the Freedmans did, like at that point, and I'm mainly talking about like the group that left ADOS and became Freedmen. I saw that play out in real time in 2020 to 2021. I literally saw these people still had ADOS and then literally switched to Freedmen, and I witnessed it. because I was hanging with them because I was learning about reparations. So I didn't know what, I mean, again, I'm a bird flying above traffic. I wasn't involved in that. I wasn't an ADOS member. I wasn't a member of Freedom. I'm just a nigga that just go all on the internet, going on these fucking voice chats, trying to talk to niggas about reparations. Because I know I wanted to talk some shit for Black Americans. That's what it was. And so I happened to run into on Clubhouse and all this stuff, a group of people that were talking about reparations. Most of them at that time, they were either calling themselves a Black American or the FBA at this point, FBA or ADOS. For the most part, ADOS and FBAs, even though the founders, they don't want to claim that they're the founders or whatever, but even though the founders don't get along and hate each other shit, the Black Americans don't do that. And that's something that those founders need to accept. There are people that call themselves FBA and ADOS, right? I study Black Americans like a hawk. I see it. It just is what it is. I'm talking about just the everyday Black Americans. When I'm looking at these chats and I'm doing my ethnography research, I am seeing Black Americans. We don't care. They want to get along. They see each other as the same. You ain't about to, because y'all founders and they don't get along, whatever. You're not about to sit up there and try to pin these Black Americans against each other like some fucking gang or something. And it's really not even, but you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to sit up there and just rag on motherfuckers, but I know from my observation that I have seen ADOS, Black Americans that call themselves ADOS and Black Americans that call themselves FBA, Black Americans that even call themselves Black American or even freedmen. I see them all getting along on the grassroots level. Those who decided to pick a certain lineage, whatever name they felt comfortable with, for whatever reasons, that's their business. But I see them getting along, wanting to get along, not having an issue that another call themselves ADOS, whatever. But then the founders want to go at each other's fucking throats and, they're delegitimized. Oh, they're nothing. Oh, they did nothing. Oh, this person did nothing. This person's not serious. This person's an idiot. This person, they fighting like cats and dogs, and they got a right to. I mean, disrespect was dogged out. Whatever. They want to get their look back to whatever. It's years later. They still want to throw digs at each other. That's their business. But again, for me, I'm not into this. You niggas want to sit up there and fight and take credit from each other. No, the Black Americans is what's important. The actual grassroots Black Americans. They are beyond the name banging, believe it or not. They are beyond the cult of personality. They are beyond the idea. They don't mind leaders, but they are beyond the cult personality, and they are beyond the actual talk factor, the actual placate factor. Okay, so I say all this to say is that regardless of what side you stand on it, again with Freeman, we saw them motherfuckers leave ADOS. We saw the fallout. We talked with some of even the founders of Freedmen's, those that was really up in power with disseminating the Freedmen talk and the Freedmen ideology and all that. Some of them we don't have conversations behind the scenes, and we got their side. I was able to hear what they said happened with your Carter. I don't know about all that. I just don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But to me, I always felt it was kind of shady. I don't know, something in my spirit don't fit right with the way the Freedmen's move with trying to hijack that movement to get credit for it or something, or to take credit. It's something about that. I understand you fall out with a nigga and you fall out and y'all don't get along and they fucked you over. I don't know. But it's something real off to me. I just don't like that spirit where it's I don't feel like that has space in that type of movement for liberation. And maybe again, a lot of this stuff is play for people. A lot of these, so I have to understand that too. A lot of people get a pay, whatever. They in this for a whole other ulterior motives. But for me, I'm what about what we're actually doing is this work for? Too much is given, much is required. Too much is given, you have more responsibility. And if you are going to speak for the people under any capacity, then you are beholden to the people. It's just simple as that. And so I can put anything to the side, any beef with anybody. I don't care who, if I don't fuck with you, if that, for the benefit of the people. I will not, however, put if someone is trying to steal something from me or take something from me or act like that, I will call the fuck out. I don't give a shit. I don't. And I do think Black Americans should start calling that stuff out, because the space is riddled with backbiting, backstabbing, plagiarism type energy. And so I think niggas should be calling out motherfuckers, because it's not right that people try to ride off of other people's energy or credit. And a lot of people try to do that in this space. And so, you know, with the Freedmans, they wanted to get in front of they wanted to do their own thing, come up with political status. The Freedmen, and they these niggas know that a lot of them was former ADOS. I don't know why they try to deny that. I don't understand. Like, I saw it myself. I saw it clear as day. Y'all niggas know that y'all went from ADOS to being Freedmans. And then Freedmans wanted to link up with FBAs because y'all don't like Yvette Carnell. And I feel like that was the friend of my friend is the friend of my enemy. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, or some shit like that. That type of strategy. And I felt like I never agreed with that. Because let's be real, these ADOS niggas that turned to Freedmans, they don't like Tariq. And I don't care how messy it sounds, they don't like him. It's so obvious. And I tried telling that nigga that a minute ago. They don't like you. So I don't know why you're trying to make it seem like you got some kind of alliance or coalition with these motherfucking Freedmans. I don't understand that shit. You should be just standing on your own. It's too early to even link your wagon to that shit anyways. It's too early. You don't even know what it's about. And maybe you do. And maybe you along with the agenda. But if you don't, you need to just keep your mouth shut and stay out of that for now and just push your FBA shit. You got something with the FBA, just push that. Stop trying to mix all this stuff because y'all try to, I don't know. I don't understand what that's about. But anyways, the Freedmans, you know, they have this thing where they got these beef with ADOS, and all this shit played out at the OMB, by the way. It all played out at the OMB. Then you had, on top of that, you had the Black American Indigenous, and the Negro comes out. The Negro Republic come on out all in this mix. A lot of this shit is psyop. You ain't gonna tell me it's not. I'm a bird watching above traffic. That's my analogy for it. I'm not beholden to none of this 3D shit. However, I can see things, and I can program this. I can program a lot of this algorithm, by the way, and I have been since 2020. This is why a lot of the whether and I'm not one to say, oh, people have to give me credit, but a lot of my energy has molded thoughts in this space on a cultural level, sociological level. The idea of this idea of cultural collation. And I go sit up there and act like I was political, because I'm not. I can learn to be more political. That's why a lot of the Black Americans do respect the ADOS organization, because they do talk about. But let's be real. When we found out about that OMB decision as Black Americans, grassroots Black Americans, what do we think? We went immediately to blaming the NCAAP, right? A lot of us just blamed NCAAP, or we just said legacy organizations. But we didn't actually know who the motherfuckers was. Like, we knew it was legacy organizations, maybe National Urban League, or maybe NCAAP. But the only thing we thought was people that want that Pan-Africans, NCAAP, and legacy organizations. And we gonna act like it was not like, and I knew that, and you could kind of feel even away, because, you know, Yvette Carnell did her video on the OMB decision. And you could kind of tell, like, she probably assessed the narrative of what was all being said, like on these Twitter spaces or just online. And you could kind of tell that she knew that we didn't know the actual people behind it. Like, just the way she did her video. Just the way, because she let us know specifically that it was Melanie Campbell and Mark Morio, and she gave us the title, President and Chief Executive Officer of the National Urban League, and Melanie Campbell, the President and CEO of National Coalition of Black Civic Participation. These were the motherfuckers that screwed us the fuck over with that OMB stuff. And yes, in addition to the legacy organizations, but now we actually had names. Like, we actually know, like, okay, these motherfuckers. And she pointed that out. But I'm telling you, nobody was willing to point that out. Even the niggas in the Freedmans. Because we was asking the Freedmans, like, what's going on? Like, we was trying to get the Freedmans to talk. And it's like, the Freedmans, y'all kind of scare me, because it's like, are y'all niggas that's in on the play? Because we were asking for this information. All y'all kept saying was legacy organizations and NCAAP. And that's all we was getting, really, was legacy organizations. Y'all was not trying to give up that information. Y'all was not trying to give us specific names. And we know for a fact, and I'm telling you, I hear shit. I heard one of these motherfucking freedmen that I know for a fact is a political operative, a government operative. And they literally said they had pulled with one of these motherfuckers that was on this OMB shit that can make the decision. I remember they said, "Oh, I talked with so and so, and yeah, we going with African." They already had knew the decision. I don't want to talk too much because I'm not trying to protect people or whatever. I just don't know how deep this shit go. And I'm not trying to step on nobody's toes. I got enough bullshit that I got to deal with the fucking government. I don't need this smoke. What I'm saying is, for any Black grassroots Black American that may not know this, they already knew what was going to happen before we knew as far as that decision. If we pay close attention, see, a lot of you niggas be arguing so much. Oh, Freeman did this, and the Black Indigenous did this. Security trial. Oh my gosh, and you don't be seeing like what the, like I heard this motherfucker say, I talked with so and so, and I forgot the person's name, but she said, yeah, she said on it. She got. I mean, whoever this person was, Dave was the person that was making the decision with the OMB. It could have been Melanie Kim. I don't know who it was, but I remember months before the decision happened. I remember this lady saying this shit, and she said, "Yeah, we going with African American. It ain't nothing y'all motherfuckers can do. We it's separate category shit." I mean, y'all can do busy work. That's kind of the energy it was. Y'all motherfuckers can do busy work and act like y'all about to do these campaigns and call up to the OMB and argue for ADOS and argue for FBA and argue for Freedmen's and argue for Negro and argue for whatever else. But just so y'all know, we already cooked this shit. Like, we got this shit rigged. Like, y'all don't, like, it's like they got their own little order. It's like we are a club and you not in the motherfucking club. Like, it's like that type shit. That was the energy. I heard this lady say that, and I remember, I'll never forget, because I don't want to even say, it was definitely not on like a Twitter Spaces thing. It wasn't that type of thing. I think this was like something behind the scenes type shit. But I do remember when the person said it, y'all niggas once again was motherfucking arguing. So I didn't even catch it. But I remembered in my soul, I said, I think they already got this shit figured the fuck out. Then come to find out, when the OMB decision is actually released, lo and behold, what that person said 6 months ago came to pass. Like, because she said, yo, I talked with duh. And so that's what I had to say to myself, duh. Not to Black Americans. This is what I'm saying to myself. Like, I guess they, it's some shit going on, and these are some fucking freedmen. So I say, sometimes I think that's what I'm telling you. A lot of this shit is psychological operations, because they left that ADOS organization with the goal to neutralize them and discredit whatever they were going to do, and then come out with the freedmen stuff. And some of them may be genuine, some of them not. But from what it looks like, they are very much so clicked in with old Vanguard politics, the government, and they may not be boule, like the niggas that we see in the Congressional Black Caucus that just openly screw us over, and D9, y'all love to come at D9 and Masons and Eastern Stars, like they ain't infiltrate the freedmen. Like, really, I know for a fact that there are Prince Hall Masons and that were with this freedmen stuff from behind the scenes. I know for a fact. I remember we were talking about it on Clubhouse like it was nothing. I was just there listening, and they were just talking about they were formulating freedmen. They were formulating freedmen, literally formulating freedmen right before my very eyes. And they wanted, again, they knew, like, people know, like, scholars and people who are intelligent or people who got nice mouthpiece, they would send us rooms and say, oh, come speak in here, come talk with us, whatever, behind the scenes. But I know for a fact that some of the people that was formulating that freedmen stuff are Masons. It just is what it is. Like, shit, I'm not gonna sit up there and be putting the names out there, because I don't think that's the important part of it necessarily. I mean, it could be for some people. That could be a factor. But at that time, I didn't even know much all about that stuff. But I do remember clear as day them talking about it right in front of me, and it was men, it was black men. They were just discussing it was just discussing it, just clear as day. And they were talking about formulating freemen. They even had, I mean, obviously there was multiple freeman groups that came out. We all know about the United Sons of Daughter. That's Naeem's thing, but it was others. It was others. Some are more productive than others. Naeem's organization happened to be more active than the other ones that were doing all the talk. I remember when it was all being formulated, they started branching off and doing their own little organizations. And the ones that I'm talking about, that I know was formulating this idea of freemen, it was people that are cool with Naeem, but it wasn't Naeem. I don't want people to think that I'm trying to say that, oh, he's the Mason or whatever. He probably is a Mason, but that's not the person I'm talking about. It's some other people that I'm talking about. So yeah, so with this freeman stuff, again, y'all gonna go for that political status. Y'all better follow some of that strategy I said earlier before. Y'all better be trying to use that the social construction of race in America as a part of the exponential injury with classification. Obviously, that's where reclassification comes in. Had you niggas that want to be pretending, you could have used reclassification as part of the exponential injury because you guys don't like race. You don't want like Negro, you don't like black. Where you could have used those things that happen under those monikers or misnomers to prove the need for the political status and to force the government to actualize a freedman status of being free from condition of slavery, because you could draw the corollary between Negro and black and the conditions that we are in now. That's what needs to happen. And so I would say again, for all you niggas that think y'all about to be backstabbing one another, talking shit and all this little psyop bullshit, you better get your shit together. Because I'm telling you, you black Americans, you thinking that it's business as usual with the government and we're gonna do this, they're gonna give us a check, government gonna fund us, we're gonna take some money from Liberation Ventures and go get some funding from Rockefellers or George Soros, and it's gonna be business as usual, and they're gonna tell us what to do. We're gonna run these campaigns out, and we're gonna have our 501(c)(3)s, and it's gonna be business as usual. No, you're dealing with different powers. A lot of you guys don't even know what the fuck is going on in the upper levels of government because everything is so compartmentalized, so you don't even know. But I'm telling you now, yeah, you could try that old school, that old vanguard shit, but you're gonna keep getting block after block after block because there's principalities behind this, and they want to see an actualization of the Black American self-actualization. They want, I mean, I'm telling you, I could feel it. I don't care how crazy I'm gonna try to say. I'm a priestess. I know what I'm talking about. We have powerful guys that want to see this Black American thrive. And they not about to sit up there and be, oh, these gatekeeping type shit. They not doing that this time. No, y'all want to get up there and say you the mouthpiece for Black Americans and be a leader for Black Americans. You really about to hold that, what you said. We're going to hold you to it. You got up there and said you want to speak for Black Americans. You want to do some leader activism for them. We're going to hold your motherfucking ass to what you said. So that means you better go out there and really active. You better go out there and do what you said you was going to fucking do. That means fighting for them, for their interests. All of them. Not to get into no wars about pretendians and ADOS and FBA and all that stupid shit. And get your ass out there and focus on yourself and focus on your goals and your agenda and what you said you was going to do for your people. That's what you do. Because again, we are dealing with a potentiator energy. We're dealing with catalyst energy in the Black American community. And so a lot of the 3D stuff that we're used to, that's why nothing has been working. If you notice, like the Democratic play stuff no longer works on Black Americans. Remember, they love to, they try to, with the Tennessee 3, they try to have that dude talk like Martin Luther King and all that stuff. They wanted to usher in that 1960s energy. But we got to try to, and that didn't work. And everybody, nah, that's some bullshit. Then they try to come up with catfish chicken nuggets and collard greens and booty to the pole, like all these things, like everything that they've been trying to do, they don't understand the potentiation that the Black American is under. And so they've been trying to come at us with some real stupid shit. Every play, the task force stuff, like they try to always come at us with some dumb shit. And we like, nah, we don't believe in that no more. Like we want to do our own thing. We want self-actualize. We want self-determination. We want our own autonomy. And yeah, you want us to be a liaison for this government. You won't put us in a motherfucking power class. You're not gonna be sitting up there dealing with our draconian Moorish fucking blood sellout niggas that done infiltrated Black American society since the fucking 1700s. Yeah, I said it. Now we about to get into some esoteric shit. I think I'm ready for the esoteric spiritual stuff now. I think I'm ready. I think that's everything I'm gonna say. Oh yeah, you niggas stop fighting and stop arguing. Stop being jealous. Stop trying to take credit from motherfuckers. Stop trying to steal shit from motherfuckers. Y'all better work together. All you niggas, founders of these organizations, don't be trying to put Black Americans against one another, because we not doing that shit. We are grassroots media. We need to speak up. We need to hold these motherfuckers accountable. If you want to sit up there and act like you grassroots or act like you speaking for Black Americans, you about to be held to it. Because we're not doing no more controlled opposition either. If you controlled opposition, the watchers will find a way to expose your ass, or we just gonna take your motherfucking ass out. We're not playing these games. We said we wanted a golden age for America. We said we wanted changes for Black Americans. We said we wanted ascension for Black Americans. So that's what the fuck is gonna happen. And so you niggas that's try to run with this government and try to sell out our people or playing games, we are on your motherfucking ass. Okay? And so grassroots Black Americans, don't get in this space if your ass is not serious. If you thinking you just gonna get a bag and all this stuff. Because there's a whole nother dispensation in this bitch. It's a whole nother operation going on. As you can see, that's why everything people do, if it's not righteous, we're getting exposed and we making sure it fails. If it's not righteous. I don't care what it is. And before I go, I want to talk about the topic of funding before we go to the spiritual topics. Whoever funds you controls you, right? So we talk about grassroots activism, and I noticed we was talking about on Twitter space, should we take money from white folk? Should we take money from corporations? Should we take money from the government? Should we take money to fund our organizations and the things we want to do from, corporations and whatnot, or from even our Black business class? If our Black business class wants to fund grassroots niggas, organizations, say something like me, for instance, if we can control, if I have complete creative control and intellectual property control, copyright control over my organization still, and they just would here a bag, run it the way you want to run, but obviously show us a expense, probably some type of where the money is going or whatnot. You need to probably account for everything, I'm sure, to make sure that the money is being spent on what you motherfucking stood for. Then yes, I think Black Americans should be able to take money from our Black business class. Again, whoever controls you, whoever funds you, controls you. Whoever giving you money is like, don't bite the motherfucking hand that feeds you. That's just common sense. You can't bite the hand that feeds you. So if a motherfucker if you a starving ass 501c and somebody coming with a check, or a corporation or a Black business class or a government, look at their stipulations. What are they requiring you to do? If they trying to crowbar in some shit about Latino X and LBGTQ transsexual, you have a duty and an obligation to turn that motherfucking money down, or to counteract and say, no, we are an organization that promotes Black American, whatever it is, Black American this, Black American whatever. We're a nonprofit, and we want this grant money, or the government say come to us or whatever. Some of these corporations may come to you, want to fund you. If they come talking some bullshit about you got to put in this, you got to put in that, you have the obligation to say no. You have the duty. Because if all of us band together and say no, and we keep doing what we do, and we paper bag each other and fund one another ourselves, $1, $2, $5 a month for each other's shit as a unit. That's why I say you need a Black American secret society. You need a Black American grassroots fucking order that's high level. That's not this bullshit part of no oath Satanist shit. That's for themselves, for each other. And $2, $5 a motherfucking month for everybody's organization or business, whatever they fucking got going on. Okay, and even if you have to pick, even if we don't got enough funds and we say we can only do one business at a month out of the year and recycle it year after year after year, we can still do it that way. If we don't have, we got a couple businesses and a couple organizations, nonprofit organizations, we have to prioritize the ones that gets to the Black Americans' daily needs and sustenance, and we fund those on a monthly basis. And we have to recycle. Like we could either do it by lottery, or we not a lottery, but like the lottery, or prioritization of needs. I think it might be better just to do out a pick out of a hat, because then you don't have to, people don't think people being funny. It's just a lottery, and whoever is picked for that month, we all make donation to that organization or to that business, or patronize that business. We do it every month. And if we do that, we ain't gotta really be looking for nobody else's motherfucking money. Now, if they come with it, and like, I remember, I forgot who, I think it was one of these CEOs of a bank. They gave like $10 billion to Black women, and they told the Black organizations, do whatever the fuck you want to do with it. You ain't got to tell us nothing. You got to account for nothing. Do whatever you want to do with it. There will be some that do that. It's very rare, but it's some that will do it. And so in that situation, maybe we will get lucky, and somebody come to one of you organizations, Black grassroots organizations, say, you know what, here's $1 million. The fuck y'all want to do with it for your organization, for what you got to do. And in that way, you ain't got to be crowbar with a fucking agenda. That's different. But to think that you're going to have, a corporation, even that may even possibly have benefited from slavery, or the government just give you money and you're going to be able to keep a grassroots lineage agenda, you have to be skeptical of that. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying you got to be very motherfucking skeptical, and you better be counteracting and looking at the fine print. You got to read through everything. You got to look before you take that money. Because I heard grassroots Black Americans say, yeah, we need to stop asking each other for money and stop trying, because we ain't got it like that. We got it like that. We got $1 and $5 fucking dollars, $1, $2 to fund the things that we need in our community on a monthly basis, especially if we were an order and we are taking, we are binded by brotherhood and sisterhood. The new vanguard that ushers in the age of golden America, the golden age, the age of enlightenment. Okay, and so we got $1 or $2 damn motherfucking dollars now. $2, $3, $4, $5. Some of you got 20. Some of you niggas, I see you giving $500 to organizations. Somebody just for ozone, motherfuckers giving $300, $500. So just 20. $5. We got some money now. We got $1 trillion spending power. I can't stand that, trying to act like we just so motherfucking broke. Even if the nigga working at Amazon warehouse got some money, they pay good at Amazon. Try to snuff at Amazon's work or whatever at the warehouse. You can make some good money there, and they got this nice little overtime stuff. If the ladies want to stuff their noses at the guys that work at Amazon. They get shit. You nigga that working at, come on now. Just trying to act like we just so down and motherfucking out. Yeah, we struggle. We struggling, and I mean, shit. I think it's probably, I would say probably 90% of Black Americans make more money than my ass. I would probably say 95% of Black Americans make more money than me if they're working in my age. I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it, because my mind be thinking of some other shit. I'd be thinking of, like, honestly, if I could just write books all day and chill and do and be in prayer and do my little priestess shamalama ding dong shit, that's what I would do. I'm telling you, and teach and talk my shit and write my books. That's pretty much what I would want to do for my life. Teach, maybe, and probably run for office or some shit like that to help my people in the ideal world. But like, I don't be thinking like, I don't know. I don't be thinking like the average American. So it's hard for me. But I'm pretty sure, like, and if I can come up with $5 a month, and I'm telling you that if I charge my tax returns, like, how the fuck do you even survive, my nigga? Like, I can live off of very, very, very little money. I don't need a bunch. I definitely don't care about supporting a bunch of brand name bullshit. I like my herbs. I am bougie. I do only shop at like the health food stores, and like Sprouts or Whole Foods. Try to get stuff as non-processed as possible. I'm not the perfect eater, but I do when it comes to that, I do spend quite a bit on that, and my herbs and shit like that, and my organic foods and shit. But other than that, like, I really don't be. I don't be buying them. I used to. I used to be more materialistic. I'm not as materialistic as I used to be. But anyways, if I could come up with $1, $5, $20 to help my people out, or the different organizations out there that need it, then come on, the average Black American can definitely do it. I'm tired of y'all acting like we ain't got it like that. We do need reparations again in comparison to white people. Or we down bad in comparison to the rest of the people in this country. We down bad. But as far as like the our $1 trillion spending power and the things that we can look out for each other. That I'm not giving y'all an excuse on. We can look out for each other as a strategy, as leverage to have this until we make a point to this motherfucking government to stop trying to come at us with bullshit. Stop trying to say y'all gonna fund us and then you require that we talk about LGBT. You require that we talk about transgenders. You require that we talk about Latino people or Asian people. Don't come to me with that bullshit. Like until y'all get it, no, we about to just look out for each other because y'all motherfuckers is outrageous. Everybody else get to do it, look out for each other, and they have the right to. If the Asian came and tell me we only doing this for Asians, the Latino come and tell me we only doing this for Latinos, I wouldn't give a fuck. You're supposed to look out for your people. You're supposed to look out for yourself. White people tell me we only looking out for this. So when a Black American do it, I don't want to hear y'all motherfucking mouth. LGBT say we only doing this for our people. Blah, blah, blah. They have the right. Like I don't understand. But don't get mad. Don't try to crowbar your motherfucking ass over here every time the Black American try to do. And we the ones that need it the most. We the ones that need to look out for ourselves the most. So I don't want to hear y'all bullshit. Government come to us. They want to put in some stuff about some Africans in there and all this shit. No, y'all, we're not doing that. And so if y'all want to sit up there and fund us and fund organizations or fund businesses and y'all gonna help us or whatever the government say they're gonna say, okay, yeah, you want us to take your money or whatever. Okay, but we got to be in control of the motherfucking agenda and the narrative. And if we can't, then keep it fucking moving. That would be what I would say to the grassroots Black Americans. And I know you got some government ass fucking operatives that try to make it seem like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Name me one organization that take money or that's funded by the government that's for a Black American grassroots agenda. NCAAP, National Urban League, Cobra, NERC. Which ones? Nasty. Which ones? Which ones that took money from any corporation? Are they still 100% grassroots for Black Americans? Which ones? Name them. That took money from Liberation Ventures. Name one. Name it. They took money from George Soros. Black Lives Matter? Oh, really? Name it. Name it. You don't got motherfucking one. So y'all try to sit up there and play grassroots niggas because we was pointing that out. Like, why would we take their motherfucking money? Whoever controls you, whoever funds you, controls you. You can't bite the hand that feeds you. Now we saying this and these government fucking operatives is making it seem like we fucking crazy. Y'all don't know how it works. Y'all not smart enough. We fucking geniuses. We see a play. When we see it, we calling your motherfucking ass out. Now we told you we don't have the issue. Somebody want to give you some motherfucking money. Don't scoff at it. But bitch, we better be in control over the narrative. Or else I don't want fucking nothing to do with it. Shit, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. You better shit. We got enough. We joined. We have our own order of Black businesses and Black organizations and our own order, and we fund each other on the grassroots level. And we do a lottery every month of who gonna do it because since we quote unquote don't got all the funds, maybe we can only do 2 at a time per month, maybe 1 at a time per month, maybe 3, maybe 4, maybe 5. But if we all sit up there and say we give $5 or more, however much you got, but we talking about a big, we talk about this order, we talking about we getting all these niggas up in this, but it's compartmentalized still. So where those at the top, you got the righteous niggas at the top. That's at the agenda for the rest of the whole grassroots Black America. And we got to be righteous niggas, or else again the watchers. Again, we dealing with principalities here. If you a fucked up ass draconian fucking Moor and Black Americans, you guys know what I'm talking about. By the way, you're not getting put in that position, freedmen. Y'all not getting put in these positions. And if you do, you won't have the people. You won't have your people. You just be a government operative head. You just be looked at just like how the Black Congressional Caucus is looked at. Just like how NARC is looked at. Just like how, what was it? What was it? NCAAP? These fucking, you be looked at just like that. A talking head, boule, oath taking nigga that ain't about shit. It's controlled opposition. Get the fuck out of here. That's what's about to happen to a lot of you niggas that's playing around with in this field. Because we are very serious about changes that we want to see for the Black American and for all of humanity, by the way. Okay? And so now we're going to get into the esoteric shit. Now we getting into esoteric talk. Yep. And so let me switch this. Now, for those that don't want to listen to esoteric talk, here's your cue. Here's your cue to bounce, because we're about to go deep. Because I just mentioned we have this energy with this different bloodlines in Black American culture. Okay? So we all want lineage. We all think we look the same. And we all, since we know how to delineate from them fucking Africans, right? We say how them Africans ain't us, and they look how they act. Ooh, look what they eat. Look what they do. Okay. Mm-hmm. True. Just do it with the Caribbean. The Caribbean. All of them tethers. All them tethers. African tether. Okay. True. Okay. Mm-hmm. But what about within our own lineage? You think we all on the same accord? Right? And wrong. There are different bloodlines within Black American culture. Some of it is already so compartmentalized over your head that the average Black American won't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. They won't even know what I'm talking about. I'll lose them. But we're about to go deep, and it's possible. Some of you guys, I mean, you guys know about Steve Coakley. He tried to wake shit up. Steve Coakley tried to wake shit up. The American Indigenous. Remember when American Indians came out on Clubhouse, they got a bad rap or whatever, but when the Black American Indians came out on Clubhouse in 2020, they even tried to wake this shit up about these different bloodlines and about, quote unquote, the Black European. My sister calls them dirty Moors. Some call them drink. I mean, these are some motherfuckers here who we talking about, because they the ones that put the move down on American law, American government, American politics hundreds of years ago. And they are Black, and the Black nobility still run shit. And they have made pacts and deals with some very powerful entities, and they don't give a shit about the things you care about. And they do run this stuff from. Like I said, if you're not into esoteric shit, you better leave this channel now. And come back when we talk about the stuff that you like. But they do run this shit interdimensionally. And I've seen some shit. And I know some shit. And I know how it would go. Now, when they came talking about, when Steve Coakley came, everybody thought he was crazy. When David Icke talked his shit, everybody thought David Icke was crazy years ago, decades ago. Thought David Icke lost his mind. Thought Jordan Maxwell was fucking crazy. Right? So Steve Coakley, by the time they got done with Steve Coakley, I mean, come on. Then they come out with Jordan Maxwell. Jordan Maxwell come out. They made him look crazy when he's trying to tell you shit. Everybody trying to say the same thing. And then all of a sudden, now it all makes sense now, 2024. Now everything they were saying makes sense. When the American Indigenous, Black American Indigenous came out on Clubhouse trying to warn people about the Black European, or what we call them Moors, but they don't like to call them Moors for whatever reason. I don't know what the fuck that's about. But the Black European infiltrating in a Black American society for hundreds and hundreds of years, how they have cloaked themselves as us. And I have Black European blood. I don't hide it. But I'm also part Indigenous. So, you know, there's mixtures and fights within my own fucking DNA, right? My own epigenetics. But, you know, they try to wake that up, and they got ran out the paint, told they was crazy and all this stuff. Come to find out, it's more truth to this shit that's coming out. I try to wake it up about the Sephardic Moors from Spain, which we already knew about Moors come from Spain for decades. That's nothing new. We always knew that Moors came from Spain over here and interacted with the Indian. Like, that's stuff that we knew for decades. However, the presence, the downplaying of it, because again, they got an order. We talking about these niggas, they belong, they know that they Moors. These are not people that are speculating. This is a bloodline. These people know that they are Sephardic Moors in today's time. And they see themselves as separate from the Negro slave Black American. Very much so. Now, they technically get to call themselves Black American, and they've been here since the 1700s, 1600s, maybe even 1500s, right? But they know they have kept their bloodline very, very much tight knit. They know they can recognize each other. They know each other. They done made pacts. This is a royal bloodline that have cloaked themselves as Black American society, but have sold out Black American society, and they are the gatekeepers. And they do continue to sell out Black American society. And they put their kids up into controlled opposition programs and monarch programs, just like the white people do. We hear all the white people coming forward talking about MK Ultra. I told you that shit was going to pop off, and I told you that MK Ultra program was still running. Everybody thought I was crazy. And now all of a sudden, all these people coming forward talking about MK Ultra. You talking about credible? I mean, you know, people that work for former CIA agents, all types of shit. They all coming out talking about that shit never ended, and that they got different covert type of programs. It's not, we're not talking about the one from the 1960s that got caught and they quote unquote disbanded it. No, we talking about they shit is that. Good God. But yeah, we don't want to talk about the Black Americans that's our royal Black American. And believe it or not, you have a chance of a Black American being more tied to royal blood than a fucking white American. And anybody in this damn world, pretty much, based on the very specific collation and people talk about ethnogenesis of Black Americans, right? The making of a American Negro, this was very methodical. This was not something, oh, we just go get some niggas from Africa, go get some Moors from Spain, go mix them up with some fucking Indians here, and now we have here we go, here's our ethnogenesis. No. That's a simple oversimplification of it. If you want it for the average Black American, they want to think that, that's fine. But for the programmers, those that know, this was a very methodical operation. I mean, these people, this is a bloodline. Stuff get planned 200 years in advance with these groups. This is not just some fly by night. Oh, we want some money. Let's go to Africa and get some slaves, and we're gonna have them and build up the American economy. And then we're going to go, then you got some fucking Moors that come over, some as slaves and some as the royal monarch class that had to flee Europe, obviously. They had to get their ass smacked up the fuck up in Europe. They got tired of their bitch ass in Europe. They brought their bitch ass over here to do bitch ass shit over here to the American Indian, to the Black American. They still doing bitch ass shit, by the way. So they come bring their asses over here. And again, these niggas, they're good at as they know how to they know how to keep their hands motherfucking clean. And they so smooth with it, you won't see it coming. They running around among you talking about, we descendants of slaves. We're freedmen. We descendants of slaves. Then we all thinking we all Black Americans. But you wonder why you fighting, y'all can't get along, and why you're name banging. Black Americans are fighting and can't. And you're wondering why people so quick to sell each other out, or really, you see the sellouts all the time and whatever within our, and you see like a vanguard and the gatekeeping and these blockages, and you see it, and you wondering what the fuck going on. It's because they do this is what they pull. They've been pulling this shit for hundreds and hundreds of years. These draconian Moors, these draconian royal Moors, and there are. I don't even know how we should be getting this deep. There are draconian Moors that are righteous. They're very few. I'm one of them. I don't want to get into all this because, again, it's too much. It's way too much, and I don't want to be going over people's heads. I'm trying to keep it as simple as possible. But, they do have some of us that are in Black Americans society that have this bloodline, have very specific light codes. And we are for our people, and we believe in righteousness. And that's because we obviously are a hybrid. We also have different epigenetics in there too. We have different epigenetics. And then some of us, again, here's the thing, with the draconian Moorish royal bloodline that has hid itself within American society, Black American society, they have made people like me and some of us grassroots that are also of royal bloodlines, we are the ones that they wanted, that were the quote unquote sacrifice. And so what they do is, what in that case, you pretty much don't know who you are. And so those that's in the know, they look at you as easy pickings. or they look at you as a sacrifice, or somebody in your bloodline has sold you out to be a sacrifice. They do that shit too. And so sometimes you'll see a Black American like in the projects or a Section 8 or whatever, they don't know. And then they have suffered, and they are the ones that, you know, they don't really know who they are. They don't do their genealogy, but then they got family members that seem to be really, really well off, right? Really well off, really well connected, or just doing so much better than everybody else. But then you got these broke ass family members that's in the projects in the hood or whatever. Like me, I grew up in the hood or whatever, middle class as well. You're most likely the sacrifice of the other draconian Moorish bloodline in your family that's well off. You literally, and you just don't know. You realize, you wonder why nothing don't go right for you. Every time you try to do something, they shit ain't working right. And your businesses, now you try to get up. They go up, you go down. Spiritually, they're harvesting your credit. It's called, it's a Masonic credit system that the average American doesn't even know anything about, because you're not supposed to. It's spiritual. You're supposed to be a 3D ass nigga. And they are the ones that's the 40, 50, 60, 70 niggas that got draconian, that unactivated their draconian Moorish royal blood, descendants of powerful Masons, royal. They are royalty, and they know this shit. And they do know that some of us around, like they'll come back for some of us. They'll come back for some. They came back for me. You know, they'll come back for some of us. But the rest of us that's in the hood, they'll know who you are. They know that you don't know, so they just hurry up and just steal your energy, or you know, you're a sacrifice. This is what they do with the niggas in the hood, because they know that we don't know shit. They think we don't know shit. And about ourselves, or we won't believe it. If we were to know the shit, you wouldn't believe it anyways. It's just it sounds too crazy. It don't sound like, it's like, oh really? Pay attention. Look at if you a nigga in the hood or whatever, if you on Section 8 or whatever, but look at some of your family members, how they got houses and cars and all this shit, and you ain't got shit. And they black sheep your ass. They said they don't nobody talk to you in the family, get treated like shit. You might have been in one of the Monarch motherfucking Delta programs. Didn't even know it. And your motherfucking ass was most likely a damn sacrifice. You can sacrifice someone's likeness, say birthright. You can literally kill them. You can sacrifice them by blood. It's all types of shit that happen in the Black American community. And I'm telling you, the Black American is the number one victim of this behavior, because the Black American has more royal blood in them than anybody in the American country. Yes, I'm saying this, and yes, this is a fact, and it will come out. Your identity was swiped, by the way. Switch a Masonic credit system. The white people got your credit, and you got their fucking credit as Black Americans, just so you know. It's a Masonic credit system. Just like you got a social credit score, they do have the shit in spiritual too, but believe it or not. And if you don't know, if you're not aware, if you're a 3D nigga and if you can't see through 4D, 5D, 6D, 7D, and interdimensionally, then you will not know about this credit system. They know. Our draconian Moors, that Mason, they know about this system that I'm talking about. Spiritual people, priestesses, renegade spiritualists, we can see it. Very powerful occultists, or even real powerful pastors that are spiritual, that open their mind up, they pineal gland to the motherfucking spirit world, they can see it too. But if you just an average day Black American that's talking about reparations in 3D, your ass don't know what the fuck going on. But y'all want to come over here and try to say I'm motherfucking crazy? No, bitch. 500 years ahead of most niggas. That's why every time I say something, it come pass. And I'm not bragging. I'm not arrogant. I'm just saying. Don't try to. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I know. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, if you can't see interdimensionally, then you have no idea as a Black American this is going on over your head. They only give it to those that take the oath, usually, and they're sworn by silence, so they can't speak and tell you, hey guys, did you know that your spiritual credit system is being harvested by a whole Masonic organization to sacrifice you because you have a royal bloodline and you don't know, and you're in Section 8? No, you don't know. But they can see it in the spiritual realm. They won't tell you. You better hope you got some powerful answers. You better hope you got some intercession. Or you better hope somebody break their motherfucking oath and tell your ass. That's the only way you're gonna find out. I got lucky. Very fucking lucky. Very, very fucking lucky. okay, to find out what the hell was all going on with me. And then your ass find out, they hurry up and do the rituals on your mother, make your ass go fucking crazy. Oof. They do the MK Ultra ritual, okay? The Obia spell is a spell that makes you, oof, I don't even get into that. Y'all not ready for that. But anyways, this is what's been going on in Black American culture. So when you see a situation where you got the Black Congressional Caucus and we got niggas that just will not do anything for Black Americans, and they are our people. They will not do nothing for your motherfucking ass, though. Every time it's a bill or anything, they always vote against you. They just call them coons, right? They not you. They look at you. They are a part of draconian, humanoid royal blood. They take an oath to the God of this world. Okay? They are part of his. Oof. Should I be saying this? Again, this is an esoteric video. If you're not esoteric or into, if you don't have a background in occult knowledge, you have a background in Babylonian theology and Egypt, we're about to go deep. So bear with me. If you just read the book of Enoch, you should be able to follow what I'm talking now. These some of these Black people that you think look like you and you think you share a culture, even if they're Black American, right? They are not you. They know that. They know that they from the draconian humanoid bloodline that is half, maybe not even half, could be part, could be a hybridization, but they know that they have half Nephilim, half humanoid DNA. I keep saying draconian for a reason. Okay, these are not what you think. They just not your people. And they do look at you as a lesser form than them. They do. They totally look down on you. They just do. And if you are a royal bloodline and they still look down on you, it's because you are most likely the designated sacrifice of the bloodline. And they'll know that. They'll know that. They're very much so. And so you wonder why you'll have someone like, say, a Jim Clyburn for in office for decades and then nothing get done or nobody, and then you can't move him, you can't do nothing to him. You think that nigga is the same nigga as you? He is a part of a very specific bloodline. And he is royalty. Yes, he is. You get mad. I don't care. You can say you're cool or whatever. I'm just letting you know, like, there is a caste system being played out right in front of Black American society. Just like there's a caste system in all of American society. But this is an order that look out for their own. Either you win the club or you're not. You can be controlled opposition and talk your shit or whatever. You're still a part of the club. You're still an oath. You're still part of the bloodline. Or you could be the sacrifice. Or you just a nigga that we ain't looking out for you and fuck your life over every chance we get. Fuck you. Because you don't even want to play ball with us. That's literally what it is. I don't know what else to tell you guys. I'm telling you what I know from experience. I received a phone call from, I ain't putting people's name out. No, nobody got to worry about me putting out nobody's motherfucking name. Okay? Y'all made your point. Just like I made my motherfucking point about who I am and what I do and who backs me. Y'all made your motherfucking point too. So I ain't got to worry about nobody putting nobody's motherfucking name out. But I remember, now, there was a situation, as we know, Marcel Dixon was running against Jim Clyburn, and then from what I'm understanding, he wanted to even it got so heated, he wanted to do a lawsuit against Jim Clyburn. Right now, mind you, I'm a nigga. I don't know nothing about all this politics shit. I don't know how it will go, but I remember being on the phone with someone that does know. And they said, I can't believe that nigga is thinking he gonna sue Jim Clyburn. Like, do you know who that nigga is? And I said, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Like, to me, I'm thinking like, and the person literally said, do you know who got Joe Biden in office with one fucking phone call? Do you know that nigga made Jim Clyburn? He said, the nigga made one phone call and it was done. And you heard how Trump was talking about, some give me the 11,000 votes. I just need $11. What the fuck? Not after that phone call was made. This was, I'm telling you what I was told. Like the nigga, do you know who got Joe Biden in office? And I'm thinking, like, no, I don't know nothing about none of that. You gotta go to Mother Macwood, like, what? Work that way. It's part of a bloodline. It was like, and you would think, like, no, I know niggas don't got that kind of power. I'm telling you, like, your black nobility class, they'll never be able to convince me. They'll never, from what I know and from what I see and what the fuck I know, they ain't never gonna be able to try to convince me about, some, I'm not saying white supremacy not real and all that stuff, and white people don't do this and white people don't do that. I'm not saying that. But for these motherfuckers is running game, man. They running game on y'all because they know that they behind this shit. And they just put the white people as the fall guys. They look at the white people as nothing too. Just like they look at the black people. They don't like white people either. It's not like they like you really think these people is coons. They don't give a fuck about nobody but they blood. They don't, it's not even that they cooning. They don't like white people either. The person said he made one phone call. Biden was in there. It was just determined that he had won. They were waiting for him to make his phone call. Okay, Jim Clyburn. Okay, he made his phone call. It's Biden. Oh, nothing nobody can do. It's Biden. And that's not the only situation that I've heard of shit like that. And so, even though technically Marcel Dixon is of the bloodline, but when you study his coat of arms, I studied his coat of arms because I was like, okay, he's going against him. After I found out all this shit worked, I'm like, okay, we got Marcel Dixon and we got Jim Clyburn, and I'm looking. You proceed to rank. Yeah, now you have to study the etymology of the surnames Dixon. Okay, and then believe it or not, in their rank, and if you look at his life story, whatever. Unfortunately, he's of a royal bloodline, but he was one of the ones that his part of the family, certain parts of his family members, including him, they were designated sacrifices, just like mine was. I'm not coming at him. I'm in the same boat too. However, with the way it shifted in 2020, spiritually, our credit systems went back to us, and now we got a chance to get out. And then some of them came back to come get us because it was like, oh shit. So I'm not saying that Marcel Dixon is not a royal bloodline, because again, most of the Black Americans, their credit system has been swiped. We trying to swipe it back, and y'all niggas is not even paying attention. Y'all want to be so quick to sell each other out and sell out to these white folks and not understanding what the play is. We're trying to switch it back. Like, you really want to run shit, then run it. Why are y'all fucking hiding? But no, because you got the draconian, dirty fucking Moors, as my sister was saying, dirty Moors. This is real shit. Y'all think she crazy? You think she making that shit up? No, she ain't making that shit up. It's true. It's like I was trying to tell y'all in 2020. I said these Black Europeans. I'm like, nah, this shit is real. They don't give a shit about nothing but they order and they bloodline, and they are not fully human. They might hide that from the average Black American. They got the average, and a lot of Black Americans know what I'm talking about as far as the hybridizations. I'll just say a couple of names and throw it out there for those that can catch it on a higher level. You'll catch it Enlil and Inky, and the hybridizations of genetic splicing. Okay, I'm talking in code. Some of them get it. Nimrod, Gilgamesh. Pay attention. Catch the codes. Some of these people know directly who the fuck they related to. Okay, they know exactly where they came from. And who blood they come descend from. Who blood do you descend from? And we're not talking about genealogy from the 1600s, the 1700s, the 1800s. No, we talking some real deep shit. Y'all think y'all play around with these people. These people know exactly. Just like you see the Rothschilds, and they know that they literally made it with the felon. Their bloodline, thousands of years ago. They made pacts. The pact in the order is an ancestral pact that they made. Unfortunately, some generations of bloodlines have been fucking sold out a minute ago. And the Moors were the first to do this shit. They taught the white people how to do it. They taught the white folks, all these bloodline families that you love to talk about. Who do you think taught them? Black people. Taught them how to get into these contracts with these pacts and get these entities to do your bidding. It's all patriarchal bullshit, by the way. If they hadn't overthrown the queen mother shit, niggas, you would have known how to get access to that power without having to do all the pacts and contracts and all that shit. We would have taught you that knowledge. But you, once again, dirty fucking Moors want to go run off, overthrow the queen mother, overthrow the black woman. Okay? And this is what happens. But when we talk about how you go mate and make a blood contract and blood in, blood out with a motherfucking entity, black people perfected that science first, very much so. Absolutely. They taught them bloodline families that run. They put them is one family that's behind this shit. They put that bloodline, them bloodlines to run this world so that they can hide. Because they are beyond, they're interdimensional. So they ain't got time. This stuff you think about that y'all, the 3D niggas care about, the 3D, 4D, 5D, they don't think about that type of shit. Now, they're not righteous, not necessarily. Some are. Some have evolved. Some have walked away. So they claim. Ask me how I know. Some of them claim they walked away from the Luciferian Brotherhood. Okay. And so these people know exactly who the fuck they related to. I am telling you, like, you know how to watch. They look at study the pharaohs. What the pharaohs will tell you who they related to. Even if you look at, you think that this shit is so deep. You got random ass black Americans in America, right? So it's quote unquote random. When you black Americans, you come to me. You try to tell me your genealogy. You tell me your genealogy, right? You say, Kylie, I'm related to King James. Kylie, I'm related to King George. I'm related to Thomas Jefferson. I'm related to the chief of the Mesquite tribe. I'm related. This is what black Americans, your asses come to me telling me after you do a motherfucking genealogy or some shit you've heard from grandma, grandpa. You've come to me, many of you, over and over again, and you say, oh, I found out that I'm related to Roman Emperor. I'm related to, really? That's not shocking for those that know that know. Then many of you that were doing the DNA stuff, you found out you had the genetic markers of who? Queen Thuya gene. You're running around coming to me for those that do the DNA shit. You run around coming to me. I found out that I'm related to Ramses III. You know how many black Americans is related to Ramses III? It's not even fucking funny. Like literally his same EVAB gene, EM2 gene that's in 1 in 3 black Americans, by the way. The niggas went over to Britain. That's why. Those descendants, yes, they are African. They morphed into Moorish identity, Berber identity, and they took their motherfucking ass on in Europe. That they got after they lost power in Egypt. And then get kicked, they got this fucking ass smacked up and out of Spain and Europe and come to damn America. That's how. That's why. And then some could be some African slave that from a boat that come over because they did go after very specific genetic markers over in Africa. When they did bring the 3% of the African over to North America, the 3% of the slave trade, that was very specific too. It was a mixture. It's like high-level genetic splicing, high-level genetic mixing. Unbeknownst to you, that's happening interdimensionally through a brotherhood. This is what the Black American is a product of. They know exactly what they was mixing your motherfucking ass with. Gonna get some of them Sephardic. They have some Sephardic West African over there in Africa. Bring me motherfucking ass over there. The Igbo is Sephardic. Bring motherfucking asses over here. We've got some tribes over in West Africa. We know exactly the Sephardic West tribes. They knew. This is brotherhood shit. They knew. Get your motherfucking asses over here. We chaining your asses up and bringing your motherfucking ass over here. Then we want the Moors out of motherfucking power. We tired of it. The black nobility family of the highest order that runs the 13 bloodline say, get them black motherfucking, start up them wars, the Jacobite wars, be giving the power back over to Spain. Get these black motherfuckers out of here and send their asses over to America. They're going to set up that government over there. So get them Masons to take their motherfucking ass over there. The Watchers say it, it happens. As soon as the Watchers say it, 13 bloodline, It's like clockwork. It got to go. It don't matter. They said they wanted the Moors out of power in Spain, and they're going to go covert. They was protecting that bloodline. They went covert. We going hidden. They're going to bring their motherfucking ass to America, and we're going to set up shop there, and we still going to have them white folks. These niggas is going to blend in with the ones. We making a whole new group. We making a whole new mixture of a bloodline. Sephardic, we want Sephardic Moor, royal bloodline, American indigenous, and Sephardic African. A very specific bloodline with ghost DNA. So they say. Actually, ghost. Okay. And those this is some deep ass shit. I know it's heavy, and it's like, no, it ain't. And then obviously the white is in a Black American too, but the white comes from, they are a product of what the more genetic splicing projects that were going on in Africa and in Europe. So that counts, but they are already a grafting of a whole nother. It's so deep. They're already a grafting of some other shit. But it was a very specific mixing that they wanted. They wanted a very specific energy. And it's all occurred. If you a 3D, 4D, 5D nigga, or if you a nigga that's under oath that gotta act stupid and act and play dumb, then do that. You a nigga that's on the oath that know what I'm talking about, but you gotta play dumb like I'm crazy. Then go ahead and motherfucking do that. But this stuff happens interdimensionally. These 13 bloodline families, they don't have the power that you think they do. They answer to a very specific power. And it is Black nobility behind it. And they are directly related to the watchers and rulers of this world, including Lucifer and Osiris. They are directly related to him. Now, do you have some that are from the chaos intelligence realm that's also by proxy related to Yeshua? Yes, of course. You can't be, come on, it's a bloodline that descended from a very specific dimension that came onto planet Earth. So yes, of course. And is everybody corrupt? No, but this is just what it is. What do you think? What do you think the Mason? Come on. And it is all coming out now because it's a whole shakeup. It doesn't even matter. Like this information getting out, it's not secret anymore. It doesn't even fucking matter because we on some whole other shit. We 500 years. Is the shit we carved out is so next level. This shit coming out is not a big deal. It's not. Talking about this shit is just not a big deal. It may be to those who are compartmentalized and have been told you can't get out, you can't talk this, you can't say that, you can't do that. You know, maybe it sounds like, oh, what she's saying is so dangerous. We can't let that information get out. But I'm telling you, these watchers are on to the next playbook, okay? And shit has been hijacked, and has been a hostile takeover interdimensionally on levels you have never seen, including an infiltration in every aspect of earthling governments. So we don't give a shit about this stuff coming out. Lucifer don't even give a shit about this stuff coming out. As much as y'all wanted to come and scare me and try to assassinate me for talking about this shit. Come on, man. Like it is, but it's so far above y'all pay grade, and it's so intricate that we on a whole nother playground. We on a whole nother playbook. The playbook is a whole nother thing going on. The watchers don't give a shit about none of that, and they really don't care for. They want to be out in the open for one. These black royal bloodlines, you're gonna see them out in the open. The thing is, there are stipulations. We're not doing this. Selling this bullshit that y'all be doing, because it's a whole nother dispensation, because the whole organization, the whole brotherhood has come under a whole new order. But why? Because the fallen angels are under a whole new order. Now we getting deep into electronegativity of different polarity. So if you need to look at it in a scientific level, just look at the levels. Look at electronegativity in fluorine and phosphorus. Okay, you need an analogy of that. Look at that as Lucifer is the morning star and Yeshua is the morning star. You need an analogy for that. I'm talking to those that are very high level that can understand what the fuck I'm saying. They can put it together. Put it together. If see what the hell is going on. Find like pay attention. Nothing is the same for a reason. Stuff falling apart. Agenda's not working. PSYOP's not working. All this stuff. Because, and yes, people are on their last leg. And they are fighting to keep their power. But if you're wondering why on the 3D level, 4D level, even 10D level. Like, it's a lot of stuff like, you know, these families, they wondering like, why is our shit not working? And they always had these entities and these energies to do their bidding. They can always make a pact. They can always make a contract. They can always get them to do their bidding for them. And right now, what I'm saying is these entities, they no longer even want to play that stupid ass game with them anymore. Because the big dog done showed back the fuck up. The big dog. With big dogs. With a whole army. With a whole military. With the whole galaxy backing them. With a whole planets backing them. Saturn backing them. GIA backing them. IIMS team backing them. Atlantis backing them. It's some deep ass shit going on that's way above y'all pay grade. If y'all wondering why. And so if the big dog done came home, if primordial mother done came home, the great mother done come home, just take some shit up. The divine feminine is back. And you try to go and tell these king demons or these entities that you got contracts with and pacts with that they got to go and go against the great mother. You're going to go and tell them to go and go and take out that bloodline. And that bloodline is directly related to what? Those entities are scared to death of that bloodline. That's why ain't shit happening. That's why you can't kill them. That's why. They know, like, and the Hindus, they really will understand what I mean by this. Christians, not so much, because they very dogmatic. They all their shit have been stolen and hidden from them too. The Gnostics understand what I'm saying. The Hindus understand. All this stuff comes under an order. And so just like how you have the angelic realm bow down to quote unquote to what the humans would say creator God. Because we have the angelic realms and the angels pay their respect to creator God. What the Christians don't know is that the demonic kingdom does the same thing too. The Hindus understand this, the Buddhists understand this. They know. And the esoteric texts will tell you that. The Gnostics even, they know when you all come under, it's like every mouth shall, every mouth shall bend and everybody shall bend at the sight of the Godhead. And that's what we're dealing with. So yeah, it was fun time, play time for thousands of years. These entities can run around and do all types of crazy ass shit. And you can act a fool and steal somebody's credit system and go through your Babylonian death cult sacrifices and all this shit. Yeah, it was playtime, fun time on PlayNet, Planet Earth, PlayNet. It was, of course. But when the big dog shows up, the entity said, beep, what the hell going on? Okay. And you go in your human ass or your reptilian ass, your draconian Moorish ass, you go and try to conjure up and go and get you your amulet and your rings and your da-da-da and your circle, your magic circle, whatever. You thinking we're going to go after certain watchers, certain beings to go fuck them up. And these demons are kind of like, no, ma'am. I ain't fucking with that. We on their side. We about to go roll with them. Yeah, because God is back and like we follow. Like we know you might not have known that, but because you didn't get the whole story from the fallen angels correctly, because they hid shit or lied. And so now they looking at Lucifer like, you're supposed to have our back. You told us you was the god of planet Earth, Lucifer, and you gave us this power. What the fuck going on? Where you at? And yeah. He lied to y'all about this is an esoteric video. If you are not into the esoteric priesthood, you're gonna be lost. I'm telling you, you gotta follow me. And this information getting out is not a fucking big deal. Like I said, we are already on a whole nother playbook. But y'all wondering like, okay, Lucifer, that girl, she talking mad shit about what's going on. Why you ain't flex? Why you not flexing on that bloodline over there? We've been trying to take them out for a couple minutes, for decades, for aeons. Black American Negroes of a very specific bloodline that they don't went after. And they know that, okay, yeah, you might got some of that in the felon blood, but you also got some other shit And it's just a play. I told y'all about the chaos intelligence room. Y'all can laugh and say all that some crazy shit. All that went crazy. She's messing with entities. I ain't messing with no entities or nothing. I'm just telling you how it go. You telling the entity that she's messing with the entities, the principalities that's messing with the. Get the fuck out of here, weirdos. Anyways, that energy. How do I explain this? Again, if you want to know more, you have to read the information on the chaos intelligence realm in terms of what really happened with the fallen angels, what happened even with Lucifer. Okay, now this information is just now getting out. And so if he didn't tell y'all all the information, that's on y'all for even believing it. You as a human, you had free will. You got free will. You didn't have to sit and listen to that. Or make a pact with that or an oath with for power and for material money because you know you can't leave the stratosphere. You didn't have to. You took the deal. You didn't have to. So if he didn't decide to give you all the information, that's you got to go to God now. You got to go to the big dog. And the big dog is not who you think the big dog. The big dog. Everybody that has a weird ass human conception of the big dog. Keep it. But that's where we at. You got to go to his grandmother. I'm speaking in code. You got to go to his grandmother. This was a bloodline that has considerably more power than humans that was placed on this planet for such a time. They know how to rule interdimensionally. They know how to hijack. They know how to shapeshift and hijack motherfucking human bodies. You think it's a damn human and they run around. It just is what it is. They've been doing that for thousands of years. Since the overthrow of the Queen Mothership. Since they got their knowledge got into the wrong fucking hands. Wrong fucking hands. And they wanted to keep their power. And since the fallen angels stole information from the Order of Kali on their way the fuck out down here. So that's where you have it. They've been creating humongous deities down here that y'all been worshiping thinking is real. They done fucked it up. And so that a lot of people, they want to love and say, oh, the Anunnaki is your cousin and Anunnaki's coming to get you. Anunnakis it is. I've been told them, Anunnakis, they did some fuckery, man. I don't sit up there and be singing all their praises. Like, yeah, you want to sing their praises, you go ahead and do that. But I know for a fact that these motherfuckers was lying about shit to trick humans and to getting them to do their motherfucking bidding and taught you shit so they can keep their power. One of which was getting you to take a motherfucking oath. Swearing to secrecy, Masonic, intergenerationally cursing your bloodline for aeons and taking a fucking oath to Lucifer. And your stupid ass don't even know what the hell it's all about. Now we in a new dispensation. And so, study electronegativity, phosphorus and fluorine. Better study that. And the polarities of the morning star energy. In Revelations, you see Jesus say the same thing. I am the bright and morning star. And Isaiah 12. I know the chapter is Isaiah 14 or Isaiah 12. Oh, Lucifer, the morning star, how low you have fallen, the one that laid the nations low. Y'all got to pay attention. It's codes. It's all codes. That teaches you electronegativity. It teaches you the law of rhythm, of a pendulum. A potentiator, one is a potentiator energy, one is the energy that teaches you how to ascension. One is a potentiator catalyst, and illusory, if you fall for the illusion, that's on you. And the other is the actual way to ascension. When we try to usher this shit in 2,000 years ago, you hurried up and killed his ass, got him out the pain. This is what happened. The Watchers and the fallen angels got his ass out the paint through the 13 bloodline families in a secret society. That was Yeshua. So we back to do the same thing again, but we are much more sophisticated with our plans. And the big dog came down here herself. So you ain't gonna be able to do the shit y'all pulled 2,000 years ago, or have y'all been pulling for the last 2,000 years, where you kill all of the bodhisattvas and all of the other messengers and ascended masters that have been coming down here. Whether they've been Black American, white, African, there's been so many that you have been killing and getting off the paint for thousands of years. And so you can't do that shit no more. So every time we send somebody, your motherfucking ass is hurry up and kill them, and they can't even fulfill their life work. A change, helping to be a catalyst for this planet. You didn't touch Sunrado. You weren't that stupid to fuck with the angel of Saturn. You weren't that damn stupid. But you know, you've been doing this shit for a minute. And so this is where it's at. And just because some information was hidden from humanity or lied about, it don't mean it's not true just because your ass don't fucking know. When you listening to me, your brain will be split because you're going to get some information that you ain't heard. If you brainwashed by the church, you brainwashed by religion, you brainwashed by 3D shit, material realm, money, your ass don't come over here because your ass ain't going to be getting, you going to get the truth and be hitting your head be hitting your ass over the head with the truth. My truth. If it don't resonate. Go build your own IPU. Go do your own IPU then. Shit. But over here, you know, we trying to get this information out, trying to help people. We ain't trying to harm nobody, take them from nobody, lie to nobody. You know, we want humanity free. I want to be free. You know, and so we getting out this information. And again, like I said, for those that's scared to death, like, oh my gosh, he's telling our secrets. Oh my gosh, we are already in a whole nother playing field. You're already in a whole other dispensation, including the watchers, good ones and bad ones, the fallen ones who are now come under the dispensation. I'm telling you, many have abandoned post. This thing where y'all was going to usher in the age of the Antichrist and all this stuff, y'all don't have enough energy because them entities say, deuces. For one, they don't want to be y'all. For one, y'all was fucking enslaving them. You occultists. You're fucking enslaved. Who wants to be fucking enslaved to a damn ring and all this shit? You didn't have no respect. The minute they get free, they coming after your motherfucking ass. That's why many people that's dabbling into that shit did get fucked up. Because they not part of them coming back under the regime say, God, we don't want these fucking humans to be able to enslave us in fucking contracts and pacts and have us do. They told us. Y'all, they would draw up these little circles, the Anakian magic, to draw up the circles and lock us in the circle and chain us, and this is what these entities that y'all was forcing to do y'all bidding. These entities never fucking liked y'all any goddamn way. So the moment they could jump ship, they jump ship. And if that meant going back to the Godhead, repenting, whatever y'all want to call it, the humans say repenting. That meant going back to the Godhead to roll with God. That's what it meant. That's what it meant. They ain't about to be enslaved. And that's why a lot of the old school esotericists, old school high priestesses, that's why you say a lot of the women, y'all always wanted to play the black woman. Say the black woman to this, the black woman to that. But you notice these black women didn't engage in that shit. These black women weren't trying to, some did, and they get their ass smacked up too. But a lot of these black women were engaging with enslaving demons and getting into contracts and pacts. And many did. Many have. Black Americans, I mean, come on, wake up. Stop acting obtuse. Many of your bloodlines have been sold out. A lot of you that's running around in the projects and in the hood and all this stuff, you are royalty, literal royalty. And you got some family member somewhere that's related to, that's real high up, that they don't buried you. They don't even know, you don't want you to know about it. And some of them are white. And they sit up there. And I'm telling you, look at your genealogy for yourself to prove this. That's why they didn't want nobody doing no genealogy. And you in the fucking hood somewhere, you got a white ass cousin that got 100 fucking acres and big ass land, and they related to the judge and the president and all this stuff, and your motherfucking ass is in the hood projects. You're a sacrifice. They know who you are. They swiped your credit with theirs in the spiritual realm. They took your shit off you and wearing your essence and gave you their karma. They do this all the time. They did this with the Africans too over in Africa. Like, this is why we go. And the thing is, they always had to have your own help to sell you out, though. So don't think that they just came, the white man just came up and did it. No. It was the Draconian Moors. They were under the orders of Lucifer. And they had help. They had help. And they are above the white people. And they still run shit. And they still here. They still amongst us. And some of you are related to them and you walked away, or some your ancestors may have walked away and broke their oath, and you may not notice, but you got plummeted into poverty as a result. Or some of you had too much more of the other DNA that can't be corrupted. Yes, some of your DNA is of the other kind. It's on the other polarity. So even to say you are related to the same, say you do have Nephilim DNA, but you still got some of that Dragon Rider blood of the Chaos Intelligence, Atlantean blood. So a lot of times that blood is hard to corrupt and to get into, it's like a block. So when they try to come to you to get you to go along with their machine or their system, you still don't do it, or the watchers finagle the good the angelic watchers. I won't say good. The angelic watchers finagle it to where you kind of won't ever come into contact with that, but you still end up a sacrifice sometimes, unfortunately. And that could just be through birthright. And so, it's very complex information, because again, for those that are of the draconian dragon rider bloodline, and again, it's not just one species. It's a humanoid species in there. You got Homo sapien in there. Homo sapien sapien. You got some of course, reptilian. I mean, come on. You got some of that in there. It's a bloodline, but it's also various species within a bloodline. Okay. And so, yes, it is obviously descending from dragon riders. It's not just Draco. It's not just Anunnaki. It's not just the white reptilian. It's not just that. It's not just what you think. Okay. If you read the Book of Enoch, they put this shit all out there in front of you. I don't understand. And they got the Rig Veda and the Hindu, stuff from 10,000 years ago. It's not, nothing I'm saying is fucking new. It's all right in front of you. Now, you didn't want to do the research, or you didn't want to enlighten yourself. Don't try to come at me and try to make it seem like I don't know what I'm talking about. It's all in front of you. They have hidden nothing. They just know that you guys are distracted with bread and circus. This whole thing is an illusion, a potentiator to get you to the next level. If you want, that is the essence of the whole Luciferian energy. It's an illusion. It's an adversarial illusion. It's called the adversary for a reason. It's a potentiator. This is how God set it up. You look at the story of Job and see that yourself. Now, if you don't, again, I'm not trying to be condescending, but I get frustrated because, trying to get this information out, and then, people try to play on your top, and it gets annoying. It gets fucking annoying. But anyway, so forgive me, because I'm working on my stuff too. So don't try to hold me to higher standard, because I am working on it now as far as my delivery of this information. I'm working on it. But they don't want what they like to do is try to, oh, that's conspiracy theory. Oh, that's that person is just weird, or that's they reading too much in it. Come on now. And the average human is a fucking idiot thinking that what we're saying is a lie. And this is how they are being time looped as loosh for the higher interdimensional beings that are higher but lower in vibration. Higher in knowledge and higher in interdimensionality, but lower in density than the human being. And they know you're lower. They know that they're lower in density than you. So their only play is to distract your motherfucking ass. Their only play is to get you to think to have no critical thinking skills, to not think, to not read, to not look into stuff, to not question things, and to give you dogma. That's their only play. Give you dogma and give you fear and hatred and delusion and greed. Greed, fear, hatred, and delusion, and separation and division. That's the only thing they know how to give you. That's the only way they can control you. Because once you know, okay, we live in an interdimensional world. We live in a multi-dimensional, interdimensional world. We're spirits in the human body. I'm hybridization of certain species. Let me go look at their book in Enoch to see what they're talking about. Let me go look at Sumerian, Babylonian. Let me see what the hell they're talking about. Once you understand this human, okay, I'm a hybridization. Okay. On a human level, maybe your bloodline is Moorish. Maybe your bloodline is Indian. Okay, of course. We can roll with that. Your bloodline is African. Okay, cool. We talking about when we start to get into the interdimensional aspects of it, and you admit that it's right in front of you. Same thing the Egyptians knew, same thing the Sumerians knew, and you accept that, and then you start to look at it to see how it affects your individual bloodline. Look at your surnames, look at your coat of arms, look at your genealogy, and you start to see, start studying your family members, start seeing who was the Eastern Stars, who was all in the Masons, who was all in your bloodline, or who walked away from the Masons. How who fulfilled their contractual duties and who didn't. And start to look around your bloodline family. Some of you is in the projects in the hood. Your family didn't fulfill their contractual obligation, or you a sacrifice, or your one of your Masonic brothers broke their oath, walked the fuck away. They want to go to the next level. And, oh, you want to go to the next level? You, your kid, everybody from this generation, y'all going into poverty. You're a sacrifice, a perpetual sacrifice. Because you think we playing with y'all asses. This is how these interdimensional beings feel about y'all. Start to look around. Look to see who goes up, who goes down around in your bloodline. Who got the most money in your family? What do they do? What are they into? Is it you? Start to look around. Look at them surnames. Look at your surnames and see the etymology and study them coat of arms. Who are you related to? Look at your genealogy. Study the bloodline of your history. Some of you, you come to me, you tell me, oh, I'm related to, oh, I found out that I'm related to King George. Oh. And your ass is running around here in a fucking project talking about you relate to King George. It's true. So what's else in your genealogy? Go find the white motherfuckers. They up there sitting real nice on millions of dollars, and your ass in the projects broke. Then stole your inheritance. That's how it go. You more related to King George than they are. Because they think you black. You think you black skin. I told you, the more, come on now. They swiped everything. And yes, it was very sinister and wicked what these draconian Moors of the Watcher of the, this is a higher, again, it's levels to this shit. Yes, I'm not saying what they did was right, because they did pull a move down to set this all up, this whole thing of white supremacy, while they get the back seat chilling. And y'all got y'all fight white people, black and white. Mm-hmm. That's a part of another way they can control you. And they sitting up at the top, knowing the power of melanin and knowing this was the requirement that had to be done to get their power. Sacrifice the melanated bloodlines, whether that be the royal bloodlines in Africa and the royal bloodlines in America. For those interdimensional beings, the 14th royal bloodline family, to get their power, who are descendants of Osiris and Lucifer, but also some of them are related to the chaos intelligence realm. Yes. That means they're part angel, part demon, and part human. You can accept that or not. I don't give a fuck. They are the ones that made that call. This was the deal that they made with the dark side. I don't even say the dark side. With the fallen angels. I don't like to use the dark side on that. But the ones that made those deals with the fallen angels. You want this power? Because they couldn't leave. You want this power? You want this? What you want to rule this whole entire matrix, the whole entire system? We need blood. We need an oath. You need to show that you're gonna be committed to whatever we say we do. Whatever we tell you to do, you go and tell them 13 families, and them 13 families go and tell the Jesuits, Masons, Black Rock, all the motherfucking families, all the bloodline, all of the compartmentalized secret societies. Go to the Jesuits, Black Pope, White Pope. Go tell all of them what we fuck we said and get it done. Get it done. But for those that the black nobility that's ahead of all that answers directly to Lucifer, they had to prove that they was quote unquote in his eye worthy of that power. Now again, these are like I will tell you this. From the chaos intelligence realm and from a chaos intelligence being from the primordial mother, y'all all look like kids to us. Even like I know that y'all like to be all like put everybody on a rank, like, oh, these family got a trillions. This family is related to Lucifer. Oh, Lucifer. Even Lucifer is looked at as a 5 to 10-year-old fucking kid in our eyes. With the shit he done pulled down here on this planet. And I know that y'all wanted y'all, that might be y'all God or whatever, that's cool. I am telling you that we look at this whole thing, y'all all look like kids to us. Y'all do. Y'all look like fucking kids. We can tell y'all don't know shit. We already had told y'all before he had came down here, he didn't even get to know all his knowledge because he was a 5 to 10-year-old in our realm, but on planet Earth. So a human, that would look like a god to you. Or that would look like a powerful being. Same with Archangel Michael. It's also with the same thing with the angels. We already told you that angels are ages 5 to 10 in the chaos intelligence realm. This is their age level. This is their age level of consciousness in terms of their essence and being in a galaxy. And so on a human level, Earth level, y'all may think this is so high level. This is so, oh my gosh, this is so, when we think about these different organizations and these bloodlines and these, what's royalty, what's not, what's Nephilim, what's not, who's related to, y'all think that's all, with the occult, y'all look at that as, oh my gosh, like the renegades, the Lucifer, the renegade and all this stuff. We look at that as a 5 to 10-year-old playing around on planet Earth. Because he got upset at his grandmother, who y'all down here, y'all call it Creator God or Father God. You didn't get all the story right. Whatever. This is what the patriarch does. She switched everything and made it all male, by the way. But anyways, so when we come down here and we see what the fuck is going on down, it looks ridiculous to us. It really does. I mean, look at the state of your planet. And so, trying to give you this information about these bloodlines and all this stuff. And that's why a lot of times those that are in the know, and I have been to, and I don't want to get people in my family fucking knocked off and all whatever. But I'm telling you, I have been tipped off by, so what I know is we are of that bloodline. And he claimed he walked away from a secret society. He claimed he walked away. He is former military. He is former intelligence. Y'all not gonna sit up there trying to play on my top, and I know this shit. Y'all got these people coming forward, running around talking about they was MK Ultra and in the Montauk program. You think these people is just fucking lying? And they telling you about hunting parties and all this stuff with these fucking elites. And y'all think they just fucking lying? Because it's white people coming forward. But the black people don't want to come forward because they scared shitless or they so superstitious they don't want to believe nothing. That's why I don't see a lot of black people coming forward because they're affected. But guess what? Black Americans are more protected than even those white folks on them levels when it comes to that type of stuff. So you're not going to see too many come forward with the MK Ultra, but it's a lot of beta programming in Black American culture. And we do have some that's been MK Ultra and all this stuff here. But again, it's on an elite level. We do have some that have the monarch programming and all this stuff going on. We do have people do get raised to be Manchurian candidates and shit in Black American culture. Sure, of course. And it happens whatever. It's an American thing. But as far as like, the average Black American talking about this stuff, they know or they get scared. So again, even with my situation, as much as y'all think I run my mouth or tell these stories or tell this stuff about this occult stuff, I haven't shared much of motherfucking nothing. Nothing. I haven't shared shit that I know. I don't care how much I think that stuff about the chaos intelligence realm is so new. With telling you the story about the fallen angels, the real story, and the Lucifer's grandmother and all this shit, and all the other stuff that's going on in the angelic realm, and with how all this stuff popped off, even with the divine feminine, is really nothing. It was time for it to come out. It was time for all that stuff to come out because now we got to be on another playing field. We on a whole nother. We on a whole nother move. It was time for that stuff to come out. Stuff with the Masons and stuff that, Lucifer runs them. Like, what the fuck? We already know that. Y'all didn't know that? Like, y'all should have known that by now. And y'all should have known that this was interdimensional and that it's not how it is not how completely the way things have been told. And so now it's a mess down here. And you got a bunch of brainwashed ass idiots running around here, judging one another and dividing one another based on race and religion and money and class and status, instead of being on here, which was supposed to be doing on planet Earth, which was have some fun, raise your soul ascension, experience some contrast, Have a little good time. Go and party for a little bit. Go and get you some knowledge of some esoteric sciences. Go commune with nature. Go eat some good food. Go fuck. Have some children. And go and send your soul. And learn your life lessons and go to the next level. That's what the fuck y'all supposed to be doing down here. Have some free will. Make some decisions. Do what you want to do. Have some good times. And you would be doing all this other fuck shit. Every other day it's a war. Every day it's some fighting and some bullshit. Women get treated like crap. Black people getting treated like all this stupid shit. Lies. Everything reversed. Everything is reversed on planet Earth. All these lies. Time looping people illegally. Cloning people illegally. Building a bubble around it, trying to alter the electromagnetic field. Trying to block out the sun. Doing stupid shit down here. Poisoning, polluting the oceans. We're supposed to be doing all that shit down here. And if it was the white people that did it, well, why the black asses let it do it happen? And you the majority of the population, you're the majority of the world. Why'd you let it happen? So you ain't off the hook either. And you Moorish, draconian bitch niggas that infiltrate the Black American society, that work with the government, oath-taking niggas, you work for Lucifer. You might want to rethink what the fuck you doing. And what you, and many of you are. Many of you are because you understand what the fuck is going on. And I'm gonna tell you, the way they got this shit set up, because they are not fully, they may not be as intelligent as say like the Saturnian and the Atlantean and the Chaos Intelligence motherfuckers, but they not dumb. Because they got shit compartmentalized, but they got it where, like, it's shit that I know for a fact that there are draconian Moors amongst you posing as human, but they are actually very much so interdimensional, very powerful. They look like humans, and they are public figures, and they will astral projecting your motherfucking ass and your motherfucking dreams in your room, and keep it. They astral project. Now they got it where, and they actually have told me. You go and you want to run your mouth and go and give names of what you know. You go take your motherfucking ass up on there on your YouTube and go talk that shit. And the only thing they gonna say, all we gonna do is deny everything you saying. Say we don't fucking know your ass at all, and say your motherfucking ass is crazy and keep it fucking moving. So you can go in there and talk that shit that you write in them books or whatever, and whatever the stuff about the angels and the Nephilim and all that. Leave it at that. You better not go and say no motherfucking names. Because we will say we don't know you. You fucking crazy. And that's it. You go and tell the celebrities that helped you or the people that have helped you that you know is also interdimensional, a part of your bloodline or a part of the same species as you. And you go online and you go and say it. Go say their names and watch everybody just think you're fucking crazy. Okay? And so I got enough self-awareness to know that, not to go out here and tell you, oh, so-and-so astral projected it. I mean, because all they gonna do is say, no, we don't know what you're talking about. If I'm not initiated. Had I been, I, maybe if I knew, as far as like proper initiation, I'm not initiated into anything. So when stuff like that happens, you'll be thinking you don't got nobody to talk to. You don't have nobody to talk to. You don't. So you do have to keep it to yourself. And there's plenty of people that know what I'm talking about. And they go out on the internet and they go and just like, the lady that sued The Rock, his girlfriend that sued The Rock, and you saw that all that stuff in that lawsuit, and they just made her sound fucking crazy. Everybody she was naming, because they said she had got kidnapped in a hotel and all that stuff. Oh, I believe her. I believe that. But she had to understand that a lot of that stuff is so interdimensional that you can't prove it, even if it happened, you won't have the proof in the 3D realm and the court system to go and prove that shit. You can't, so it don't even matter. Like sometimes you gotta go with what you could, and sometimes they'll get so motherfucking sloppy, you'll get the motherfucking evidence. So you just gotta chill out, wait for the evidence, or get your weight up and fight back spiritually. When they come after you spiritually. They have come after me spiritually. Oh my gosh, you wouldn't believe the stuff I've had to go through. If I was to tell you. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it. I tried to tell you guys in a video where I talked about the chaos intelligence realm and my initiation into the 1000 hertz chaos realm. As far as me even going to the next level in my dimension, in my order. I try to tell, I mean, DEW, now the president admits that DEWs is real. I was talking about DEWs in 2022. And, and there were some that were talking about it in the motherfucking 1990s. Everybody thought that, oh, you went crazy. You were in the military. You got PTSD. You just making up some shit. This is what they tell those people. They come telling us in the 1990s and the 2000s about DEWs and sonar wave technology and the heart attack gun and radiation beams. We just talked about O.J. Simpson's, all of O.J. Simpson's team, right, died of cancer. From Shapiro, Robert Kardashian, everybody that was on O.J.'s team has now died of cancer or now has cancer. But the people that was prosecuting, they don't have cancer. Some died quicker than others, right? OJ was the last. He has royal blood, so when he hit his motherfucking ass with all the radiation, sonar beam, DEW, it didn't have no effect. They're just now knocking his motherfucking ass out after he take the jibby jab. Okay? But this motherfucker, they had been beaming these motherfuckers with radiation for decades. They had light codes. Some of them died quicker than others. Robert Kardashian, they motherfucker died decades ago. Because they got his ass. Johnny Cochran, they hit his ass with an extra dose. They had brainwave, get that aneurysm, get him an aneurysm. We're the machine where we burst them damn vessel. And they check your bloodline. He was royal, of course. But again, if you took an oath to it, they'll knock your ass off if you already got any type of contract or pact with them. And you go against, or you try, when he talk about he going to go fight for reparations and shit, and they looked through the paperwork and the genealogy and said, who's protecting this nigga? Now we talking about protection on a spiritual level. Who's protecting this nigga? Do we got any deals or pacts or contracts with him so we can just kill his motherfucking ass? They go and look, and they say, okay, he ain't got. Okay, so he one of us, and he going against us. Beam that motherfucker with an aneurysm. We get the weapon out. So the weapon they get to give you an aneurysm. Beam Johnny Cochran ass with that shit. Now we got Robert. We got Shapiro. We've been beaming OJ. Been beaming OJ's ass for decades. This nigga is royalty. Draco Morsh royal blood. He's an asshole. He's a coon. But it is what it is. They beamed his motherfucking ass every chance they get. They tried to, I mean, he had a lot of protection spiritually. And they beamed his motherfucking ass with radiation daily, 24/7. Even in prison, they couldn't even get his ass when they locked him up when he went to go steal some stuff from some paraphernalia shit. They said they locked his ass up. They couldn't even keep him there. That's how protected this dude was. And he's lucky because he got some powerful fucking black ass women ancestors. I see they were the ones doing all that shit on his behalf, warring for him, protecting his bitch ass, even though he was, I'm not black, I'm OJ. And you wanted to be in this brother. You lucky you had those black Moorish righteous women, because believe it or not, the Draco Moorish women that were a part of the Queen Mothership that did not sell out. We are so powerful. You bitches are so lucky. Anybody that's from Draco Moorish Sephardic bloodline that did not sell out, and you have Indian or part Indian, oh, bitch, you run this shit. Okay, so when you say you want to protect somebody, you protect them, and this is what his ancestors, even though he was a part of their shit, he had the Moorish, Draco, indigenous black women's ancestors that was constantly protecting that asshole, always protecting him from every little thing he get himself into, always protecting him. Even up into the end with the radiation, the jibby jab fucked him up. The jibby jab. And then he didn't take that jibby jab, get that turbo cancer. They would have been beaming his motherfucking ass all the way in probably to his 90s. Beaming his motherfucking ass day in. And I'm telling you, they was beaming that motherfucker with radiation. They beamed all of them with radiation. DEWs. 24/7. And they get it set up. They have it set up too, where now you won't see it. He's beaming his ass, and this nigga's still surviving. Nigga was still living. They did this with so many people. They did it with Steve Coakley too. Oh, they beamed his motherfucking ass good, but he had protection too. But They by the time they went to war against him. They went to war. I mean, they they gave him white glove treatment, enemy of masonry. They made him a full enemy. And they once they get their witches and they priests and they people on you, it's a 24/7 thing. You gotta stay prayed up. You gotta have God. You gotta be protected. Even if you is a motherfucker that do whatever you want. I mean, you can still have fun, do whatever. I ain't saying you gotta come up be a priest, but you got if you become an enemy of them, oh, 24/7 motherfucking DEW, which is DEW is, believe it or not, you V2K, those are all occult practices. Those are occult knowledges. Or what you could call witchcraft, believe it or not. I mean, you send electromagnetic waves, radiation, because it's all energy. It is a form of radio signal, all that stuff. That's still a form of the occult, believe it or not. That's why the CIA is all occult, because they deal with that shit. That's why there's so many people in the military that was high level occultists. Got the fucking what was the chief, that dude that was that had that case against them for messing with them kids out there, and he was like, I mean, he was the head of the head, and he was a high level Satanist priest, and there was a bunch of children coming forward saying he touched them, and nothing ever happened to him. No jail, no nothing. Everybody protected him, and this. I mean, I can't remember the name of the dude. I could probably look at it because this is a very famous case, and they had evidence against him and everything, and they couldn't do nothing to him. I mean, it was military. And he was a Satanist priest, high priest, Satanist. And I think this shit is a game. Y'all play around, and these people know what the hell's up. They know exactly what's going on. And so when we talk about these DEWs and all that stuff, and whether or not you protect it all, again, if I told you all what I was going through, I mean, they came after me. They came after me. And the first thing they attack is your mental space. They will run an MK Ultra ritual on your motherfucking ass so quick, have you out here barking like a motherfucking dog out here in them streets, butt ass naked, doing some crazy shit. They do it all the time to people. Beam your motherfucking ass with a DEW that scramble your motherfucking brain up and you can't remember. Come on now. They do this shit all the time. Ryan Garcia trying to tell y'all they snatch your memory, and then if you do once you do what you're told, they give you your memory back. How do you think they're doing it? They have a DEW sonar wave beam that fuck with your brain. Ask me how I know. And you can fight that back, believe it or not, interdimensionally. You can fight that back. You don't have to just sit and take it, because it's all energy. Everything is energy. So you could generate enough photons from your body, from your electromagnetic field, and fight and beat their ass back with your radiation. You can protect yourself and absorb unlimited radiation if you know what the fuck is going on. When they be beaming you with this shit, or when they be sending V2K at your head, you can protect yourself from all of that. But you gotta know what the fuck is going on, or else your ass is gonna go in a mental institution. They're just gonna say you're crazy, and then they win again. But they've been doing for thousands of years against people. The moment you speak up, or you notice something, or you start to speak up and say, "Hey," what they do is they try to do a Jaguar right. What did they do? They stuck her ass in the mental institution, drugged her into all types of crazy to get you to shut up. Same with Kanye West. This is what they do. Wake up. They get scared. And most of the time, the rituals do work, because a lot of us don't be having protection, or we don't know. It's not even sometimes that you don't protect it, but you don't motherfucking know what's going on. And so they hit your ass with them waves and them DEWs in your brain, and V2K in your brain, or these motherfuckers will astral project in your motherfucking room, and your ass think you crazy. Something. You go on the internet trying to tell people. You go tell your family. You go run to your family. Your family is in on it. They make the phone call to get your motherfucking ass locked up. They call the police on you, or they go and go try to get some papers on you so they can get your ass misdiagnosed and get your ass diagnosed and get you on some motherfucking medicine so they can monitor your ass for the rest of your life, because you know what the fuck is going on. And that's what's going to happen. So they let me know. You go and take your ass on the internet and tell some shit that, and I'm one of the phone calls. I know it got to be recorded, because I've been surveillance for a long motherfucking time. So I remember when I told when one of the ladies, I'm not gonna give people names, but she said, "Yeah, you figured it out." Yeah. if you ever go and tell what the fuck you know or what the fuck gonna happen, what we gonna say? What will we do to you? I'm gonna say you're motherfucking crazy. That's what we do. So be wise. And what did I do? Still go on the internet and run my mouth. So that self-fulfilling prophecy did come true. But I'm much wiser now. But I remember, even the way some of they let me know you go in there and the way they have it set up, it's kind of like the way they have this all set up in terms of the interdimensional travel, even this dissemination of occult knowledge, the differences between being a renegade and being an occultist or a person under oath, being a spiritualist, being a Christian, all these things. They have this stuff so compartmentalized to where, again, if you even are to go and try to explain these things to people or go on the internet, yeah, you could try to explain that stuff, but your ass better not say no names of who's do what and who's who and what you can see in the spiritual realm. You go remote view and watch people doing this and they doing that, or you go and a motherfucker astral project to you. Yeah, you can go and try to go on the internet and get them names. And then everybody, like I said, everybody gonna say, we don't know you. You're a crazy bitch. And we don't know what you're talking about. It's plausible deniability. That's how they've been getting away with everything they do. Plausible deniability. Plausible deniability. It's all it is. That's why I don't fuck with people. That's why I don't let people. That's why I'm like, Because I've seen how people work, and I've seen if you know too much, and they will try to lock your motherfucking ass up or kill your ass. And it'll be your own family, and nobody will give a fuck because they got their agenda, who they protect and who they sworn they oath to. They don't give a fuck about your ass, especially if you was a designated sacrifice or a motherfucker that was supposed to, get delivered get delivered to this system as a part of a deal or part of a contract. You always say, oh, it's a conspiracy about like the contract relationships and who gets sold to who under contract and all that shit is real as fuck. That shit is real as fuck. I need to wake up. And when I was going through what I was going through, when they was hitting my motherfucking ass with DEWs, and I told y'all that shit, I'm trying to fight this shit. And I mean, it was a lot. It was a lot. And I do thank God that I did have, I always had this. I always have dimensions of in compartmentalized protection on levels that's even hidden from me. But I do know when I was getting hit with them DEWs, I do know that it was some black men's that had to come, and of course it was so many black women. It was like a legions of black women angels. It was a legions of black women protecting me. Okay, but it was 3 black men's in particular. And after it was another black. So I would say it was a total of 4 that had to really, really help. And this is not including guys. This is like, we're talking about humans that are still alive right now that knew what was going on with me and are powerful and spiritual enough to astral project and help your motherfucking ass. That type of thing. I'm not talking about the gods and I mean, we had every segment, you name it, every goddess you could think on this planet got my motherfucking back. Every goddess, bar none, including rim seen and unseen. So I'm not even worried about that part. But when it came to this attack was so motherfucking bad. I mean, oh my gosh, I had never experienced. I mean, this was. And I knew exactly who it was coming from, exactly who was doing it, and it was military. And I mean, if I was explaining some shit to y'all heads would be rolling. It's just like, I'm not gonna get into every motherfucking detail because it's not even worth it. But I'm telling y'all, like, these motherfuckers came for me, and I remember getting hit with these DW. I mean, this shit that scramble your motherfucking brain. You're like, what the? I mean, you trying to figure out Monday to Sunday, and these motherfuckers will got shit that could paralyze your motherfucking legs, where you can't walk and can't move. DEWs that, I mean, they got some shit, man. And they'll use V2K at the same time to really drive your ass out. This is what they do. And I remember praying. I remember us having so much interdimensional, like it was so much stuff going on the spiritual realm with like I saw, like, I mean, it was going down in the spiritual realm when all that shit was happening on the physical level. But I'm telling you, like on a physical level, and I think it was compartmentalized that way because I needed all that protection. So they sent, they okay, she needs your help. It was like at different parts of when it was happening, it was like black males, black men, and of course black women, but I remember when they got real bad, it was some black men that had to literally astral project over into where my apartment was and help my motherfucking ass get through that shit. And I do remember one again, I'm not saying no names because some of them are actually like really famous. So I'm like, I'm not gonna say no motherfucking names. I'm not. Because again, all they're gonna say is we don't know what you're talking about, we don't know this bitch. That's all that's gonna happen. But I'll never forget one of the black men's, he astral projected, and I remember him helping, because again, he's like, yeah, this is some heavy. I mean, they felt the waves and shit that was beaming over, and this is some heavy ass shit you dealing with. Like, I remember he was like, what the fuck did you get yourself into, nigga? Like, stop. And I remember, I'm thinking like, I gotta leave this apartment. I gotta get out of Buffalo. I gotta get out of, but I needed some help. Like, I actually needed help packing, getting a ticket. I didn't even have sneakers. I had to order sneakers and all that stuff. And I remember, like, and I know this may sound crazy to people. Again, this is an esoteric channel. This is a spiritual. Is this an academic, spiritual session that we have right now. Now we going into the esoteric. So if you are not esoteric, please click off. Do have an open mind. Do not judge. Many of you that are listening, you probably are into the occult, or you probably are under oath, or you are spiritual, and you know what the fuck I'm talking about. Anyways, that is the ideal audience that you already are with this shit. So you already know what I'm talking about. That's the ideal audience. And so, I remember, one of this black man, he's now that I can laugh about it now that I'm over it, but at the time I was scared shitless. I'm like, what? It was just so much going on. And so I remember him saying, we got to get you, you got to get you some sneakers. We got to get you a ticket. We got to make sure you get, you do a transfer. Because they had frozen my bank account. They froze my motherfucking bank account and started fucking with my money. So I'm running around here asking everybody for money, but I had thousands in the bank. I mean, I'm not rich or anything, but I had money to get out, but I couldn't get access to my fucking money. And so, I had enough though to get like some orders. I remember like, and this may sound strange for people, but when you're under a spiritual psychic attack like that, and it's aimed at your fucking up your brain waves, if you have the protection and the clearance from God, someone can astral project over to help you, and they will literally take over your body and help you and get what you need to have done. And that's literally what happened with that black man. He literally was like, I have to do this. Like it was he was giving clearance. Like, I have to do this because you are like, I'm telling you, my shit was scattered. And so he had to come and like, he was like literally just took over and ordered the shoes, the ticket. It was so the dress. I think I needed a dress. Pack the shit up. Tell him, here, pack this, get this. And it was some wild ass shit. It really was. And then I remember him saying, because I went outside, because this stuff, they whatever was going on in this house, they had something in this house that was like just radiation, something beaming, and so much radiation. It was something that was like, it was actually painful to be inside the house. I had to go outside. And again, at that point he had had got outside of me, but he was like astral projecting. Like, he was I couldn't see, but I could hear. Like, I could hear everything he was saying, and he astral projected out of me, and outside of out of my body after we ordered the sneakers and stuff that I needed to move. And he was like, "You gonna be okay." The way he said, because he was pissed, because he was like, oh, like, she went on the fucking internet again. She fucking talking too much. And I'll never forget, he said, "You're going to be okay. I'm going to look out for you, motherfucking." This is how he said. He said, "You're going to be okay. I'm going to look out for you. You need to shut the fuck up or get the fuck off the internet." He's like, I just wish I could have the exact words again. I wish the words were. He said, you need to keep your fucking mouth shut. That's how he said it. Like, he was like, "You're going to be okay. I'm going to look out for you. but you need to keep your fucking mouth shut. Keep your goddamn mouth shut. I'm trying to get the exact words because I'm trying to channel the energy of how he said it, but it was just like, and he wasn't trying to harm me or like, but he was just like, you need to keep your fucking mouth shut. And I was just looking like, okay. And then, you know, I'm all over the place and I'm trying, you know, it was a lot. It was a lot. It was a lot. Cause then, we go back inside, you know, once we was outside, we were able to channel the energy and to reset and recalibrate my electromagnetic field so I could go back in whatever they were beaming this house with, whatever they had inside of the house rather, because it was all set up. I mean, you know, I just didn't know. So we go back inside there and another black man, again, both of these black men are public figures. I will not say their name. They're very famous. Well, one is more famous than the other. Another one is like up and coming, but they still well known. I mean, I'm not stupid enough to go and say their name. And so the other black man comes and says, "You got all this fucking shit all on this Twitter page, all on these tweets and this shit. Get." And he said, "We really like you. We really fucking like you, Kylie. Get your ass and erase this shit." And so I get on there to look at what the hell he was telling me about. And I'm sitting again. Once I get back inside, this shit started beaming again. Whatever was in this house, whatever was radiating, or whatever contraption that he had in the basement, something was just beaming. And so whatever it was making me like disoriented again. And so he said, he's like, just go on. He said, go on to Twitter, and we're gonna go down one by one, and I'll tell you which ones to delete. And so we on Twitter, and he's like, delete this shit. And he's like, read this. Do this sound like this? Like, does this sound logical to you? And I was like, no. He's like, it don't matter if it's true or not. Take that shit down. So I started deleting it. And then we started going one by one with each tweet. And he was like, read it. And he was like, did it sound like some information that you could put your ass out on the motherfucking internet like that? And I was like, no. He's like, delete it. And then we kept going one by one, like literally. And he like, because he was just like, look at this. He's like, look at this. Do this sound like you saying right now? And he's like, we know ain't nothing wrong with you. That's what he said. He's like, for one, we already know what the fuck this is. We already know what's going on. But here, take this shit down. Take this shit down. That's what he was like. And then once everything was deleted, he said, okay, he said, chill out. We working on it. We working on a plan. We're gonna get you out of this situation. And he left. And there was a lot going on. And then I went back outside because I had the Amazon stuff that came. And then no lie. That's how I know, like, it's so deep and intricate. It's a lot. But I remember I couldn't really move no money out of my bank account. And no lie, this the black man I had was telling me, I'm gonna look out for you, but you would shut the fuck up and keep your fucking mouth shut. You need to stop talking so much. He came back and after projected again and said, you can hear me and feel me, can't you? You could really feel, because I say, yes, I can. I really like, and I don't know what he did or how they had the power to do this. This is crazy. This is too much to even be describing this shit. But he said, call the bank again, and we have to unfreeze your shit. Call the bank again, we'll unfreeze your shit. I called that bank, and my shit was unfrozen. And this is how I know that this shit was unfrozen. But it was unfrozen. But they let the transfer go through. But then they wanted to dick me around with actually getting the payment to the other bank account. And at that, they were stalling. I make a phone call to somebody that I knew was involved in it or knew what was going on. And I said, yeah, I'm waiting on my on the money to come through. It's not there yet, but I know it will be there very soon. And the response that that person gave me, no lie, the response that they gave me, they said, I'm not going to say their exact words because they was letting me know, oh yeah, bitch, that's us. Yo, we behind that. It was like that kind of energy. Like, I bet it is taking longer than usual to get your shit, to get your money. I bet it is taking. I bet you are waiting, like that type of shit. I bet you are waiting, nigga. And nobody was on that phone. After they said what they said, I get a text message that the money was available in my bank. Mind you, I'm waiting. I'm waiting at a damn coffee shop so I can get to the fucking airport. And that's how I decided to wait at the coffee shop to wait till my money to get there. I was just gonna wait. And I had made that phone call because I knew that person was involved in it. So I made that phone call and I said what I said. And they said what they said because I think they knew I wasn't gonna really go out and put people's names out. And that I looked at my phone and that like soon as after they said that, they said, they said they're like, I bet you it is, like that type of thing. And I get a text message, bleep, right while I'm on the phone with the motherfucker, and the money is there, and they say something else to let me know that it's there. It's there, isn't it? Like that type of thing. And they got off the phone, and I got my plane ticket. Got the fuck out of Dodge. I'm traveling across the country with a fucking book bag and a laptop because I threw all my shit away. It was a lot, guys. It was a lot getting out of there. Some motherfuckers, they come after your ass. They come after your motherfucking ass. But ritual, DWs, sonar, remote viewing is real, astral projection is real, all that shit is real. You guys know that. No one should have to tell you that. The CIA just told your ass that, and the Department of Defense just told your ass that shit is real. And so, yes, there are people that I know are well, even in the, believe it or not, even in the reparation space, that have telepathic abilities and all this shit, and they let you know. You go and say our name. Go and tell the public what you know, what you think you heard, and we gonna say your motherfucking ass is crazy, and we don't know you, even though they do know me. They just deny it and say you're fucking crazy. Then I know for a fact when all that shit was going down, it was some that was either telepathically communicating or astral projecting and trying to get me to calm the fuck down, and some helping. And so like that one black man, he helped me a lot throughout the whole fucking ordeal, but he was given clearance by my protectors, my protectors to do that. He was given clearance, and that was him trying to make up for his karma, trying to make shit right. But yeah, he was astral projecting and doing all types of shit. This is what they do. But they just know you go take your motherfucking ass out up on the internet or go out thinking you're going to put people's shit out because they all under oath and they all initiated in it, so they know how it go. But if you happen to be uninitiated and you happen to develop that same type of gift, or you get shown that stuff and you go thinking you go on the internet and go and talk about it, then that's when they'll come after you. They'll test. But honestly, I had some more other shit going on. I already told y'all that I'm a hybrid of different DNA. It's not just Draco Sephardic Moorish. I am a descendant of multiple. Like it gets deep. And so, and again, I'm not the only one. There are other Black Americans that have this as well. And so, I just got lucky. I got motherfucking lucky. I got so fucking lucky. And blessed, because it's not just luck. It's definitely not luck. It's definitely not luck. Okay? There are people that had to take a lot of hits for me, people that had to do deals, people that died for me to have the power, the level of power that I have, the ability to say the shit that I have said, to put shit out, to write, to do the things that I can do, to think the way I can think. There has been a lot of shit that my ancestors have done to get that. Good, both good and bad. I have some ancestors that did they shaman and ding dong with Satan himself, and they have told me. They've come and said, "Oh," and then we have some that's with Jesus. Ancestors that do Jesus. Ancestors that do Kali Ma, Durga, Hathor. And they go and they sum it up. And I'm telling you, my ancestors, we have done a lot. And then I'm not the only Black American. I'm telling you, some of these Black Americans, you'll see them with certain gifts and certain abilities or certain things their ancestors have done. They put in a lot of motherfucking work to get that. Michael Jackson's ancestors, Beyonce's ancestors, Johnny Cochran's ancestors, anybody with really smart, intelligent gifts, even if they're not well known, people that got super amount of protection, powerful anointed people like this Clark sisters, their bloodlines have done a lot of work. Their ancestors have done a lot of work to get some people the level of gifts that they have, the level of protection that they have, the level of intellect that they have. That people had to ride out. Some of your ancestors had to ride the fuck out to get you where you are at. It's as simple as that. Good, bad, right, or wrong, dabbled in or whatever they dabbled in. And in my bloodline, again, there are multiple epigenetics, multiple wars at play, even within my own bloodline. Because I do have American indigenous blood, Black American indigenous. Okay. And I do have Sephardic Moorish, Draco Moorish blood. I just happen to be from the female. I'm a female, so I don't have to inherit none of the curses that if it came from if I was male, I'll just say that. Okay. And you're gonna get mad, but the Moorish Draco women, when you overthrow the Queen Mothership, they cursed all of the male bloodline. It's as simple as that. And the ones that did not sell out, that were not homunculus, and that did not, and we stayed to our priesthood, we stayed to our order, and we stayed true, and we didn't take no pacts and no contracts. We don't have the same karma that those that did that they have. We don't have the same karma. And if you are a woman and you are in a Black American culture and Black American lineage, ethnicity, or even some of the ones in Africa, consider yourself fucking lucky. If you are related to Sephardic Moors, Draco Moors. If you are related to Sephardic Moors and you happen to be a female, consider yourself fucking lucky. Now, if you were a homunculus bitch that sold us out, you going down with them. We don't look at you different. But if you were one with the Queen Mothership and you did not sell us, you did not turn on your sisters, and you happen to be female and you're in today's time, consider yourself motherfucking lucky, bitch. You are protected, you are safe, and you don't have to inherit none of the karma that the Draco Sephardic Moors males have to for what they did to the Black American, selling other black people out, making pacts and deals with Lucifer to sell Black American lineage out, African lineage out. Didn't give a shit, lying, stealing. Bloodline of Enel and Inky. And these motherfuckers, again, they put the white people in front of this shit. Got the 13 bloodlines answer to them. Little did you know. And they are powerful, and they are running around here, and some of them are your athletes and you thinking they public figures, and you thinking that they just a human like your motherfucking ass. Get out of here. Get out of here. Give me a fucking break. And some of them, they don't like to be. Some of the most powerful ones do not have money and are not famous. The most powerful of these principalities. And that's exactly how the fuck they like it. That's exactly how they like it. That's what they prefer. It's the Chimera monarch. Ooh. Yep. The Chimera monarchs. They have legions. They are legion, literally, in human flesh. And they place them right among the Black American. Working that, they work at Walmart. They may not work at all. They may get SSD and SSI. Okay? And they are principalities right in your motherfucking neighborhood. And they don't like no spotlight on them. They don't have no social media. There's no Facebook, no YouTube, no Twitters, no none of that. No Instagram, no none of that. No email. You understand me? No email. No cell phone. No laptop. Look around old ass CD players still. Powerful as a motherfucker on the spiritual side. Everywhere, everyone all at once. Ask me how I know. It's some real shit. They don't like none of that. They don't like it to bring no attention to themselves. And they are legion, right in human flesh. Some for good, some for bad. You have Chimera monarchs that was created by God, because the science of creating a Chimera monarch comes from the chaos intelligence realm. It was given to the Atlanteans. Atlanteans give it to the beings here. Because again, when we talk about like the Atlanteans, there's subspecies within the Atlantean. Like Atlantean is not just one species. You guys do know that. And so when they come down here, they give this information. They get this information out about how to do these sciences, genetic splicing, cloning, all this stuff. They've been doing. The thing is, the beings here, and again, it wasn't just human. It got to you from the fallen angels. The information got to you from them. They taught you this stuff, but then they didn't even really understand it because I already told you the ages of where they were at in consciousness, and so they try to teach you. They try to do it their way of how to create a chimera monarch. So they doing it their way. So I broke down in the divine feminine part 6 about the original monarch mentalism. But this is a different science. Creating a monarch, then creating a chimera monarch, and then all these delta programming and beta programming. All those are different sciences. They're not all the same. They're not all the same. And so, again, this was information that was stolen from the chaos intelligence room. It was information that was stolen and botched down here. So it's not even played out right. So if God sends a chimera monarch down here, you wouldn't know. And that's the way it would be. But I'm telling you that they created their own version of this too. They've created their own version of this down here for humans. And so now I'm telling you that those types, they don't like any attention on them. And they jump into, they do all types of shit, and they run principalities of whole cities and villages. Very, 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 very low key. Very, 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 very low key. And so the ones that are more someone that the celebrities, they're kind of looked down as low on a totem pole. They're just there to, I'm not trying to judge celebrities because some celebrities just didn't know. And then everybody likes to be famous and get appreciation for their gifts. And so there's nothing wrong with wanting to be famous. But for those that took a fucked up deal, mostly the celebrities, and believe it or not, they're kind of cannon fodder. That they're kind of ordered from, like, not all, because a lot of the celebrities are actually really gifted, right? And so some of them, though, they're kind of cannon fodder as Loosh for this beast system, Hollywood system, for the entities of Hollywood. But those are also deals and pacts that are being honored through the ancestral bloodline. Sometimes it is just through the parents. Like we see that situation with Britney Spears. Come on. Everybody know that shit is crazy as hell. The situation that happened with Britney Spears and Amanda Bynes. Then you have contractual relationships where celebrities get sold to other celebrities, their handlers. They'll get sold to their handlers and shit like that. It's deep. It's fucking deep. It's fucking deep as hell. And so talking about this stuff, oh yeah, you get labeled, or they just the first thing they love to do is crazy. Whatever, because that shit ain't gonna be working no more, because everybody gonna be realizing that what I'm saying is damn true. And it's nothing new, because people have been saying this shit about the esoteric sciences and the things in particular that we talked about in terms of interdimensionality, DEWs, monarch programming, the Moorish Sephardic bloodlines. We never really talk about the Draco, like how this relates interdimensionally. We don't talk about that because Black Americans don't want to talk about that. They don't want to believe it. They don't want to believe how they all tied up in this shit. That's why everything is always your bloodline. Black Americans have been a sacrifice in America, just so you know. But they're all royal. And then they got those of us they get higher up at a level, or that want to go up a higher level, they'll sacrifice us. That's why your Black business class don't give a fuck about you. Your Boule, your D9s, your Masons, your Eastern Stars, as you love to say. That's why they Black asses don't give a fuck about your Black ass, because they not you. They are on a higher totem pole than you in royalty and rank, and they are part of this oath, this system. So, and so those of us that are not a part of that, we get looked at as cannon fodder, or as a sacrifice, or someone that they want to do contracts with over our head, so that we can be binded to their motherfucking ass, so they can steal gifts off of us and steal our birthrights. This is how it goes. So we have a lot of protection. You gotta have some protection on your ass. You don't have to take no oaths or no deals, or you don't have to, you don't have to. So you stay prayed up. You stay knowing that this is spiritual warfare. Okay, you ain't got to sit and get attacked by DEWs and think you just have to sit there. Okay, you go to the primordial mother, you ask the chaos intelligence realm for assistance and for knowledge. You start the process. Or you can go to Ascended Master. That's Ascended Master for help. It's so many things you can do. It's not even funny. And as much as people love to come at the Jesus people and say, "Oh, y'all, we can't stand those people that's always trying to make Jesus save them and all that stuff." Yeshua is a very, 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 very powerful Ascended Master of the Chaos Intelligence realm of the descent of Dragon Riders. Very much of the same bloodlines. Some of those genetic codes do run, and we're not talking about the stuff that they put in the Bible. We're talking way deeper than that. We're not talking about any myths that they mixed up or anything that they purported or anything that they took out. We're not talking about that. Come on, use some common sense, stop being so brainwashed. We're talking way deeper than that. That is one of my hitters. So you ain't gonna never get me to denounce Jesus. No, hell no. I've seen some shit, okay? And I got a lot of hitters. I do. But I'm not, no, that's one of my hitters, man. And if you know what we know, how to create an octave of an entity and the sciences that we know, that we've trying to teach on planet Earth, but you can create an octave. So like a lot of the Christians, they love to say, "Oh, she's a witch." Like I had people, there was people yesterday accusing me of being a witch and all this stuff. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all niggas? But I guess they figure, okay, she's a witch, she's evil because she's talking about Kali Ma. So let's go and let's go pray to Jesus and to strike her down, because what it says in the Bible about witches, and let's go pray to Jesus against Kali, against Jenny. Let's go pray to Jesus for Jesus to destroy her, or whatever, or Jesus protect us from her. And it's like, if only y'all fucking niggas knew. Like it's kind of laughable because they don't even know. Like, it's like, that gotta be an awkward conversation because don't shit be happening, but it's like, do you actually know the connection? Do you actually know? No, you don't. And again, this is interdimensional, so if you're not spiritual, you're not spiritual. But it's like, I could have met, I might, you could see these things and feel these things. So people praying to, I'm literally yesterday, like, people were like, "You're a witch," because you could talk about Kali Ma. You gotta be a witch. You got Kali Ma. Get your stupid, ignorant, retarded ass off my fucking page. Like, and they want to pray Jesus. You need Jesus and all that stuff. Okay, you better ask Jesus about me. When you go in and pray to him to go and come attack me or whatever you said to get the demons out of me or whatever it is, you ask Jesus. You ask Yeshua. You ask Jesus about Kali J.N.S. Jenny Nunn Stanley. Ask Jesus. Tell me about Jenny Nunn Stanley. Tell me about her. Tell me about Jenny Nunn. Tell me about Kali J.N.S. Who is? Because we've been praying against her. We've been praying and ain't shit happening. So can you tell us who that actually is? And he will begin to tell you. Sure will. You think angels stopped coming and entities and principalities stopped coming 2,000 years ago just because the Bible was written to? That's the last you heard of them? You really think that's the end of it? Are you out of your ever-loving mind? You really think that you got all these texts for thousands of years in caves throughout every part of the world telling you about all types of interdimensional beings and angels and visitations and all these things, and your motherfucking ass think that shit ain't happening in 2024 still? You really think that? So yeah, you people, and I remember when there was Muslims praying, "Oh, you got bracelets on your arm, bracelet, all them crystals and all that. That's that witch. Let's go pray. You go pray in the Allah, pray in the strike her down, get the jinns out of her." No, I'm telling you, like, people was like literally playing like certain like Muslim music above my bed so I could hear it, and it was stuff that was like rukia, like stuff to drive out. I'm like, these people think I have jinns or something. What the fuck is wrong with these people? And it's like he playing it 24, playing it throughout the day. Ain't nothing happening. I'm not like, what is wrong with y'all? I'm not possessed. Like, what? It's like it's so sad because I'm like, damn, like humans is, I don't know, man. It's sad. But I'm like, when you don't understand something in a way, y'all just attack a person. Y'all will attack a person, pray against a person, say they got demons, say they this and that, and you don't be understanding a motherfucking thing. It's like, damn, y'all don't be understanding shit. And then y'all want to swear up and down that every angel is so nice and caring and love your motherfucking ass. I want to get that straight. I really want to blow the candle off of that, because let me show y'all this, matter of fact. Let me show y'all this. I want to go. Look at this. Look at this. They were saying that this person, look at this drawing. This is a person that they had locked up and labeled crazy. The government. Now, obviously, the first thing you see is the United States Department of Justice. The gates have opened. My time has come. Your cities. This is some interdimensional ass shit, man. And you see this. He says, "For your intellect, I've simplified this as far as possible. It requires someone stupider than I am to communicate to you. And though your own incredulity and laughter, because again, they locked his ass up and saying he crazy, you are at the present moment powerless against me." He cites Revelation 21:17 Aeon, the sign off Aeon. Obviously, this is a port. This is a code for interdimensional travel. Now, this is an earth angel. People in the comment section of this post, they were saying, look at the way he's talking to us. We know that that's demonic. We could tell just from the way he was like, this could be an angel or it could be a demon. But look at the way that they're talking to us. Look at the way, that means that it's demonic. What? You think the way someone talk to you make you demonic? When a human that cuts your motherfucking ass out for saying something stupid or for locking them up, do you say that's demonic? They locked this person up and labeled them crazy when this person is literally, because they know that this person know some gateway shit, some interstellar shit. Is breaking up codes that they can't understand. So they will lock your motherfucking ass up and misdiagnose you so that nobody believe you when you put shit out. This is what they do to earth angels all the time. And so I want to clear this up, because it's like anybody that deals like, I'm gonna let y'all in on this secret. A demon of a lower polarity or density than an angel, as you quote unquote say, angels and demons, it means messenger. But like, let's just say like we throw this polarity and this duality between messengers and classify them as demon and angel, right? Let's say we do that. Do you know that you have a better chance of a demon being nicer to your motherfucking ass and being kinder to your motherfucking ass than an angel? Why? Because they're more transactional and they have a level of density. But they're transactional senses where they need you to sign them pacts and them contracts. They need you to feast. So they need you to do what you said you're going to do so that they can motherfucking feast. Or they need to trick your motherfucking ass so they can harness your lifeline. Especially if you're in Tranquil Spirit or Archon, they could be posing as a king demon, for all you know. But let's say like you would have a better chance of a quote-unquote demon being nicer to your motherfucking ass than an angel. I'm talking about the angels from the 9 choirs of angels, Archangel Michael, Archangel Uriel. Have y'all ever had visitation before? He's Archangel Michael. And when he fucks with you, he fucks with you. If he ride out, if he's assigned to you, he gonna ride out for you. That's real shit. But a lot of y'all, when y'all little summon and y'all do little circles and have it summon up an angel. But when do you see how they be looking? They be looking big. They come on, y'all. Wish I think they look white with blonde hair or blue eyes or some shit. Is that what y'all think? Some of them got black fucking wings. Black wings. You know how you see peacocks and they all colorful and stuff? Some angels got wings that look like that. Some don't have no motherfucking wings. But so the ones that you think are you think all angels got white wings. Because some shit you saw, some whites, they make everybody white. The halo on your head. Man, y'all better watch a Black Adam if y'all want to see how some of them. Do you see how Black Adam was carried on? In that movie, Black Adam? Now, let me tell you this. Some of them angels, Angel Uriel, shit, you better off talking to Lucifer before you talk to some of these. Serious. Are y'all serious? Yeah, have y'all ever got on Archangel Michael's bad side? Stop thinking, like, I couldn't believe I was reading that in the comment section. Yeah, you see the way they talking to us, that means it's demonic. Just because, what? This is nice. Like, for an angel to say for intellect, I've simplified this as far as possible. It requires someone stupid. I already told y'all they are ages 5 to 10 in the chaos intelligence room. They are not patient. Angels are not patient. For one, if they come on an assignment down here and they have to hurry and teach and deal with y'all asses, they are not going to be patient. Not at all. And they will, again, just how when you talk with a 5 to 10-year-old in a human form, a 5 to 10-year-old in 3D flesh, what do they do? Ain't they brutally honest? Don't they say some shit? Don't they got a smart mouth? Ain't they ain't they immature? Can they be obnoxious? Ain't a 10-year-old obnoxious as fuck, always asking questions? And they'll be brutally honest with you. So they'll side eye you. Don't you see a 10-year-old do that in Earth realm, in the human realm? So if I'm telling you from the chaos intelligence realm that in the order of in the chaos intelligence realm, angels are ages 5 to 10. What do you think you're gonna get when they come down here to help teach your asses something, and you don't listen, or you arrogant, or you try to lock them up, or try to kill them, or try to set them up? What are they gonna do? Cut your asses out. Look down, like they're gonna do the same shit. Come on. So I couldn't believe that. Like, y'all gotta give me a break with all of that. Now, some are real nice, and you know, some of you build a rapport, you build a relationship. Some are gonna really baby you and coddle you. But humans thinking that angels from heaven, the chaos intelligence, the polar creation, y'all think that angels will baby y'all? Humans? Y'all really think y'all about to be babied by angels? Y'all are out of your mind. And I'm not trying to be funny, but like it just, like, really, they are growing in their own consciousness, but they're just more advanced than you, and they do want to help. They love helping. But if you're not going to listen, or if you don't want to do the work, or you're a lazy asshole, and you're a human that doesn't take accountability for your own shit, then you are going to get that work. They are not going to be as friendly. Or they've been telling you the same shit for a long time and your ass don't listen, they're not going to be friendly. Or because they're so advanced, you try to label them crazy or stupid, they're definitely not going to be friendly. And at least you go around with these trickster demons, they'll at least smile on your ass and coddle your ass to get what the fuck they want. And they go move on. Or I won't even call it loud spirits, earth spirits, fire spirits. They get what they'll be nicer to your motherfucking ass if they're getting something out of it. And ain't nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying you get a better chance of them being kinder than to you and coddling your ass than an angel. Angels don't coddle. Just like you think all gods are gonna carry your ass and come save your ass, or a spaceship and aliens gonna come get your motherfucking ass, and the gods are gonna coddle you. Come on. Some of these deities don't they some of you humans is more advanced than them. Some humans are more advanced than some of these angels. Maybe not the archangels, certainly probably not the ones in the nine choirs of angels, but certainly an earth angel. And density, maybe not in intelligence, but in density, you could be more advanced than an angel. You could be more advanced. Obviously, you could be more advanced than a demon, you could be more advanced than a jinn, a fallen angel, a watcher. You could be more advanced than a deity, even as a human in physical flesh. But if you have to do the work. Greater work shall you do if you put in the work. And honestly, and that's why they got Yeshua's ass about the paint, because this is a potentiator planet, and that is the catalyst that Lucifer plays in the adversary role that he plays. And so Yeshua giving all the cheat codes, like this, how we gonna this. You came to flesh to become descend into human flesh to come back into ascend into godhood. Here's the light codes. Oh, get your motherfucking ass about here. We trying to tell these humans to teach them shit. Because now they done went on, they done switched up the whole agenda of what they were supposed to be doing down here. And that's how it goes. I know it's a lot to tell you, especially in a video such as this. I gave y'all the forewarning. I said, once we switch from politics and once we switch from giving the strategy, we're going straight into esoteric talk, occult knowledge, priesthood knowledge. I I told y'all we were going into the esoteric talk right after that, and I gave the warning, put the thing out on the screen and said, gave you warning. If you don't want to listen to some esoteric shit, it's spiritual stuff, then you have more than, just wait to the next time, and to the next video where you like to, for things that are for you. Okay, but you guys know this is what I talk about. And so, yes, these beings from the chaos intelligence realm, some of you have that DNA in your Draco Sephardic Moor. I never used to put Draco in front of it because I never wanted to scare people or throw people off. But as far as the demarcation between the good Sephardic Moors from the Order of Dragon Rider, from the Order of Kali, and the Draco Sephardic Moors that are under oath to Lucifer, yeah, it's a difference between us. And yeah, a lot of us are in a Black American lineage. And yes, a lot of Black Americans are in denial of it or don't know shit. They don't know shit. Or the Black Americans are just thinking they some nigga in the hood. They running around coming to me talking about they are related to Ramses II, and I'm related to King George. I found out that I'm related to Prince, the chief of the Manamesque tribe from the 1500s, who was a prince, a royal chief in India. Do you think? Why did you think they enslaved your motherfucking ass? Why did you think they sold your bloodline out? What did you think was behind it? Why do you think we've been going through everything we've been going through as Black Americans for hundreds of years? It was a credit Masonic swiping of a bloodline, a mixture where you wanted to create. You talk about we have an ethnogenesis. What do you think that was? It was very methodic into the creation of the quote unquote Negro. Very, very methodic. That's why I do not go by African and African American. You'll never get me to say I'm the fucking African. And I love Africans. Africans are just as special as a Black American. Yeah, the Black American, we flex all day. And we are special. Black Americans, I ain't gonna hold you. We them boys. At the same time, we cannot act like Africans, we can't treat them like chopped liver as much as we want, because a lot of us have more royal bloodline. It's so many Africans, right? It's 1.2 billion Africans. So you got royal Africans, right? You got royal African blood, but not every African is royal blood. Majority is not. Majority of Africans are not royal blood. But they do got a royal blood class. And they run their shit just like us, and they still under oath, and they sell their people out so they fucked up. But see, when it comes to Black Americans, again, we are a hybrid. We are a very specific methodical mixture. And so with us, we have an uncanny amount, a very uncanny, just for us to be 40 million strong, 50 million strong, and we are, this ethnogenesis we talk about, believe it or not, we have an uncanny proportion of royal bloodline within our mixture compared to the other Black groups. Yes, there are in Caribbean. Yes, there were Sephardic Draco Moorish over in the Caribbean as well. Plenty of them. Plenty of Irishmen to Jamaica. We know that. But what I'm saying, when it comes to the Black American as a lineage, those of us that have been in this country the mixture, that admixture I was telling you about, we have an uncanny of royal, of very powerful genetics. It's very uncanny. And so a lot of times when you see like Black Americans looking at, kind of like, we're not African. Believe it or not, Black American royalty will get along better with the African royalty. But Black American royalty is not going to get along with African commoners. You're just not going to get along with them. And so the average Black American, especially if our Boule class, unless you're Pan-African, you took an oath and you're controlled by the government. But those of us, I guess, in the grassroots that are in the reparation space, and we kind of had this vitriol reaction to like the Africans, like, what the fuck? Why are they saying we all the same? Why we did that? Some of that could be your bloodline. Some of that is literally a visceral reaction to their bloodline. But here's the thing. I ain't never had no problem with those of the royal African bloodline. I never had. They respect who I am. I respect who they are. We ain't trying to mix and act like we all each other. I know an African governor. We still cool. A governor in Africa. Son of judge, royal bloodline, running for president, all this shit over there in Africa. You try to act like he wants to, date and flirt or whatever. He flirt with their bitch. flirt with every woman. Kept it real with me. Said it. If we get together, you ain't gonna be the only motherfucker, because I have multiple girls. I let y'all all know about each other here, and he showed me some of them. One was famous. These are the girls. These are the girls I fuck with. I'll let you know I'm honest. I ain't fucking with just one bitch. And to me, that was not interesting to me. But he did, he's an African with the money, but he came from royal bloodline, royal African bloodline. Never had a problem with him. It's a couple. Like, had another friend, colleague. He was actual prince in Ghana. Never really told people though. Like, he was actually a real prince though. He wasn't just like, people say, oh, I'm from was the Zamunda, like the coming to America shit. No, it wasn't that type of thing. Like this was like he didn't even tell motherfuckers. People researched it and found out. And never had a problem with him. You know what I mean? Like you could feel your own. But as a Black American, when you get around a commoner African, that's what you say, these tethers, and you don't get along with them, you find them, you don't think the same, you don't think alike, you can't relate. And they thinking we looking down on them, but it's like, it's two different people. It's two different species talking at that point. And I don't care how y'all get mad y'all get. It is a bloodline thing. It is a bloodline thing. And it's the same thing with the white folks. A lot of Black Americans, you know that royalty that come off of these Black Americans, and they know for the Black American in their head know for a fact that they are, you're not gonna get along with no Hicktown ass white motherfucker, or no white blood that's not of your royal bloodline. And then there'll be some white people of the same ilk, same genetic light code, and you'll get along with them better. You think Clarence Thomas is not Black royalty? Yeah, he don't give a fuck about the average Black American. This stuff go by rank too. So yeah, you got a Clarence Thomas nigga sitting up there as Supreme Court, got a job for the rest of his life. He follow his orders and do what the fuck he got to do in his oath and his bloodline. And he don't give a fuck about no Black American, no Section 8 hood or whatever, because you were deemed either the sacrifice or they feel like your bloodline did not contract, even if you are royal. Because again, some of it is you're the sacrifice, or you are the you are the bloodline of the ancestors that did not fulfill your contractual obligation. You didn't fulfill your contractual obligation, or you was made an enemy of our brotherhood or of our bloodline. Even if you are of the bloodline, we kicked you out. You exiled. So that's how sometimes they see you too. Even if you are of the same ilk, even if you are royal, if you like, again, the whole Black American lineage for the most part, yeah, we got some we have some more than others. Some it is what it is. Some are more royal than others, but for the most part, the average Black American, we are all related in a sense. We just got some that know their order more than others. And so American Indian Indigenous is never going to get along with a Draco Sephardic Moor. Never. Or if they not even Sephardic, a Muslim Moor, the Muslim Brotherhood. Never going to get along with them. Some of them ones from Africa. And Black American Indigenous Indian is never going to get along with them. Ever. Ever. Like, they know that the Draco Sephardic Moor and the Muslim Brotherhood Moor is the sworn enemy. Because they sold them out. Sold them clean, smooth the fuck out. And it wasn't all the Moors, but we're talking about the dirty assholes. They sold you clean, smooth out. And so when we see what we see today in 2024, you see the freedmen's and the damn Black American Indigenous were fighting like cats and dogs. Fighting like cats and fucking dogs. And you can hear the way them Indians was talking too about him. Oh man, you would think they killed their firstborn. Again, I'm a bird flying above traffic, so I'm kind of like, that's a metaphor, that's an analogy. But when I say like, I'm on the outside looking in, so I'm not seeing her judging either. I'm not judging nobody, But you should see the way them Indians, you could feel, even we would argue on the Twitter spaces, argue on the Clubhouse, argue on the YouTube. Oh, you could feel the hatred, the revenge. Like, oh, if they can get revenge on them fucking Moors, they would. Oh, you could feel it. And I remember, I'll never forget, I wish I had the recording of this black man. I think he's still up there on Twitter Spaces. And he said, I'm never going to get along with those fucking Freemans. I'll never bend the knee with those fucking Freemans. I'll be the last one that fucking left. I'll never get along. Because that time, that's when the Indians were like, well, maybe we should give them a chance. Maybe he riling them up and never get along with them. But they don't get it. They, like, from the outside looking at it, it's like it should never be that deep. Like, we are clearly all the same people, right? No, wrong. You're talking about an indigenous Black American, an Indian man, and he's screaming on about freedmen's and knowing that these motherfuckers is Draco Moors. And not all of them are Sephardic. You get a better chance with the Sephardic Moor because they share an order that's deeper with the indigenous because of the Sephardic heritage. And again, you think Hebrew is an earthbound. They try to, again, people can be trying to play you on this stuff. You got to know your knowledge. You got to know yourself. But Hebrew is not a earthbound bloodline. And so, you'll share some, or you'll be half indigenous, so you'll get along better. But them Draco Moorish from the Brotherhood, from the Muslim, you can kiss. They'll never get along with them. And to be honest, those are the ones that's in the freedmen. They don't hide that they have more, that they used to be in the Moors and the Moors and all that shit. They don't hide that shit. They don't hide it. They let you know. They know exactly who the fuck they are. That's why you see when they was getting mad because the Freemans was celebrating with the Irish and talking with the Irish. What the fuck did y'all think that was about? It was a bunch of Black American indigenous all on Twitter Spaces talking about something. And on Twitter would talk about, look at the Moors with the Irish. And not the Moors. Here are the Freedmans with the Irish. Look at these Freedmans with these Irish people. Look at they talking to them about our reparations. What the fuck are they doing? We're not Irish. And they are. You're not. The fuck? These people know exactly who they are. That's why they're able to make the moves they make. They organize as fuck. They get the connections that they get. They get the access that they get, and we don't. They know exactly the bloodline that they from. And some of them do have dual allegiances, even within Black American society, because they half indigenous and half fucking Moor. And then don't let them have some of that African. Oh, y'all really gonna be outdone. That's why you got some Black Americans. We can never get on the same page. We can never get along. You got the ADOS fighting against the FBAs, fighting against freedmen's and Black Indians. It's all over the place because there's different bloodlines, wars at play. The people that gravitate towards FBA tend to be half and half. They tend to be both. That's why that nigga is a fucking Draco Moor. Which Sephardic bloodline? Ask me how I know. That nigga, that's the founder of that shit. He is a Draco Sephardic Moor mixed with Indian. Indigenous. That's why he act the way he act. And that's why people that gravitate towards FBA tend to be half and half. That's why that's why they always get confused when you try to get them to just go with American Indian stuff. They know deep inside they bloodline is not just full American Indian. It's not. That's why when American Indians was trying to get all Black Americans to label ourselves American Indian, even the Black Indigenous was acting a fool against that. Even the Black Indigenous was like, what the fuck? We American Indian. We Black American. What the fuck? They don't understand. Like, these people are half and half. They not full American Indians. That's fine. And then when the freedmen came, once again, the Black Indigenous acted a plumb fool. We ain't no freedmen. I ain't no more. We ain't no freedmen. All them Black Americans, you would have thought they was trying to take their baby away from them. The way they was acting. You gotta love them. They had a fit at that. They trying to reclassify 50 million of us to freemen. That's treason. That's treason. No, exact words. I'm not even being dramatic. It's treason. I'm not disagreeing with it. I'm just saying, like, these are my babies. I love, like, Black Americans, it's just like the way that some of our reactions, my eyes are just like so melodramatic. That's crazy. And the Freemans are looking like, get your dramatic ass out of here. What is you talking about? Some damn treason. They'll never get along. They'll never see eye to eye. Do y'all get that? You got a Black American Indian literally calling Freemans, which are part of the same bloodline, treasonous, sellouts, backstabbers. They've been doing that shit for hundreds of years to us. Hundreds. They even mixed in to even fuck you up even more. They mixed in with these American Indian women to fuck your ass up even more. And enslave some of their own to do it. They didn't give a shit. Oh, that's hilarious. And then you see the ADOS, and they got a lot of British blood. They don't have a lot of Sephardic Moorish Draco in them, but they still they have a lot of the European, like the white, like, and they have more British energy. And they Black Americans, the ADOS, and you see how they act too. They are very snooty. Oh, you should see. You want me to pull up some of these ADOS stuff? I'm not talking about the founder, Yvette. I'm talking about, like, you ever see how ADOS just literally come out of nowhere and go into indigenous spaces in the comment sections or in a space? And you ever see the way they talk? They are very condescending. Oh, you people don't know anything about politics. Oh, you people are dumber than a rock. Or you people are. Have you ever? I mean, I've studied ADO. I'm telling you, I've been studying this shit for years from a sociological point of view. And I'm telling you, oh, you should see the way they be. I think I got some screenshots somewhere, and it's some of the. And oh, you people couldn't figure this out if you had a paper bag. It's just so you guys are still behind. You guys are copying a blueprint. You should see the way they be talking. The women and the men do this, especially the boys. The ADOS boys. They are so British, and they Black Americans, but they are so, like, it's a different energy. It's a whole nother energy. And they be laughing. They be laughing at they for one, they think they superior to the Freemans. They definitely think they superior to FBAs, and they definitely think they're superior to the Black American Indigenous. And they show it every time you interact with them. I see it. I watch this shit. They ain't never pull that shit with me because I'm half and half. I wish they would try to buck up against me and try to play me. Freemans and these Moorish niggas, the Draco Sephardic Moors, the Draco Muslim Brotherhood Moors, and the ones without the Draco blood, the ones from the Dragon Riders, they don't ever pull that shit with me. They know exactly who I am. I wish they fucking would. The Moors, they don't play that shit with me. As much as they love to pull a rank over on the indigenous and try to act superior to everybody, they want to always act superior. They better not ever try to pull that shit with me, ever. And they don't. And so, you know, the ADOS British niggas, they be trying to do that too. They be pulling rank all over each other and try to sun each other. They don't pull that shit with me. No. And FBA damn sure don't pull it. But it's this again, we're talking about bloodlines. As much as you want to deny it, you could feel we done siloed off, and you can't see it. Maybe you can, but they done siloed off into a certain silos of consciousness based on resonance. But it's like it's the epigenetics that come with that resonance. It's not just, oh, we just filtered off into Freedmans or we filtered off into the Black Indigenous. And then you have the differences between the American Indian and then the Black Indigenous. And then you wonder why. And them Black Indigenous know that they not full American Indian. I don't care what the fuck they tell you. And they'll tell you that they got British, Black European blood. Or they'll hide it. Or they won't say it. They'll say they Irish. That's what they'll tell you. They Irish. But they know that's why the Black Indigenous wasn't really rocking with the American Indians. Like, there are Black American Indians that are blood Black American Indian. And they don't want nothing to do with Black, and they don't want nothing to do with the slave shit. They American Indian, and that's what they go by, and that's it. That's what they believe. That's what they know. That's it. Ain't no Moors, ain't no African blood, ain't no white blood, ain't none of that. It's just American Indian. And so when they come, when you was wondering why it was such a big ass fallout with the Black Indigenous on Twitter space and American Indians from Clubhouse, that's why. They come talking about some, hey, we American Indian, and and a peace pipe and feathers on. And I was like, I'm Indian, but what shit you talking about? And they go to war. They fighting each other, calling each other. I can play the clips of American Indian and Black Indigenous going at each other. Bitch, fuck you, asshole. Beat your motherfucking ass, nigga. I'm looking like, damn. These are both Indian side of the, and you got a problem with being black. And, no, you got a problem. I'm American Indian. We're gonna do some wild Indian shit now. Fuck you, nigga. I'm looking like y'all are out of y'all are really, really. But they not the same people. That's why. And then that nigga that's talking, he always want to come and talk about coming at the Freedmans. Nigga, you better be checking your genealogy because you a nigga that sound half Black European half the damn time. The way you move, you act just like them. You could have fooled me. And these Black American Indian boys will tell you that they are part, that they have Black Irish in them, or Black European in them. They'll tell you. If you ask them close enough or you really dig deeper. So don't be fooled by that either. A lot of Black Americans are half and half, but it's just hilarious to watch nonetheless. It is hilarious. And I'm not one to I'm not out here trying to get our people arguing, or I don't be running psyops and I don't be doing all that shit. I obviously want everybody to get along. In an ideal world, I would prefer all of us to get along and move past things and and be Black Americans and work on our shit. Obviously, but at the same time, I know for a fact that there is excuse me, that there is something deeper going on. Absolutely. When we talking about when it comes down to bloodline. When it comes down to bloodline, absolutely there is deeper stuff going on. Absolutely. We just ain't waking it up yet on an interdimensional level. But imagine when we do that. Because that requires now you definitely pass 3D. You definitely pass 4D if you can do that. Now we can really get somewhere. Now we can really make some motherfucking changes. You think people that think different than you or know something that you may not understand or know, you stop saying that they fucking crazy. Because all this shit gonna come to pass. It's not a doubt in my mind that one day people will understand what the fuck I'm talking about a couple hundred years from now. It's not a doubt in my mind. And they're already understanding it now. It's not a doubt in my mind. Because this was the stuff my people wanted me to shut the fuck up about. Because I'll never forget when I told a person in my family, I said, I researched 1,000 years of our history. And the mouth drop, that oh shit, that fear that when somebody found some shit they ain't supposed to find out. Oh shit. Oh shit. I wasn't supposed to find all that stuff out that I found out about my own entire bloodline. I was not supposed to find that shit out. But I did, because my ancestors told me, and I started asking around, and everything was confirmed. Everything, whether the person confirmed it directly or other people confirmed it for the other person that we all related to, or the genealogy records them fucking self. And so, yes, it gets interdimensional. Yes, it's deeper than what it is, than what you think. Yes, some of these bloodlines have made pacts and contracts and deals. Some of them have not. Yes, some people have sold your bloodlines out. You can break generational curses and generational oaths and contracts that you ain't got shit to do with. You can break that. You got to break that. Many of you are working under contractual curses and contractual obligations that you don't even know to fulfill. Some shit your ancestors took an oath and contract to. Oh, we'll keep this up forever, and they miss one obligation in the contract, and the shit fall onto the air to you. Now you running around here wondering why shit is all fucked up for you, and because you under some damn contract your ass ain't even know about. Some shit your ancestors pulled. And so there's ritual, there's things to do to break all of that. And that's why a lot of people do go along with the Jesus stuff, because believe it or not, he's a pro in teaching you how to break all that shit. Whether you believe that he's God or not. I don't care what you believe. Your ass better be you better go to something. And it's a lot of it's other, there's other deities that get your ass out of some shit now. But I'm just saying, for those that stick strong with, people like to come at people that's believing in Jesus and stuff. It's a reason why. That is not just, I know the way they have it in mainstream Christianity and how they made mockery out of stuff and how they fuck stuff up. I get that. I understand. But I'm not going to act like I don't know some stuff about that situation, that there is more truth to it than what meets the eye. Not all, but then again, it's deeper. So it doesn't even matter even diving into that or even trying to push that, because you don't want to become off you pushing dogma, but also because we're not even in that day and age to push dogma. But I get it. That's why, when people was running out of the music industry, where do they go? Where everybody that left Diddy's Bad Boy Entertainment, where the fuck did they go? They ran right to Jesus or the church or the Allah or Prophet Muhammad. Now, right to skid out of the music industry. Become a pastor like Mace. Become a Jew rabbi like Sean. Become a Muslim imam. What's it called? Edim or some shit like that. I forgot what it is. Forgive me. Become a Muslim like Loon. Go and confess your sins to the Catholic, to the priest, like not Black Rob, the other dude. It was on Bad Boy. It's for a reason. Now, I don't always have to go. You don't necessarily, again, it's deeper than all that. We're not going to get into all that. But I'm just saying, you see motherfuckers be running and they go in just like Justin Bieber. We know what he went through. He was beta monarch. Sex slave. A lot of talent, a lot of light. This is what they do today. This is a part of the oath and the contracts that the parents take. Sometimes the parent themselves is under a monarch programming, so that they won't even pick up that the kid is actually going through what they're going through. Or sometimes they in on it, just like Britney Spears' father. But if you have a situation with Justin Bieber, that he was getting passed around that industry. There was fragmenting his mind and creating altars and all types of shit, fucking him up mentally. They were doing all of that. And now he's out of it. Where did he run? What did he do? It's deep. It's deep, these bloodlines. And so that's why they go. It's I mean, I don't even know if I should be talking about all that because that's too much. But they'll run out of that industry for a reason like that. You don't see too many in politics. They get them real good. That monarch program is harder to break than the stuff that's in the entertainment industry, believe it or not. As far as those that get into the politicians and stuff that's running shit, especially like at the presidential level and stuff. Whew, that's some hard shit to break. That program, because you guys don't have to believe it or not. It's generational. It's way above your pay grade of how you even get that stuff done in an embryo. At conception, and then your parents are under it, so it's easier to pass down the scripts from the DNA, especially if you're making a chimera monarch or just a monarch for politics and Manchurian candidate, all that shit. Super soldier. You gotta believe it. Nobody cares. I'll go on being deaf, dumb, and blind. But it's harder to break that one. It's harder to break military one too. It's hard. You gotta have, it gotta be real time, gotta really be up, or it gotta be a whole operation that you under, some other shit that's going on that's above the pay grade. And it can also sometimes be, if you're a hybridization and your genetic marker is more so of other species than one other, then it can also be easy to break the monarch programming. That if you are more so of a different DNA type. But those that have taken them contractual pacts through the sex magic, through the actual bonding, through of inserting of actually being part Nephilim, that stuff is very hard to break. It's like it's born, it's generational. There'd be so many people that get Sacrifice to that system is not even funny. And that's why people do run to the opposite of the electronegativity of that energy. That is why people run to the Bible or to Jesus or to Allah or to Buddha, because they that shit is hard to break, man. And again, and even with that, it's a lot of misinterpretation with that. But when information get into the wrong hands, you could use it for evil. You know, you could use it for some fucked up shit. You get a hold of some information, and you a person that's consumed with power and greed and non-evolution of the soul, or you are okay with descent or earth consciousness, or you can't leave, or you don't want to leave and move on, so you want to stay on planet Earth. Yeah, you're gonna take some information and fuck it up and batch it up so you can stay in power. That's just common sense. It's not right. It's not lasting. Because what goes up must come down. What goes around comes around. The pendulum must swing in the other rhythm. So nothing lasts forever, especially if it's against the laws of the universe. But at the same time, people going to do what they got. They're going to get it how they live. People are creatures of convenience, and they want to keep their power as long as possible. And so that's what they do. It's very deep. And so when it comes to this esoteric stuff with Black Americans, you wonder why we ain't getting along, and why our D9 not helping us, why Congressional Black Caucus not helping us, why certain Black Americans so elitist over, why do they act like that, why is it the Masons and the Eastern Stars treating us like that? Now the fuck you know why. It's deep. There's different bloodlines at play. Some of you are deemed the black sheep sacrifice of the Black American lineage, and we are overall the energy reservoir of America on a occult level is Black Americans. But for those that got Draco more Sephardic blood or more Brotherhood blood, and they took an oath to this system, they get more protection than us. They are more protected than us. And if you are of that bloodline and you are a sacrifice, but you got, say, better DNA than the Draco, than the fallen, than the Nephilim, then you are going to overcome anything they throw at you, because you are from a higher being. You're at a higher level. You're a higher order being. Like, say, if you mix with Dragon Rider blood or Atlantean blood, or blood from even Lemurian, that shit they throw at you, or they try to make you a sacrifice, that shit ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. So that's another thing. That's when they come and try to get your ass and recruit your motherfucking ass, because they realize, oh shit. That's when they try to get your ass under oath, because your ass is being guided by a whole nother power that's not from this earth. That's why. So yeah, even if you do got Draco blood from the fallen angel energy DNA that's on this planet Earth, if you are mixed with Atlantean or something from the Dragon Riders dimension, you are more powerful than them. You're more powerful than the fallen angels, even in human flesh, if you got those DNA light codes. Okay? And it's not many of us, but we are here. So if you was one of the ones where you was deemed the black sheep, the sacrifice, the chosen one, and you, every time they throw something at your motherfucking ass, your ass just keep bouncing back. Nothing never motherfucking happened to your ass. And you know that you got a Mason organization up to your fucking ass doing rituals or 24 hitting your ass with DWs, all type of shit. Ain't nothing motherfucking happened to your ass yet. It's because you are of the bloodline that is of the higher order of the Draco. And they know that. And they respect it. It depends on what the mixture is as a human. And they can look at your spine. These are 5D, 60, 70. They look at your motherfucking spine and see all of the different codes in the DNA. You can't see them because you look through 3D. They can look at that spine and see what's all there. And they'll see, oh, shoot. They'll know if they'll see, and some stuff will be blocked and encrypted. So that's why they say that after some of these people got ghost DNA, they don't know what it's from. They don't know what it is. So that where is it from? A different dimension? What another planet, another galaxy? What is it? They don't know. Nobody knows. And Black American got this DNA as well as the African got ghost DNA, and DNA don't know how to decipher, and weird. In the Black American, what do you think? Okay, and so that's where that come from. Some of you have a Dragon Rider blood. Yes, it may be related to the fallen angels as well, because they at once had we do share the same DNA, but there are different light codes that we put in once we started sending other beings down here. They have a different code. It got switched up because we wanted to be able to decipher those from the dragon riders that were from that stayed from our realm, and those that was from the dragon riders that left and became the fallen angels. You have to decipher between the two. So their DNA, the DNA is different now, even though there is some similarity still, and it is encrypted. So no one's gonna fucking know where you're from. A lot of the DNAs are encrypted, where only others can pick up. Some of you motherfuckers are so lucky you got a hybridization of so many species that are so powerful, more powerful than the Draco. Seriously. And some of you are more protected than the motherfucking president spiritually. Top 5 protected. Top 5 in the world of protection. Spiritual protection, that is. Top 5 in the world. Some of you. Because it's time. Okay, I told you, Black Americans, what the fuck we got going on. You don't want to listen. You want to sit there and still be doing backfighting and jealousies and selling each other out, doing fuck shit. You're going to learn the hard way too. We under a new dispensation. If you're going to usher in this golden age and the power's going back to you, but you're going to be out in the open. And so you Draco Moorish ass Sephardic niggas and you Draco Moorish Brotherhood Muslim niggas that's sold our people out in America amongst our Black American lineage. Oh, I don't know what to motherfucking tell y'all niggas. Because we told y'all that we wanted grassroots niggas. We told y'all that we wanted the grassroots in front of this. Not some bootleg government operative bullshit. We told you. And we'll show you better than we can tell you because y'all think we playing. We said we don't want no control opposition niggas that got to answer to this motherfucking government. They got to be do boys and oath takers for this fucking government. We told y'all we wanted free grassroots niggas of the Black American lineage to get into office to do these things that they need to do. To start these programs. They are the ones that's going to be leading the Black American. Not some controlled opposition nigga that work for the government. You can work for the government, you just can't be controlled opposition. And the government got to do what you say. That's why I told y'all asses, let's get in there on a political, let's get in there on a local, state level, city level, and federal level. And the nigga that's getting there on that federal level, you will be writing an executive order for what I told you earlier. Shit, y'all want me to do it? I'll do it. And I want to see the motherfuckers JFK me like they did JFK. I'll just like to see y'all motherfucking ass try. They can't touch me like they can touch the rest of these niggas. I mean, they try. But when I want to see what you did to JFK, I want to see y'all niggas try to do that shit to me. Watch my ass. I'll write that executive order. Won't shit happen. You got to have some people with some protection. It ain't got to be me. I ain't that in my ego. But I'm saying you need a nigga that's going to get up there and that these watchers who make the calls that the 13 families got to answer to. These watchers that the 14th family got to answer to that makes the call. They got to all be afraid of that motherfucker. They got to be afraid of him, or else you're going to get killed. They all got to be like, whoever you choose to make these moves, whether it be the Senate, local, city level, Congress, the executive suite, it got to be a motherfucker that the watchers that make the calls to the 14th family, that the 14th family make the calls to the 13 families, all of the bloodlines, and they make the calls to the secret societies and the Jesuits and the Catholic Church and whoever else in the government and military and the NATO and all that shit. Whoever you Black Americans choose, they gotta have the watchers gotta be answering to that motherfucker. The watchers gotta be scared of that motherfucker. And if they not, they gonna get killed. And that's okay if you know, just long as you know you're gonna get killed. And that's fine. Because they run this shit interdimensionally, and that's okay. Because at least you did what the fuck you said you was gonna do. But if you can't find the person that got that level of protection. But if you do find them, even better. Because then you know that you'll at least have them for them 4 years as the president. But if you can't, you probably gonna get killed your first year or 2 years, and it'll be okay because you did what you was gonna do, and you are gonna get ascension for doing what you said you was gonna do for your people. So don't even worry about it. If they do it, you gotta stand on motherfucking principle. You gotta stand on the truth. Shit, y'all gotta be bold. You gotta be bold. Stop thinking like y'all sit up there, y'all want to go and sit with the president and sit with whoever, and then y'all don't even bring up, we gotta discuss business. I'm not saying go in there and act the damn fool or nothing. Shit, Trump is of the bloodline. You don't think that nigga know what the hell is up? Yeah, you see white skin and all that. He got nigga blood in him, Moorish blood in him. I'm not saying he us, but you can't look at that. You can't see how that nigga act and assess that energy. He do got some Moorish, and he's a part of an order that protects. He's a part of an order that relates to the military priesthood of the Templars, and so there's a lot of Black Americans that have that connection. So that's why a lot of Black Americans is also drawn to Trump. By the way, I know everybody likes to go about his race and white and black. I'm telling you, at certain levels, that shit, just like Cat Williams was trying to tell you, that shit do not matter. I know for a fact that shit don't matter. Maybe at our level, because we just see white supremacy and injustice. Oh my gosh, you're doing all these things to us. Oh my gosh, man, at them levels, man, this shit is all rigged and set up, man. There's Black nobility behind this shit. Some of these niggas that's controlled opposition rallying you up and trying to go get you to go against go get upset at the white man's and white supremacy and all that stuff. Them the niggas, that's the Moorish Draco blood. That know what I'm talking about. They the ones that's related directly to the fallen angels. That's related to my blood. And we can telepathically communicate. And I'm looking like, nigga, good and hell well. Like, and it gets deep. It's just fucking deep. It is what it is. But yeah, you see, Trump, he got some Moorish light code, but he's more white appearing. And so whoever y'all put up in that bitch, you better have a lot of protection. Now, even if you work for city council, that's not that big of a deal. But like Congress and Senate, but we talking about for that presidential level, that motherfucker got to know that they write in that executive order. Why the hell we gonna back a Black American president and they ain't gonna write an executive order for the check? What the fuck you backing them for? Unless they're gonna do UBI for everybody else. I mean, we may could work with your motherfucking ass, but if you said you was going to do redress for reparations off of the lineage, the exponential lineage injury based off the latent functions of slavery, you need to be going there with an executive order within the first week and writing that and putting that shit out and then printing them checks within that first month, in addition to the other executive orders that we talked about earlier. That's what needs to be happening. And we all back it and we get them in there in clandestine ways. Obviously, we got to do some lobbying. Have some pack, have a starter pack, and we need what else? They get some of this corporate. We need some of that corporate money. We ain't going to be bought out because they can't touch that. Well, they can't tell us that we can't write no damn. As soon as they say, "Oh, you can't do nothing for Black Americans," you don't take the money. You don't get funded by them. And if that means they lock us out, we gonna find a way. We gonna find a way. I had no doubt in my mind we're gonna find a way to get a hold of this motherfucking system, because it's already dying. These niggas is buying bunkers, building bunkers. These niggas is trying to live on Mars and shit. These niggas is flying, trying to open up CERN portals and stuff. These niggas know good and hell well they on their last leg, and they did get an opportunity by the primordial mother to go to another planet. I am telling, and I don't care how this sound. I am telling you for a fact, I witnessed these motherfuckers was told that you get full clearance and pardon for all the bullshit you did on this planet. Just leave. Many took that motherfucking offer. But these idiots, they was told they wouldn't be able to do that stuff they was doing on this planet, because they were asking, like, could we do the sex trafficking with the children? Could we continue to do what we do? And primordial mother said, fuck no. No. Y'all got to raise your motherfucking vibration. Y'all going to a new planet and y'all about to be, we starting you at this certain state of evolution in this stage. And we doing this with your memory and we doing this and we going to make sure that your vibration, you ain't going to be ever able to even think of conceiving of the bullshit that you was doing on this planet. Well, then we don't want to go there. Then we'll fight it out then. We'll fight it out. We'll fight. We'll stay and fight because we're not about to go to no new place. This is what they were saying to the primordial mother. Ask me how I know. Ask me how I fucking know. Man, this shit is so deep, man. And many of them did. That's why you see so many getting exposed and all this exposure with these motherfuckers. I keep trying to tell y'all, there was not one person on this planet that could take down that Epstein nigga because he was Mossad intelligence. And everybody that tried to report and take that banker down, what would happen? They got shut the fuck down or killed or else. All of a sudden, Epstein's shit is all out on blast with the list and stuff. Highly weird, getting smacked up, everything getting exposed, all this stuff exposed. People talking about Kanye West telling us about how sacrifices is real and shit like that, and how they use trauma-based induced mind control. Telling you how it's so much. This stuff is already out there. Everything has been exposed. We told y'all about what was going on with the Pentagon, with the trafficking of the children, the CIA's involvement in SRA, and all types of shit. We come on, it's already out there. If y'all humans is that damn dumb to still be not paying attention to what the hell's going on, that's on you. But it's all out there. You could go look up everything I'm saying. Who is behind doing all of that? Ask yourself. How could that possibly happen? How could Epstein finally get knocked out the fuck out the paint? And Weinstein, they was calling Weinstein a god in Hollywood. How could all that stuff happen like that? What's going on? Who's doing what? How does it work? Who's behind it? Who took over? Is it a hostile takeover? What happened? Is it divine feminine? Is it Jesus? What's going on? What's going on? Something happening. And we sounding the alarm. We've been sounding the alarm. It's all of the above and then some. Okay? It's all of the above and then some. And then some. You told her the Chaos Intelligence Realm was here for a reason. If you guys run parallels with all of your ancient texts and study the work that I put out with the last book with the Divine Feminine and Language of the Gods, you guys will see that there is mirror to what I am talking about. The definition of the word that you guys use for chaos is not the definition of the word chaos. I can prove that. And that's what's fucking y'all up. When I mention Chaos Intelligence Realm, Polar Creation, even the terms dark. It's like, ugh, it's just a mess down here. But anyways, it get better for all of us. In Black American, you have an opportunity. I don't care what nobody say. People could try to say spiritual talk is not good or not needed. It's not good for the reparation space, and we don't need it in the reparation space. I don't know how else you think you about to win these motherfucking offices, because how you think Trump won? How you think any of them win? How do you think you move up? The fuck? Yeah, you think you actually move up because you're smart or because you're rich? Okay. Yeah. And so y'all can denounce what I'm saying, but when they invite you to them motherfucking parties, they was inviting you political niggas to the Diddy party. You didn't know what was going on there. What entities and principalities was in that party. They always do it. It's called sex magic ritual. Like, I don't understand. Like, what do you think? You're engaging in a gory sex magic ritual through fragments. This is contractual agreements of entities in your motherfucking aura to get you to the next level. How else you gonna bind yourself to them to work for you to get you in the office that you need or whatever the fuck you gonna do? And that's they satanic shit. I'm not talking about the stuff that the Chaos Intelligence. This is shit that they stole from my order that they don't even teach right, that they not even doing right, because it's all fucked up. And they didn't have the knowledge to be teaching it, but they was under us. They were studying under the order of Kali. And the Dragon Riders, the fallen angels, were studying under us. And so they didn't know all of the knowledge, but they teach y'all what the fuck they think they know. So now y'all planet's all fucked up. And so yeah, they was teaching y'all the crazy ass versions of sex magic ritual. Ain't nothing wrong with sex magic, but they sit up there doing shit so they can control your motherfucking ass and monarch mind control your ass through the insertion of altars and deities through the anus, the tearing fragments in the mind, making you sell your soul, doing shit you don't, stealing your lifeline energy through sex, binding you with certain entities that's gonna get you to the next level if you do what the fuck they say, or you give what the fuck they said to give, which is a blood sacrifice or a sacrifice of some kind. Going to the motherfucking daddy party, thinking that you just go and have some sex, to have some fun. Are you stupid? They make you, some of these people, they tell you go sign the NDA, and you go sign and they make you do the blood prick right outside the motherfucking party. Are y'all crazy? They make you do the prick the blood right outside the motherfucking party. Then tell you to come on in and sign something, give them the motherfucking phone, and then it's compartmentalized, and you want to go to the next level. You know, you search, it looks like a party from the outside, and every room you go to, the chambers get darker and darker and darker until they end up fucking doing something to kids. I'm gonna wake up, and you think you're just going to go have some fun. And every deeper you go, the ritual gets deeper and deeper and darker and darker. And the greatest power energy, in a sick way, and you harness it. I don't even want to go there. We ain't ready for that. Because you really, I don't even want to talk about that. But when they sit up there and you see it going from the anal root chakra, come on, that's a powerful sex magic ritual. They go and make you do that. And mind you don't want to do it. They go and tell the men and say, hey, you got to go and give us the ass. You want to go, we get a record deal. Get you a nice deal. And go up in your ass. And they do it. It's ritual part 1. They go, the ritual get deeper, you go to the next level. You get brought in deeper. You know, the 10 million mark, they come at their motherfucking ass. 50 million mark. Okay, now you gotta hire somebody and kill them. And we gotta give it, we need a family member. The next level, you gotta do innocent. You gotta truly fragment, make you sociopathic, so we can control you easier. Entities. They just reversed engineer our shit and fucked it all up. You can amount incredible power through sex magic. But when you are forced to do it to get to some record deals or some money, that's crazy as hell. So yeah, they you know, this is what happened on planet Earth. But now you see all this stuff coming out in the open. And people can get mad at me for talking about it, but who the fuck, how are you coming at the entity of the beings whose information was stolen and reversed engineered, and they just come down and tell y'all what the fuck the real version is? Like, you can't, like, what the fuck are y'all gonna do? This is not y'all information. This is not y'all orders. This is not y'all science. It's not your science. You're not an heir to it. You didn't create it. You don't understand it. Only the heirs of that bloodline can understand it. And God will reveal to them the correct information about it, whether you wanted it to stay a secret or not. And it's not that damn much of a secret, because anybody that's listening know what the hell I'm talking about, even if they want to deny it. They know on some level that I'm not just making some crazy shit up. And we got all these people coming forward saying the same damn thing about what was done to them. They all lying. They all was told they had this ass to suck some dick before they go to the next level, to get a movie deal, to get a music record or something like that. Go to get in politics, you suck some dick, or take it up the ass. Or some, you go to some weird ritual and they got garments on, weird ass garments on, standing and they do some ritual. You gotta show up or whatever. And the next thing you know, your motherfucking family members is dying and shit. Get the fuck out of here. They everybody just making that shit up. And it's a ritual. And then a lot of times the artists do know, or sometimes they don't know. Just like when they say they go to the sex magic party, and when they fucking and having sex all on the mattress and all this shit, people with cloaks, with black ass cloaks, come on around in a circle watching it with a fucking candle in their hand. What the fuck do you think is going on? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? What do you think is happening? And you're laying on the mattress getting fucked and doing orgy thinking it's just some pleasure. Do you know what they have conjured in that room? Do you know the level of demonic activity and the entities that are in that room? And we're not talking about no high level entity. Because you can have tantra sex and merge yourself with a deity. Of course you can. That's been going on for thousands of years. That ain't nothing new. It goes on in other dimensions. It happens in the chaos intelligence realm. But what if you link yourself with one of these homunculus deities that wasn't even created by God? That was created by genetic splicing by another deity. What the fuck then? That's not, that level is ungodly. This is what is happening in that industry. You fuck with some homunculus ass deities and link them to your ass through a fucking contract. And then through fucking sex magic. And you having sex all on the mattress with homunculus deities all in the mix. And homunculus deities and intranquil spirits, and it's a fucking child sacrifice going on underneath in a back dungeon, in a back of the damn chamber underneath that you can't hear, and y'all having sex around that, thinking it's just a party. You gotta be kidding me. And it's some people with some fucking cloaks show up. You gotta be out of your goddamn mind to think that's just some damn partying. Y'all know what the hell y'all doing. And my thing is, look, either you gonna do it the right way from the chaos intelligence realm, the way it was designed by God, not the way that Lucifer interpreted, not the way the fallen angels wanted to teach it to you weirdo ass 30. Let me shut up. But to the secret societies and to the secret societies to get the humans to do this shit. You're either gonna do it the way the chaos intelligence realm created it, the way the Order of Kali created it, or you're not going to do it at all. That's where we're at with it. If you want to do some damn sex magic. What the fuck? This stuff was not created by y'all. It was created by a very specific order, a very specific high society that pushes for enlightenment, that pushes for love and and joy and peace and bliss consciousness and ascension. This is what we stand for. We don't stand for no bullshit. We don't stand for no crazy ass shit, harming kids and all this stuff. I don't get what the fuck y'all doing down here. And so you can't get mad at somebody for coming back and correcting they shit that y'all done stole. Whether it's me and my sisters and me, and it's some black men's down here too. It's a lot of us down here this time. Black American, some African, and it's some white people that's down here too. Okay, and so and I done talk my shit for quite a bit. Let me see what the hell going on here. Okay. Yep, so it's 5 hours. Okay, let me get my ass on. I was in the zone. I was booted in. Oh, we're going to play one more song on our way out. We're going to play Shadow Man. This is a deep song. Real deep song. Or do we want to end it with the Diddy Bop? Because that was so Black American. Wasn't that so amazing? Wasn't that so amazing? Or her talking with them Black American lyrics. I mean, it was really something else. It was really something else. Or do we play Shadow Man? Dang, I don't know. I can go. Let's do this one again, and then to get that Black American energy, and then we'll end it with some real spiritual stuff.
I'm ready, 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 this sound like Mississippi sippy cup. Baby turn Bibby up. Henny invented the catalyst for happiness in my cup. This sound like kiddies on the playground. Mama was running up. Ooh, you about to get your ass beat. This sound like niggas complaining when they bitches like Razzie. B2K in the stereo, we juke in the backseat. Or juke in the basement. In love with my K-Swiss. This feel like jumping in the pool and I'm knowing I can't swim. Ooh, you about to get your ass beat for stealing that $20 like baby just ask me. Mama said she loved us. When the lights was off, we had to stay with cousins. Granny at the BBQ with Pitty as husband. Summertime, city lights, shot town, my town. After school matters like I'm needing that stipend right now. Kennecut parking lot got caught with the blunt like wow. Run. Mama say come home before the street lights do. Ice cream on my front porch and my new football and my A1s too. Watching my happy block, my whole neighborhood hit the diddy.
It sound like growing out my clothes, with stars in my pocket, dreaming about making my hood glow. This sound like every place I would go if I could fly. This feel like every summertime. Fall asleep dreaming about all the places I could go, and every one of them feels so close, still chasing time.
And I am not a star, I am a meteor on a crash course towards Earth, across the cosmos versus Perseus to the father of his birth, to tell the truth that I'm his real son. Get blocked, I'ma build one. Get blocked, I'ma build two. Hope that you see it's a staircase. Still pray for a fair day, where they give a fair race to the male Nate and the Dogons and the essays and the fair face. Keith H when I peel paint. Rain bars with a pink blue and a sea foam type of green hue make a clear space. Stop overreacting, it's past my curfew, I'm out after 6. Happily making my accident. Mama gon' whoop on my ass again. Pray that I'm making my way before 8 and I might have to sneak in the back again. Hope that memorial trafficking. Hope that she's stopping for gas again. Girl, I just wanna relax again. Pray you gon' bring this shit back again. Pray you gon' bring this shit back again. I know.
Run. Mama say come home before the street lights do. Ice cream on my front porch and my new football and my A1s too. Watching my happy block, my whole neighborhood hit the diddy.
This sound like growing out my clothes, with stars in my pocket, dreaming about making my hood glow. This sound like every place I would go if I could fly. This feel like every summertime. Fall asleep dreaming about all the places I could go, and every one of them feels so close, still chasing time.
Watching my happy block, my whole neighborhood hit the diddy. I know watching my happy, ooh. I'm watching my happy block, my whole neighborhood hit the diddy.
How did you see me? How did you love?
Okay, so listen to the lyrics of this. She's very deep. Or do I want to do? You know what? I want to play this song too. I love No Name, by the way.
That was great. You're brilliant. I've never been online I really sometimes I don't watch this.
No name off the drug, no name quit the weed. Telephone delight, love is all I need. My honeybee, red, black, and green, majestic queen. This for my homies say love. This for my homies say love. This for my homies say. Like maybe I'ma miss you after autumn and all of the falling collars and ringers when singers hitting my telly and telly page and my beeper. The reefer got me like, whoa, slow down. I need a minute for minute's sake, a dinner plate. A Casanova with catalogs of his dinner dates make me feel special, J Electro Soul. I need a nigga to follow me to the rabbit hole and fall in where I fall in. I'm ballin', I'm on control. I'm ballin', I'm on control.
You say you see a way that I cannot see, then say that I never knew it all. I'm just trying not to fall, and now I'm chasing patience. I need it for greatness. Look at this time I'm wasting. Mad at how it ended. Really, if I tell the truth about it, if it's not how I want it, it's just how I need it. If it's not how I want it, it's just how I need it. If it's not how I want it, it's just how I need it. If it's not how I want it, it's just how I need it.
Everything is everything, a cigarette for wedding ring, and tell me that you love me and love me tomorrow. The matrimony catalyst for secondary, get to know me in Chicago, how I go where you stay. Unorthodox paradox and a paradox with an overbite oversight to a merry clock. Happy-go-lucky was the time, you and I. Happy-go-lucky was the time, do or die. You remind me to love myself for the principle, for the kid inside, till the end of time. Happy-go-lucky was the time. Okay. No name off the drug, no name quit the weed. Telephone delight, love is all I need. My honeybee, red, black, and green, majestic queen. This for my homies say love. My homie say love. My homie say.
You say you see a way that I cannot see, then say that I never knew it all. I'm just trying not to fall, and now I'm chasing patience. I need it for greatness. Look at this time I'm wasted. Mad at how it ended. Really, if I tell the truth about it, if it's not how I want it, it's just how I need it. If it's not how I want it, it's just how I need it. If it's not how I want it, it's just how I need it. If it's not how I want it, it's just how I need it.
Interlude in that nude with my boo thing. Got the flu with the tea remedy for my boo thing. My baby needs some milk and honey. My baby needs some milk and honey. I swear he love me, my tummy almost got ready for bitty baby spaghetti and teddy bear in my window now. Golden child, always smile before you leave, don't look down. God will help you spread your wings. My baby needs some milk and honey. My baby needs some milk and honey. Ask me why she said goodbye, why baby dined at White Walls, cigarettes over Skyfall, riding this light, this my song. Don't ask me why she hesitated, almost waiting room, played it up in heaven soon. Soon I will see the king, and he reminds me. Some get presents before they even ready. I can see that she loves me, I know her heart is heavy. Telephonication nation, baby, help me testify. Well, you know I hate goodbye, bye bye blue. Somebody let the yellow in, bye bye blue. I'm gonna fall in love again on a lonely road where happiness meets us. You my baby, you my baby. I'm your baby, I'm your baby. You my baby, you my baby. I'm your baby, I'm your baby. On a lonely road where happiness meets us. I'm gonna fall in love again on a lonely road where happiness meets us. Telephonication nation, baby, help me testify. Ooh, you know I hate goodbyes, bye bye blue. Somebody let the yellow in, bye bye blue. I'm gonna fall in love again on a lonely road where happiness meets us. You my baby, you my baby. I'm your baby, I'm your baby. You my baby, you my baby. I'm your baby, I'm your baby. On a lonely road where happiness meets us. Gonna fall in love again on a lonely road where happiness meets us.
How do you see me? How do you love me? How do you remember me? I'm a romantic nightingale. I hope the darkness keeps you well. When I can't fall asleep at night, I blindly talk myself to fight. Oh, shadow man, shadow box, please keep your hands up. And if you get knocked down, don't forget to stand up. Bless the night, darkness keep you well. Bless the night and darkness keep you well.
Shadow man, shadow box, dance in the dark with me. This resurrected agony, this apathy for caskets. Everything I ever loved, I lost in the magic. I clean by the river, my body delivered. When I died, 27 rappers at my funeral. Moses wrote my name in gold and Kanye did the eulogy. Remember all the bashfulness, understand the truancy. Yeah, I stand in front of a college dropout, but her music was a church when your spirit hopped out. Met a gypsy in the lane, she reading my palm tree. Mysterious situation like kissing the concrete. I eat getting money, I be close to heaven, baby claim he love me, hold me down forever. I never should have bought this halo. He waiting for me at his table. My funeral with Disney fable, cause the king about to take me home.
Preach church, tabernacle, Tallahassee sunshine. Southern is my bloodline. We know it'll come time to go. And though I leave like alumni, I'm lying like a lullaby and quiet like my tongue tied alone. Bury me in satin, tell the pastors that it's ashes. I ain't class with you, who? First row. And if ashes turn to ashes, then I'm back in my first form with a dust storm, with a corn and cold. Morbid or late, Lord give, Lord take. Viva la muerte, mortal, man. Less love, more hate, more like mortician. We meet our fate, funeral home looking like a home that I used to live in. You wasn't supposed to go so soon, I took it for granted. Maybe we'll meet the next life, maybe another planet. Open my soul, but then it'll end with an open casket.
Tippy toe on a tightrope, leaning on green, every go be a dice roll. I'm fiending the feline, who mindset a fiendy. I got 2 packs fools, gold on my gun line, they got rich out. My tongue sticky throw in the tightrope, cleaning my grievances. As a heathen, I sat like the legion shot. Never believed in yo system, I needed more. And I done went Figaro with the finger roll, landed wrong, split my head and start leaking songs in them words. Shit, them words, they make a nigga live forever. Like with them birds, my heart stay lighter than the feather. It's gonna be niggas booming at my funeral. Tell them play Metro, booming at my funeral. St. Louis taught me death could be your neighbor. Stay awake, don't take the family for granted. Better days away.
Bless the night, darkness keep you well. Bless the night and darkness keep you well. Bless the night and darkness keep you well. Bless the night and darkness keep you well. I did it now.
Okay, so let's do J Dilla. We gotta do J Dilla. We gotta do J Dilla.
Yeah. Maybe we ought to think twice before we start something nice. No need to sacrifice this us in our lives. Your love's like fire. That's what we ought to think twice before we start something nice. Think twice. Think twice.
What's up? Yo, 50 of my mans right now. Yo, put your money back in my man. I'll let you talk and say what you want. All right, 50 of my mans right now.
I want to show y'all, I want to introduce you to a tall black guy. Now, this is his name. His name is he just calls himself Tall Black Guy. And he has some amazing music. And this song, Peace and Love. Peace and Love. This is a powerful, powerful song. It instantly raises the vibration. Peace and Love. It's a beautiful song. And yeah, nigga, don't you love to say? I'm talking to us because I know he gonna watch this video, or you probably watching it now. But yeah, nigga, don't you say peace and love too all the time? So yeah, nigga. So this is a good song. Listen to this.
May there be peace and love and affection throughout all creation, oh God. May there be peace and love and affection throughout all creation, oh God. May there be peace.
Peace and love, yeah. Peace and love, yeah. Peace and love, I wish you peace and love. Peace and love, yeah. Peace and love, yeah. Peace and love, I wish you peace and love.
We do hope that you had a pleasant trip with Tall Black Guy Railways. We have enjoyed having you aboard. It is now safe to depart the train. Please make sure that you have collected all of your items before leaving. Thanks again for riding our Tall Black Guy Railway. This is the conclusion of your trip.
Oh, this is a message from the Chaos Intelligence Room, by the way. Listen to the lyrics of this song, the cadence, the resonance, everything in this song. This is what the Chaos Intelligence Room has to say. Matter of fact, this song, we're gonna do this song. This is the messages from the Chaos Intelligence Room. From Tall Black Guy. Okay? He's one of our own. Yeah, I shouldn't. I know I don't like me putting people. I usually keep people's name on blast as far as our society, but here we go.
All that trouble, all that trouble, all that trouble, all that trouble.
trouble's gonna bring me down. Trouble's gonna bring me down. Y'all motherfuckers come down here cutting up. Trouble done brought me down. Okay. Trouble's gonna bring me down. That's what the Chaos Intelligence Room has to say to planet Earth. Okay, so this song is another message from the Chaos Intelligence Room. This song right here.
And I thought I'd try not to cry. Headed on another path. Gravity pulls us close. With focus like some other man. Divine connection. Something I should recognize. Part of my intention. So I can smother you in open sky.
I got something for you. It's so like need you. Only you.
heart cause she's moving her hip. Our minds connect like we're licking a lip. Oh, for so long. No, so no, no. Yeah. She's what I have been wanting, even though I didn't know at first. It makes my past seem haunting, even though it could have been worse. Been sad for so long, but I didn't know it. So maybe all of you did. Cause all I seem to do is put it in my song. Guess I didn't even show it. Need you. Only you.
Okay, we're going to do one more song. We Are King, the story. This is an excellent song. Please pay attention to every single last lyric because it pertains to the Black American. And so this is a powerful song. It's a spiritual song. And this is by these ladies, King. That's the name of their group.
The story's only yours
to be told. Just keep your head up, never let it go. Stars are yours to be told. Just keep your head up, taking a journey to a land of thinking, turn the voice to a different style. Got a story to tell. Goodbye, farewell. Well, packing my bags and I'm on the run. Trains leaving off to the land of eternal sun. Got a story to tell. Goodbye, farewell. Well, goodbye, farewell. Goodbye, farewell. Well. Do-do-do-do. 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 Riding the rails to my destiny, to where I'm supposed to be. Engine is coming underneath my feet. I'm so far from home, still a ways to go. Ride is rocky and the road is long, but I know that my soul is never gonna steer me wrong. Gonna last very long, following my heart, following my heart. I don't worry what tomorrow, following my heart. Ain't no second thought, it's my heart I'm following. Do-do-do-do. 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 Riding on a train, taking my train. I'm gonna keep on riding till I reach the mothership. Reach the mothership, till I reach the mothership. Riding on a train, taking my train. We gon' keep on riding till we reach the mothership. Reach the mothership, till we reach the mothership.
Okay, we definitely got to end it on that. Did you hear them say we got to reach the mothership? Yeah, that's what I like about that song. That's a deep ass song, and that pertains to the Black American. Okay, so go and listen to it again. These are some independent sisters. They've been independent in the music industry for a long, long time. They've worked with quite a bit of people, mostly all the famous people that you probably know of. They have written for them or worked for them. They have maintained their independence, so they're not mainstream, even though they should be, even though they write and produce their own music. But that's how the engine goes. That's how the machine goes. But yes, have a great weekend. Not weekend, a week, because it's Sunday. It's Sunday, so yep. Have a great week. Okay. And stay shining. Love you guys. I'm gonna talk to you later. Bye.